And here we are live. Salutations everyone! How's everyone doing? I'm feeling pretty good today. I'm sorry for the sudden announcement yesterday. It was an idea that came up pretty recently. That's why I made that sudden announcement. I don't know why, but I've been feeling nervous ever since. I guess it's because, you know, even though technically the anniversary was supposed to be the 23rd of November, still celebrating this is very special to me, because the beginner's guide is a big passion project of mine. But yeah, Lalayon, hello randomness. So yeah, like the description says, we're gonna be watching every single beginner's guide, and I'm gonna be sharing my thoughts and maybe some stories about, each video, the process, maybe some fun facts here and there. And I'll also be answering any questions you guys may have about the series. And, let's make this a great day. It's unfortunate that I only came up with the idea yesterday because I hastily scheduled the stream for today, and I forgot that Anna Alouette has her outfit reveal today, but oh well, I guess I'll watch the VOD later. Anyways, so yeah, the beginner's guide to VTubers. It's been a year, and we've come a long way. 18 videos so far. 18. And there's still 2 more beginner's guides coming up this year. I'll be uploading one next week. It was supposed to be for this week, but I wasn't able to finish it in time. But next week I will be releasing another beginner's guide, and it's going to be another Nijisanji member. So the people that have been in my streams might already know. It's going to be a certain witch, a certain slightly more boing boing witch now. And then in December, I'm going to be releasing another Holo member. So yeah, look forward to it. But yeah, so the beginner's guide to VTubers. Now, when I started this series, I had no idea what I was going to do with it. I just knew I had to do something, right? I wanted to talk about my passion for VTubers, because this channel, since the very beginning, has always been about my passions. And VTubers just in general have become such a big passion of mine. I wanted to share this passion with the world. Hey, it's 2 hours till the reveal, you'll be there just in time. Well, I did the math, and all these videos together are like 2 hours, more than 2 hours of footage, just with these videos, all of them. So with the amount I'm going to be talking in between, and pausing through the videos to talk, we might be here for a while. It's fine. I can always watch the VOD later. It's alright. But yeah. So yeah. Now, I frequently rewatch my videos because, I am the mentality that, if I'm going to make a video, I want to make a video that I myself would watch. If I haven't made these videos, would I watch them? And the answer is yes. And that's why, by the way, I like every single one of my videos because, well, I like them, right? I like them. But it still comes as a shock to me whenever I go watch my first beginner's guide, the Pekora one. Because when I watch the Pekora one, I can notice how nervous I was doing this. Because I wasn't sure if people were going to like it. Especially keeping in mind that every single video before this one wasn't about VTubers. So I wasn't truly sure how the audience I already had would react to it. Now, to be fair, I only had 24 subs back then, and I wonder if any of them are still out there. If they are, man, wow. Thank you. Really, thank you. Now, to be fair, deep down, I don't think I've changed my content because, again, it's always been about my passions. It just so happens that VTubing has become like one of my biggest passions ever. Ever. I love VTubers so much. So you are now nervous about your nervousness. Yes, pretty much. That is true. Your vids have been awesome. I started watching Immortal and thanks to you. Oh, really? There we go. Nice. Thank you. That means that the beginner's guide is definitely succeeding in its purpose. That's great. Mika is the best white heroine. That's my first video ever. That one was even... Well, let's not talk about it. But yeah, still... I don't cringe as much as some people would when they react to their first projects, because you know what? I did my best, and I'm still proud of what I did. So yeah, So let's start with the first beginner's guide. The beginner's guide to Usada Pekora. Now, when I made the beginner's guide, I had the idea overnight. I was in bed. I wanted to do something. And the idea came, why don't I make like these videos that can help people to get a feel for each VTuber? It would be like a short video, maybe 3 to 5 minutes long, which, by the way, I failed immediately because my first video is 6 minutes and a half. So I failed immediately at that, but honestly, it's fine. It means that I got to show more than I would originally. Though the beginner's guide has always been the same thing from the beginning. It's supposed to be a short video that shows people the essentials so that they can get into that VTuber more easily. Then they can explore for themselves the rest and, more deeper intricacies. I think that's the word, yeah. So I make sure I never go beyond 10 minutes on my beginner's guides. I don't want to make them too big. It's supposed to be easy to digest, entertaining, and it explains the basics for a new person that doesn't know who these people are. That's the beginner's guide, and I will keep it like that. But I knew immediately who was the first VTuber I was gonna cover in this series. It was gonna be Pekora. It was the one VTuber that dragged me into this rabbit hole in the first place. The veteran's guide is 30 minutes. Honestly, I think an actual veteran's guide would be like an hour long or more, because some of these VTubers have so much stuff going on for them, it can take a long time until you can actually explain everything about them. It's quite fascinating, honestly. But I think the only people that are qualified to do something like that would be like the super dedicated fans that have been with that VTuber for a long time and watch every single video from them. Which I don't think I'm qualified for that. Because, I am what you would call a dare demo ski, I like everyone. And because I like everyone, it's very difficult to keep up with everyone. So, to a certain extent, I will never reach that point because I like to watch so many of them. This is not the channel that I use to watch VTubers. Well, I do sometimes. But I have another channel where I actually subscribe to people. And I'm subscribed to over 100 VTubers by now. It's very difficult to keep up with them, but I try my best. Because again, I like them all. They're all amazing. I love them. Whether they are Hololive, or Nijisanji, or Vshoujo, or Independence, Prism Project, Face Connect, there's so many VTubers out there, so many amazing, talented people, and I love them so much. I love them all. Alright. But yeah, Pekora was the first VTuber that I started watching. She was the one that dragged me into the rabbit hole, which is very appropriate since she's a rabbit girl. And it was by complete chance. I came across a fan art made by Scotty. Some of you might know who Scotty is. He's an artist and he has amazing art, and I love his art so much. He drew this one fan art of Pekora, and when I saw it the first time, I thought it was Fairy from Grand Blue Fantasy. Now, I don't know anything about Grand Blue. The little that I know about Grand Blue was because someone else in another Discord server that I'm in liked Fairy a lot, and I looked at Pekora and I thought, that must be Fairy, the character he likes a lot. I'm gonna send him the fan art. And then he said, "Whoa, that's Pekora! Whoa, that's awesome!" And I'm like, "Who's Pekora?" So I looked it up, googled it, and saw she's a VTuber. Alright, what's a VTuber now? And I looked it up, and then I fell into the hole. I found 2 videos. The first was Hololive in 5 minutes, which to this day is one of my favorite videos ever about VTubers. I love that video so much. It just portrays the chaos, the absolute chaos that VTubers can be, and I love it. That made me fall in love with VTubers immediately. And the second one was the perfect guide to Hololive, which is actually one of my biggest inspirations behind the beginner's guide to VTubers. Because I wanted something like that, but for each individual VTuber. And I decided to make it myself, in my own style. But yeah, Pekora, let's watch it. I'll talk a little bit more about Pekora after we watch the video. But I will be pausing so I can be, talking about the video itself and all that. I think this is going to be a lot of fun because I love talking about this type of stuff. I could talk for hours and hours and hours. But yeah. So your intro wasn't a random clip in your feed? No, it wasn't. It was a fan art. And then I looked it up myself. And man, that was... it's kind of funny because looking back, when I was looking at VTubers for the first time, I was actually very skeptic. I was like, wait, so they're all just copying Kizuna Ai? So I was very skeptic at first, but I was intrigued by it. So I kept watching, and when I decided to look a clip of Pekora, the first clip I watched of Pekora was this. I think it was called "Fly Me to the Moon" or something like that, where Pekora was playing Minecraft, and it was a Peko Miko clip, where Miko built this trap that would blow up Pekora into the air. And the goal was to to help Pekora return to her homeland in Pekoland, which is in the moon, I think. But then Pekora triggered the trap when Miko was there, and Miko was the one that got blown. And that was my first contact with the Peko laugh, which I love so much. Ah, goddamn, this is so nostalgic. Good times. It was July of 2020. Yep, before Gen 5 of Hololive debuted. But yeah. It's been so long. I love this so much. Oh, it's been a while since I've been here, but sadly I have to go to bed already. Oh, no problem. Thank you for coming, though. And sweet dreams. But yeah. Let's go. Let's begin with Usada Pekora. Probably if I had to choose I try not to choose an Oshi, but if I had to choose my Hololive Oshi, then I think it would be Pekora. I still like Pekora very, very much, and especially her villainous side is especially delightful. It was fun to hear your voice again. Good night. Good night. Yeah, let's go. Start-o! Also, this is my first beginner's guide, so it's not gonna be as refined as my more recent ones. And, well, you're gonna see it. But yeah, I wanted to start with some chaos here.
Do you like rabbits? Do you like
war crimes?
Do you like smug chaos?
I love this edit so much, the war crimes. Also, by the way, do you guys recognize the song? I use the Dark Souls song here. It's the Dragon Slayer armor when I say war crimes. Every time I use a song, I always put the soundtrack at the top left corner of the screen. I actually didn't use the Dragon Slayer armor here, but I always put it there. And when I use footage that doesn't belong to me, I also like to put into the bottom left corner. So, because sources are nice. Can't wait for a video about my Yoshikiwawa. Oh, I'm gonna do that definitely. Sometime in the next year, probably in the first quarter of the next year, because I love Kiara a lot. Kiara is probably the Hololive member that I watch the most, like actual streams, like outside of clips. She's the Hololive member that I watch the most, because I don't know, maybe it's like the games that she plays. She plays a lot of games that I like as well, but I just find a lot of relatable things about Kiara. I like her a lot. She's great. And she's an Osagi as well, so obviously I'm gonna like her immediately. Do you like war crimes? It's funny, because, so here's the thing. Every time I make a video, I always put the sources in here, in the description. Always. And I like to play around with the tags. So I like to make jokes about the tags. And let's see, yeah, there we go. Hashtag war crimes. Because, hell yeah. If you are an Osagi, you probably are used to war crimes. It's what we do. Hello, hello, Konosu. Hello. Can I request Polkavid too? She's so funny. Don't worry. The thing about the beginner's guide is that when I started, I already had in mind that I would do at some point every single Hololive member. I have no end goal. I have no absolute end goal with the beginner's guide. I'm just doing this for the journey. Doing this just for the journey. But I feel confident enough that I think I can do at some point every single Hololive member. No promises though, but I will try. That is the goal. At least when it comes to Hololive, I want to do every single one of them, because I love them all. I love them all. But yeah. Hello. Yeah, let's continue. Let me just put back here. Oh yeah, back then I still didn't have the classic "Welcome to the Beginner's Guide 2." I still hadn't come up with that. So instead, I was basically taking inspiration from Bricky Orchid 8, where he has this series called the. So do you like So you want to main then insert League of Legends character in the title. So I tried to take a little bit of inspiration out of that. But you'll see that after the Subaru video, I started deciding to go with the "Welcome to the Beginner's Guide too," and now that has stuck to this day. Imagine the guy researching about historic atrocities and find your vid. That would be funny. A great way to drag someone to the rabbit hole, huh?
Do you like rabbits? Do you like war crimes? Do you like smug, chaotic, cute girls with quirky verbal tics and iconic laughs? Then, Usada Pekora is the VTuber for you.
I mean, you guys can already notice by the voice that it's not the same voice that I use today. Like, I was definitely not as confident about my recordings as I am today.
Usada Pekora is a member of Hololife's third generation.
Hurts a bit though.
Her fans are known as the League of the Hair Alliance, more commonly known as the No Sagi.
And again, this is like stuff that now in my recent videos I do in like less than 5 seconds. I just put it all on screen. Like, you know, when I present the VTuber, I put their name, I put their fan base, and I put like what generation they're from. And just like that, I can do that in 5 seconds, and I get more time to talk about other things, so it becomes more efficient. Back then, it was still not efficient. But you know, I was learning, and I'm still learning to this day. Don't let this stream distract you from the fact that Pekora bought a effing monkey. True, she did. If this video came out today, I would definitely mention that for sure. I've been thinking of doing remakes in the future, but as of now, I'm not gonna do remakes because, well, I have so many VTubers to talk about first. I should probably focus on making more videos about new VTubers rather than the older ones that I've already covered. But I feel very tempted to remake some of my older ones, at least from Pekora until my Towa video, for sure. Yeah, we need the "Where are they now?" To be fair, these videos are... Every single beginner's guide is gonna get outdated at some point. It just... You know, that's the way it is, right? Because, you know, life moves on, time passes, and they do new things, and, you know, things change. So, they'll all be outdated at some point. Some of them are already super outdated. Like the Kanata video is super outdated, because she's no longer part of the Kensitsus, right? But, you know, it's still good enough to give a good idea of the VTubers themselves, I feel. Yeah.
Her streams tend to be initially quite family-friendly, but one should not be deceived by the appearances. For beneath her adorable exterior lies the cruel heart of a cold...
Also, just saying, Tyler 1 edits make everything immediately funnier.
blooded criminal. Don't believe me? See for yourself.
07. This right here is Pekora at its finest. Pekora at its finest, making intricate devices to torture fellow Holo members. How to play game. They should, honestly, they should definitely make a new Saw movie Pekora edition, for sure. It would be so fitting.
Pekora may want you to believe she's a proper idol, and she is. A proper idol of death and destruction. An agent of chaos reveling in others' despair, hell-bent on world domination. Whenever Pekora wakes up, she chooses violence. Her misdeeds...
She is the Saw of the VTuber world, yep. This section was so much fun to edit, actually.
range from random acts of aggression, gambling, extortion, and human and animal experimentation. These, of course, are just a few examples. Her list of crimes is ever-growing.
Oh yeah, by the way, I'm also working on a video, a long-form video that I want to upload sometime at the beginning of 2023. It might feature a certain war criminal. Look forward to it. I'm very excited about that video.
This is the sound of a ruthless warlord celebrating her victory, standing on the battlefield, dancing on the corpses of her enemies.
And you know, after the finals of Season 2 in the Rust server, we can say for sure that Pekora is the god of war of Hololive. Like, for sure. She declared war on the entire server, and she won. She's amazing. Actual final boss material.
Usada Pekora is quite well known for being competitive, and will play dirty to achieve victory, going as far as to beg for forgiveness in order to lower her opposition's guard, allowing her to exploit such weakness, instantly acting smug and haughty once the tables have turned. However, many of her plans tend to hilariously backfire, ending with a no-side.
Oh yeah, so speaking about the music, I hope you guys like this song, because this is the most overused song I use in my guides. Golden Sneer from Umineko. It just goes with everything. You can use it in a silly situation, in a mischievous situation, in a more malicious, sneaky situation. It just fits so many different vibes. I love it. Usada Pekora, yes, I did. Usada Pekora, yep.
To exploit such weakness, instantly acting smug and haughty once the tables have turned. However, many of her plans tend to
is the Bugs Bunny,
backfire,
definitely.
ending with a Nosagi always.
She's a Looney Tunes character for sure.
This has spawned numerous compilations of Pekora suffering.
Also, I love this. The Pekora suffering compilations. Why are they so good? Why are they so good?
Usually following...
Because, you know, it wouldn't be Pekora without her, you know, usual tantrums, right? She does something, she acts super smug, she fails, we love seeing her fail, and then she throws a tantrum. She's like a villain. Again, think about it. Pekora, Dr. Eggman, they're so similar. The two of them. They both have so much in common. They're both geniuses. They both use technology to achieve their aims. They're both villains. They're both comedic villains at many times. They both have a territory named after themselves, Pekoland and Eggman Land. And they both have, like, mechs based on themselves. Like, you know, the Pekodam and the Eggman robots, especially the giant Eggman robot, right? They have a lot in common. So I think definitely if Sega ever decides to make like a crossover between Hololive and Sonic, they should definitely make Pekora, you know, either team up or replace Dr. Eggman, because it would be very, very, very fitting. But does Eggman have a fucking monkey? My favorite of Pekora suffering is when she gets killed in Elden Ring and Sekiro. My favorite video is where she was debated by a viewer in Mario. Oh, I know that one! Dude, she flips out completely. Yep, that's an old one. That's an old one. She got super angry there. So that Peko is one of my favorite interactions for the same reason. Yep, definitely. We have really great interactions.
A pattern of her acting very smug and Mitsugaki, ending with a complete failure and her throwing a tantrum.
Ben Peko.
This right here is Pekora at her finest. Facepalm worthy. This is why I love Pekora. I love this clip so much.
Because of moments like these, her fans tend to jokingly consider Peko-chan a natural-born comedian. In spite of this, Pekora is genuinely skilled at most games she plays, and will be able to complete them if she puts her mind to it.
And this is very true, like, she's a skilled gamer for sure. I mean, of course she's a skilled gamer. She won Season 2 of Rust by herself. Okay, she did have a little bit of help, you know, ASCII supplying her with resources, you know, things here and there, but still, she fought everyone. Oh yeah, when she played Ark, she fought Aki Rosenthal, and it was super entertaining.
Pekora is possibly the main villain, or at least one of the main villains, of the Minecraft server. She's the founder and president of...
I'd even go as far as to say that she's like Hololife's greatest villain, for sure.
Usada Kensetsu, a Minecraft-based construction company responsible for leading the development of automation, as well as many projects throughout the Hololive Minecraft server, contributing to the server's overall prosperity and convenience. Among the many works, she has developed weapons of war,
Look at that.
a trade center built on experimented subjects of slave labor, Pekodam, the first giant mech to be built in the Holo server, and she led the construction of Pekoland, a theme park filled with deadly attractions.
There we go. It's the.
Of course.
We all know if this was a Sonic game, this would be the final stage. It would be Pekoland for sure. Sonic Unleashed mods. Come on.
She has also built many of the traps.
If someone ever makes a Sonic Unleashed mod, I hope it's going to be like a whole life mod, where everything in Eggman Land becomes Pekoland.
Earning quite the reputation among the Holo members.
Boo Boo Bunny!
As such, her buildings are always viewed with suspicion and caution. Just learning about her involvement in a project is enough to raise anyone's guard.
Stop!
And poor Subaru.
Although Usada Kensetsu began as a solo project, Pekora has opened up more and more over time. This gradual breaking of her shell originated from what is known as the Pekomon.
Man, as someone who was actively, watching clips when this was actually happening, man, this was so amazing. I love the Pekomon arc so much. So good. I love whenever Pekora and Muna collab. It's amazing. It's just so good. So wholesome. I love them so much.
Where Muna was recruited to Usada Kensetsu, proceeding to become Pekora's right arm and dear friend. The two would
yeah. So,
proceeding to become Pekora's right arm and dear friend.
How many of you have noticed that I put Yofi and Botan here in the sides of this video? It was a bit of an Easter egg I decided to put in this section here, because they were the wingmans that made this happen more smoothly. Yofi gave a lot of support to Muna, by I think it was Yofi that talked to Pekora about making this collab happen. So again, and she gave a lot of emotional support to Muna because Muna was very nervous. She was very, very shy. She didn't want to ask Pekora to do this because again, she was nervous. It's just so wholesome. And Botan, during the collab, Botan ended up breaking the ice for the two of them by kind of invading their collabs and giving them something to talk about. It was great. It was amazing. Yofi and Botan were actual wingmans in this collab. It was great. Yofi's super underrated. She is. She's such a sweetheart. I need to make a video about her eventually.
Work together in the many projects of the company. Their friendship would surpass the limitations of the language barrier between the two. From there, Usada Kensetsu's power and influence snowballed, growing even more with the inclusion of its other members at the time of this video's making. Those being Uruha Rushia,
07.
Tokoyami Towa, the part-timer Amane Kanata.
Well, she's no longer in Usaken anymore. 07 as well.
The president of the KFP restaurant chain, Takanashi Kiara. The now retired Kiryu Coco.
07 again. Coco, I miss you.
As well as Usada Kensetsu's business partner, Shishiro Botan, the president of the restaurant chain Menya Botan. Usada Kensetsu's influence grew so much that they hosted the Holo Server's 2021 Summer Festival. By this point,
this screenshot here that they took in the festival, I don't know, makes me very emotional, man. Because this was such a big event. It was one of the biggest collab events in the Minecraft server. And this right here is Usada Constructions at its peak. It's amazing. It was such a big project that they worked on. And it was, such an emotional moment as well. Because look at that. Pekora surrounded by everyone else. The shy rabbit, that used to say that she didn't want to work together with anyone else because, she was too shy, right? She was just too shy and preferred to work alone. And here she is now, surrounded by her fellow Holo members, after having worked in a big project that she and their fellow members in Usada Constructions worked together to make happen. And this was also very important because, it was, in a way, a goodbye to Kiryu Coco, right? It was a big event for Kiryu Coco as well. So much, in fact, that they had a message at the end of this festival. They had this big message saying, "Thank you, Dragon," right? For Coco herself. So, I don't know, I feel very emotional whenever I look at this screenshot. it means a lot. It's God. I'm gonna okay. I'm gonna advance before I start crying. Wait, it's too early in the stream for me to start crying. I'm a huge crybaby.
Pekora's own personal growth was quite noticeable, no longer working alone and being able to openly communicate with other members. Despite her mischievous nature, she's deeply admired by some of the other Hololive members, and has cultivated strong friendships with members such as Sakura Miko, Houshou Marine, and the previous mentioned Muna Hoshinova, as well as many others.
You know, VTubers are amazing, man. They can really inspire people in such a way. I mean, you could say celebrities in general can, but man, at least I've never felt it as strongly as I do with VTubers. I mean, just look at Kiara's message, you know, during the collab with Pekora. Like, it was such a heartfelt message. It came straight from the depths of her heart. It was beautiful to see. You know, Pekora gave so much support, you know, emotional support, by just being herself and doing her content. And, you know, it helped Kiara when she was in a difficult spot in her life. So, you know, this is what VTubers can do, you know. It's amazing.
Live members, and has cultivated strong friendships with members such as Sakura Miko, Houshou Marine, and the previous mentioned Muna Hoshinova, as well as many others. At the end of the day, whether Pekora fails or succeeds in whatever she's doing, the Nosagis will continue to have her back, because deep down, we Nosagis desire to give Pekora the world, to have her rule as our glorious queen. And with her statistics only increasing with each passing month, we may yet see a world ruled by this crazy rabbito, Peko.
I love that laugh.
Kompeko, Horaraibu Sansei no Usada Pekora Almondo.
Yeah, back then I also didn't know what I was gonna do with my outros.
Thank you for watching. Subscribe now and receive the protection of the war criminal buff. Otspeko!
Though it was from here that I decided to, in every beginner's guide, I'm gonna say their intro and outro because it's fun. Almondo. I really appreciate the fact those silly comedians can make me so happy and emotional. They made me last 2 years They made the last 2 years better. Indeed they have. It's, you know, though they may be, you know, anime people on the internet, they are very much human, and you feel that humanity very strongly at times, and I love them for it. Yeah, Kiara, Kali, and many others really try to inspire their fans to be better. Truly. But yeah. It's always nostalgic when I watch this, the first beginner's guide. Very unrefined, but man, it was the beginning. For a minute, I thought you were doing a beginner's guide to anniversary streams. I mean, that's not a bad idea. Though I don't think there's much to explain. It's kind of self-explanatory back when you click on an anniversary stream, usually for VTubers. But yeah, unfortunately, I could not make mine very fancy yet. Well, I only came up with the idea yesterday. But maybe one day I'll be able to make something like super flashy as well. I'd like to. But yeah. So yeah, the Pekora guide. It makes me so nostalgic every time I see it. It wasn't refined. A lot of the things that I do today I didn't do back then, but it was something I figured out as I went. But yeah, this was my first beginner's guide. And it was a lot of fun to do. I got to share with people about my passions and about one of my favorite VTubers ever. And from this onwards, I would struggle to see how am I going to do the second one? Because after this came the Subaru one, and I didn't know who I was going to talk about next. Because when it came to choosing my first member, I knew I was going to do Pekora because I love Pekora very much. She was my first VTuber, right? But the second one, I didn't know how to go with this. I could literally do anyone. So I decided, well, since I can't choose who I'm going to do next, how about not randomize it? So you know how in the wiki, if you go into the Wikia website for Hololive, you have this option called Take Me to a Random Page. I clicked on that until I got the main page talking about an Hololive member. Because I was fine with anyone. Literally. I love them all so much, I'm fine with anyone. Let's randomize it. And I got Subaru, and it's like, alright, Subaru, let's go. She's gonna be very different from the Pekora guide, but also because she's so different from the Pekora guide, I had no idea how am I gonna do this video. Because originally I was gonna make every video be about making them be like villains, like Pekora is, but that wouldn't fit with Subaru because Subaru has nothing villainous about her. Again, if Whole Life was an anime, Subaru would be a main character. She has that main character energy. So I couldn't do it the same way I did with Pekora, by listing her crimes and stuff. So I needed to make something different. But it is also in the Subaru video that I would come up with a welcome to the beginner's guide too. Well, not quite. It was a little bit different. But that's where the idea would arise. Yeah. Find your intros fascinating, to be honest. Capturing why you would watch them, and then the ending leaves you wanting to watch them with a refreshed sense. Since the beginning, I always wanted that the beginning of the video, the first half, needs to be like the chaotic part, the eye-catching part. It's the part that makes people want to watch more. And then by the end, when they are already invested into it, I like to hit them with the wholesome parts, the humanity. I feel like it's kind of like the checkmate to your heart, right? That makes people want to, okay, I definitely want to know more about this VTuber. Because not only is she fun, but, you know, there's a lot of wholesomeness and humanity to be found here. And that's why I always skip those wholesome parts to the end, and I keep the chaos at the beginning. It's a good balance. You know, it also works with YouTube, because, you know, usually, you know, putting the eye-catchy stuff at the beginning works like a hook, right? For people to continue watching. So it ends up working both for YouTube and for the message that I kind of want to, you know, bring across with these videos. My favorite intro is the Anna one. That was a mind blast. Oh, we'll talk about the Anna one. I was so undecided with the clips that I was going to show that I decided, how about all of them? Or, well, not all of them. There's a bunch that I didn't show, but I decided to show like a bunch of them because that's the most fitting thing to do. In the Iron Mouse vid, I literally cried. I actually cried making it as well. When I was recording the Iron Mouse thing, the Iron Mouse script, I cried as well. Again, I'm a huge crybaby, so sometimes I cry, even writing and recording things that I made myself. Subaru for me is the most natural idol in the company. She feels so inspiring on the stage. Great dancer and singer, but the way she moves and behaves makes her such a natural talent. Oh yeah, Subaru dances so well. That's something that I regret not putting in my Subaru guide, because goddamn, she dances so well. The way she sways her hips, man. Wow. Wow. Anyways, let's talk about Subaru now. She's next. The whole no graffiti scene. But yeah, let's see. Any changes here? I don't think there's any changes because there's gonna be a certain point where I'm gonna do my descriptions differently because turns out the way I was doing things was a bit too inefficient, and by the time I got to the Marine guide, I used so many clips in the Marine guide, I hit the word limit for my description. So I had to start doing things even more efficiently than I was before. Because I want to make sure the clips that I use are going to be always in the description. Always. So I like to source them both in the video and the description. It's good, you know. It's just, you know, common etiquette in the community. Shoot the hips cannot lie. Yep. But yeah. Subaru now. Subaru time. Now, I will admit that compared to Pekora, I don't have as big of a connection to Subaru. But I like her very much regardless. I like her very much. She's amazing. Her life story is amazing. For anyone that knows her life story, it's amazing. Now, ever since I stopped talking too much about like their pasts and life story like that because, you know, it's not a good thing that I should do. To be fair, the only reason why I talked about Subaru's life story is because she herself talked about it on stream, right? And because she talked about it on stream, okay, then I guess I can talk about it. But to this day, the Subaru guide is the only guide that got removed from the Whole Life subreddit, and I can understand why. Because thinking about it, it was an old stream. She talked about it in an old stream. And as we know, many of the old streams got removed for many reasons. And maybe, potentially, I haven't checked if the stream where she talks about her past with Mio got removed. I haven't checked yet. But if that stream got removed, then it probably is because she talked about her past. Most likely management saw as like, maybe this is not good, let's private it or something like that. So yeah. But from now on, I try to refrain from going too deep into their past, with some exceptions, like, for example, Iron Mouse, where in Iron Mouse's case, I have to talk about it. There's no way I'm not going to talk about it, because talking about it just further solidifies just how amazing she is, right? And, well, with Subaru also, right? With Subaru, it also does solidify, but maybe with Subaru, I shouldn't talk about it. Shouldn't have talked about it. Well, I still feel kind of comfortable with it, because she was the one herself who talked about it. But it's just that from now on, when I make guides, I try not to go into that, save a few exceptions like Iron Mouse. But yeah. The Subaru guide. This is where we start seeing the more standard style of my guides starting to arise, I feel. It's a fine, difficult line, but that context makes you love them a lot more. Yep. That's why sometimes I feel very tempted to talk about it. But I do need to refrain from it. Like, I know for a fact that I'm gonna have to hold myself back to talk about, for example, when I eventually make my Kiara video, I'm gonna have to refrain from talking about certain things, because I shouldn't talk about anything that relates to anything that's not about her in whole life, right? I cannot. But man, it's gonna be difficult, because I feel like learning about Kiara's past makes you appreciate it even more, because my goodness, she's a warrior. She's a true warrior. How she got here, you know? It was a more than a decade-long grind. But yeah. But we'll leave that for the potential Kiara video. But I'll definitely I won't get into details or anything like that. But yeah. Let's go. Subaru time, the main character time.
あれはこの時代の対抗勢力、スバルザウルスですね。
Shuba!
Be welcome to the beginner's guide too.
So this is where the welcome starts to arise, but it's not exactly the same. It's a be welcome, not a welcome. I was still very undecided. I was so undecided on that intro that you can notice in my voice there is no confidence whatsoever yet. Not yet. I'm still like, should I go with be welcome?
あれはこの時代の
Let's go
対
again.
抗勢力、スバルザウルスですね。
Be welcome to the beginner's guide too.
Yep, the can you do the whole live sections? I love them. That's something that I immediately wanted to do. It was actually the Subaru video that made me want to do that. It doesn't work for all of them. Because, for example, the Pekora intro in the Can You Do the Whole Live, for example, gets interrupted by Rushia. So because of that, I cannot use either Rushia's or Pekora ones, because it's not gonna fit. But many of them, it fits, and it's I love the effect of it. It's something that I like, even if it makes the video less inefficient sometimes. I want to keep it, because I'm too attached to it now. Can You Do the Whole Live gets hit by copyright a lot, doesn't it? I think because I'm only using like literally 2 seconds of it, it doesn't get hit, because it's like very, very little. It's literally just in this case, Oozora Subaru kwa 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 kwa. There's almost no music to it, so in this case it doesn't get copyright. But there was one video that got copyright, and it was the Aki Rosenthal one. And it was because I used the original song in the video, and that's why I no longer use original songs in my videos, because it makes a lot of sense. Obviously, I cannot use the songs. That's why in this reaction that I will make today in the Aki video, I'm also gonna skip that section, because you know I can't put the actual song. But there was no way back then I had to show the Aki video, because it's amazing. The Aki song is so good. But these days, I refrain from it. I either use covers or songs that I know are not going to be hit with copyright. Well, in this case, a lot of covers don't get hit by copyright, I feel. Please, so far I haven't had that experience.
To the beginner's guide too.
Subaru has some of the best screams in whole life.
Oozora Subaru, the sausage legend master, the accidental creator of Yago's nickname, a cheerful
Yep, she saw Motoaki Tanigo and she pronounced it Yago.
radiant tomboy who exudes main character energy. She's a VTuber from Hololife's second generation, and was designed by the artist and VTuber Shigure
Oui, mama!
Subaru is also a duck. Well, not exactly, but the joke originated from her voice, specifically from her ASMR streams, which... how do I explain it? You know what? It's better if I show you instead.
Cursed time. Subaru SMR. Now, to be fair, in here she was doing it on purpose. But fun fact, when she does it on a smartphone, it sounds good. For some reason. Like, someone pointed out in the comment section that there's this one part, this one clip, I think, where she does it, the ASMR, but on her smartphone. And it sounds really good. And the clip is somewhere around, I don't know exactly where to find the clip, but I watched the clip. And she sounds amazing in the smartphone for some reason. So now we call it smartphone magic. It's very interesting. About cursed ASMR streams, Kobo, she's something special. Oh really? I haven't watched the Kobo ASMR streams yet. So I definitely should check that out. Oh boy. Yes, very duck-like. Ducks often speak in tongues.
Yes. Soothing, isn't it? It's as smooth as grinding sandpaper on your eardrums. Some people would say she sounds like Donald Duck with a throat disease. And that is precisely why everyone calls her a duck. An identity she herself has come to embrace.
Took a while, but she has
as the
embraced
most senior of the Hollow Birds. A group comprised of other avians, such as Pavolia Reine from Hololive Indonesia, and Takanashi Kiara and Nanashi Mume from Hololive English.
Yeah, this video was made when Holox got announced. By the way, look forward for a Takane Lui Beginner's Guide at the beginning of 2023. She's gonna be the first of 2023. If I finish in time the Holo-en myth that I'm gonna release in December. But yeah, the Lui guide will be coming probably in January. Probably.
This beautiful duck, however, becomes an even more gorgeous swan whenever she sings, much to the amazement of her fans, the Subatomo, or Suba friends in English.
Dear you.
As a Higurashi fan, that sure brings a tear to my eye. Do you know who else is...
Oh, here we go. Time for the Chad to appear. It's time for the Chad, the guy that actually saved the girl that was being assaulted on the streets. Like, this guy is an actual Yakuza character. Literally. Going around, walking the streets, saving people. Like, wow, the Chad is about to appear here. Here we go.
Sure brings a tear to my eye. Do you know who else is one of her fans? That's right, the Japanese pro wrestler, the Great Okan, who shouts Suba! Before using the move officially recognized as the Oozora Subaru Shiki Tsujikoroshi, inspired by the episode of Hologra where Subaru uses the move on Tsunomaki Watame.
God damn, he's such a Chad.
Unbeknownst to Subaru at the time, she became a wrestling innovator. The Great Okan loves Subaru very much, to the point of calling her
Look at him. Isn't he cute? Isn't he adorable? It's just absolutely adorable. It's very wild, very, very wild. But yeah, he's an actual Chad. Fan of Subaru, saving people on the streets. This guy's a main character. Literally.
princess, and even showcasing her merch on his own merch announcement.
Hiro, Yoja, よくこの絵を見ておけ。ちゃんとした大空すばる姫のなスリーブに入れたぞ。
Wrestlers are very amazing
on the
indeed.
Hololive Minecraft server, she is the founder of Oozora Kensetsu, initially a construction company to rival both Usada Kensetsu and Akukin Kensetsu, though, as of now, it's more of a group where anyone can work and resign whenever they want. Oozora Kensetsu's most notable construction is
The mighty Shubangelion.
My audio mixing was not very good here because goddamn that blasted my ears.
Which towers over all the other mechs. Though I should probably add that its crotch is frequently vandalized by the other members. That's one popular crotch right there. However, Oozora Kensutsu may well be a front for a better purpose. From where Subaru may work undercover to expose the darkness lurking within the Holo server. Indeed, Hololive has its fair share of troublemakers. But Officer Subaru will see them to justice.
Justice!
Enter Oozora Keisatsu, or Oozora Police. As its highest-ranking member, Subaru works to bring justice, conducting investigations into other members and bringing to light their crimes and misdeeds.
Main character worthy right here.
With the amount of supervillains Hololive has, Subaru is fighting an uphill battle, but she has managed to bring down illegal syndicates and members alike. Some of these criminals include the notorious war criminal Usada Pekora, the marriage scammer and trafficker of Lamy armpit water, Momosuzunene, serial horny Houshou Marine, intending lolly kidnapper Shirakami Fubuki, the dangerous murderer Uruha Rushia, as well as many others.
I love every single Oozora Keisatsu stream. It's just amazing. You know, again, we have a lot of villains in Hololive, so it's nice to have, someone that faces the villains, and Subaru is perfect for that. We have Subaru, we have Sora. It's amazing. She arrested Nenechi 2 times. She did. She definitely did. Heard she has a bias against her fellow birds. Really? Also, goddamn Noel going wild. That's Yabe right there. But yeah. The Mikomet one was very funny as well. It was so good.
Though it is noteworthy to say that even she wasn't able to arrest the legendary head of the Kiryukai, Kiryu Koko.
You can't catch Coco. She's uncatchable. She managed to deflect the blame back to Okayu, and Okayu was the one that got arrested.
Subaru's job isn't easy, and in this line of work, sometimes she has to bear witness to truly horrible things.
This was all Kanata. Kanata bred so many axolotls, it's insane.
Fight on, Officer Subaru. Subaru is an amazing individual, able to get along decently well with those around her and always looking to having fun. It's easy to think that someone like Subaru must have had it easy in life to retain such genuine brightness. But that is not the case. She has experienced her fair share of hardships.
Just look at that wiggle. Look at that hip wiggle. It's beautiful. It's a thing of beauty. It's great.
Subaru has been pretty open about several events in her past, revealing that she was born with a heart defect that threatened to take her life. She got run over by a car once.
Also, yeah, like I say in the notes, I don't think she got run over, but she got blown away, as the clip itself says. I think the clip is still up somewhere. So if you guys are interested in her telling that story, you can probably find the clip in the description. But yeah, it's a reason why I put it here in the first place, because, she herself talked about it. But yeah, still, getting blown away by a car is no joke. Definitely no joke.
And her house even burnt down, which led her to work many part-time jobs, and eventually joining Hololive, desperate to earn some money. She was still a high schooler at the time too. But in spite of the hardships she has endured, she retains her optimism and is able to give it her all, becoming a shining light in the darkness for those around her. In fact, it was collabing with her that inspired Nishisanji VTuber Maimoto Keisuke to not quit VTubing, to just have fun and continue streaming to this day. She truly dazzles like the sun and warms up those she meets. And the more you watch her, the more you feel it. Something that I bet any Subaru
Coefficient, dude. Seeing Coefficient react to Subaru is always so heartwarming. Look at that big smile there. Just look at that big white smile. Isn't that so cute?
Tomo would tell you it's true. With this, you can begin to understand why some would call Subaru the son of Hololive. She truly is a main character, huh? Chwas! Hololive ni kisei no Oozora Subaru! Thank you for watching. Consider subscribing and leave a shuba in the comments. Subaru!
There we go. This is where the leave something in the comments started. It was a lot of fun to do that. She gets so sad in Yaku 0 when she watched how Kiryu's house on fire. Yeah, she probably related a lot there. You know, brought probably back some very bad memories. But yeah. Subaru. It was great. This video is still one of my biggest ones so far, I think. I think this is like my 4th biggest beginner's guide. Got a lot of great support, which I'm very, very grateful for. So nice to look back at things. Very, very nice. But yeah. Alright, after Subaru, I'll be right back. In case I don't come back, have you ever considered the Patreon or something? I've thought about it, but I don't know. I don't know. I've considered about it, and it would definitely be a great help, but there's a lot of implications that come with a Patreon, and that would be sometimes that I need to upload things at a specific interval, right? And I just don't want to be strictly bound by that, because as I'll explain in the Amelia Watson guide later, I want to make sure I always have the freedom to take as long as I want with each guide. And that's kind of part of the reason why I haven't made a Patreon. I don't know, and maybe it might be the fact that I still feel weird when receiving money and donations. But maybe one day, maybe one day. But as of now, I still have no intentions of doing a Patreon. But we'll see. And it's also, you know, if I make a Patreon, I'm gonna have to offer something, and I just don't know what to offer, right? I guess I could allow people to vote on what guide they'd like to see, but at the same time, I kind of just want to make guides on who I feel like doing in the moment, right? Because I feel like that's what ends up being better, right? Things come from the heart because I feel like doing it. For example, you know, the one that I chose for December, I just felt like doing it. That's why there's a lot of VTubers that I consider my favorites that I haven't done yet because I felt like doing others instead. For example, look at Watame. Watame is, I would consider, one of my favorite VTubers ever. She's just so wholesome, so amazing. But I haven't made a video on her yet. I will at some point, but I haven't yet because as of now I just felt like doing others. That's why. For example, that's why it took me so long to do a video on Enna, even though Enna is one of my favorite VTubers ever. And I've only done it now. So yeah, that's part of the reason why I don't make a Patreon. It's because it's nice to get the money, but I wanna keep that freedom to just do what I want, basically. Because I feel like I work best that way. Maybe if one day I struggle with money, I can make a Patreon. But since as of now I'm doing just fine. As of now, I'm not gonna make a Patreon. Maybe one day, we'll see. I never like to say things for certain because things can change, people can change, mindsets can change, and that's why I don't like to say things for certain. But that's why I say only as of now, for now on. And as banter speaks directly to my soul. Yes, it really does. I love Anna so much. Anyways, the next one is Rushia. And just like Subaru, I didn't know who I was going to do next. Again, I was fine with anyone, so I just randomized it as well, and I got to Rushia. So there we go, we got Rushia. 07. 07, definitely. But yeah, Rushia, she's great, and technically, she's still among us, just in a different form, so we can still appreciate her content. But yeah. The Rushia video was funny, because this is where I finally decide to go with a welcome to the beginner's guide. And it is also, starting with the Rushia one, that I decided that I wanted sometimes with each video, bring a gimmick to the table. As in, because I want each video to kind of have the same vibe as the VTuber that I'm covering. And that can be me doing a specific voice for that video. And the Rushia one was where I started doing that. Was where I started, okay, I'm going to bring a gimmick here, I'm going to revolve the video around that gimmick, and I'm going to go full on with it at the first half, the chaotic part. And that's, she screams a lot, we have the metal joke, I'm gonna do a metal voice. Cause hell yeah, metal. Petancore, it's my favorite part. Hell yeah, Petancore!
Warning! Loud screams. Proceed with caution.
Welcome to the beginner's guide to Uruha Rushia!
Music to one's ears.
Uruha Rushia, the final boss of anyone's eardrums, is a member of Hololife's 3rd gen, Hololive Fantasy. She's a passionate and short-tempered necromancer who is very prone to huge fits of pure, unfiltered rage. Somehow able to both sound like a sweet angel,
Sweet.
or a howling banshee. I'm talking about Tyler 1 levels of screaming. Just imagine a screaming competition between the two. The battle would be legendary.
You see, some videos that I get super inspired to make a video because of one idea that I have in my head. And from that one idea, everything else kind of just sprungs up, right? And for the Rushia one, when I randomized the idea for the Rushia one, I already knew that I wanted to compare Rushia's screaming with Tyler 1's screaming.
Legendary.
This right here was the greatest the inspiration behind the entire video. I wanted to do this. I've been wanting to do this even before I randomized Rushia, really, actually. It was great. My most proud edit in this video.
Just imagine a screaming competition between the two. The battle would be
Let's listen to
legendary.
it again.
Her screaming is so infamous that her fans, the fan dead, occasionally joke that she has amazing potential to become a metal vocalist. To the point where some even have gone as far as to accompany her vocals with metal instrumentals. And I must say, they might be onto something. Just take a listen at them.
These songs are legit really good. Like, really good. Like, I actually like them a lot. Props to all the people that made these edits and actual, songs. It's great. Headbanging time! Yeah! It's so good! It's so good!
Yeah! We call it Holo Death! Rushia, almighty slayer of years, give us your blessings! You have heard of kawaii metal. Now welcome to the world of Petancore!
Petancore. So good. But yeah, I tried to do one of those voices, by the way. This gremlin voice is I tried to mimic. Any of you that know about black metal, you guys know exactly what I'm talking about. The classic Abath voice when he sings, or like, for example, what was it? The name Shagrath from Dimmu Borgir. Dimmu Borgir is a band of Norwegian symphonic black metal, and in some of his songs, he does this voice, like this gremlin voice, right? And goddamn, it's so much fun to do, but I still need so much practice for it. Because the guy can just do it for forever, pretty much. It's insane. I wonder how metal vocalists can growl without destroying their vocal cords. Must be a practice thing, probably, right? I like to practice that. It sounds like a lot of fun. And then maybe I could be an entire video where I talk like this. Hell yeah!
Welcome to the world of Petancore!
Urushi on their way to lowering property value over surrounding residences. If your throat ain't bleeding, you ain't metal enough.
Rushia is very possessive over her dear fandom and will not stop.
Some parts of this video have not aged very well. Definitely haven't aged very well.
If you cheat on her. No, you are possessive.
This section didn't age very well.
Over her dear fandom and will not tolerate if you cheat on her. No, you are not allowed to watch none other than Rushia. And yes, you should leave your girlfriend, because you only need Rushia, you normie. Failure to heed to these rules result in your death. Only for you to be revived as a zombie to forever love and serve your new master, Peko. I meant...
I miss Rushia, man. I really do miss Rushia. It was so great when she was here. She didn't deserve what happened to her. God damn. But yeah. By the way, in case you're wondering why I said Peko here, is because it was common for fandads to tease Rushia by saying Peko. Because it's kind of like, oh, they've been watching Peko instead of watching Rushia. That's why they say Peko. So this is, a very common way of them to tease Rushia. So I decided to do that joke here, and that's why I die with Thunderbolt.
As a zombie to forever love and serve your new master, Peko. I meant the great and beautiful Boing Boing Rushia. All hail to the great queen, beautiful and terrible like an immaculate god.
Originally, I was not gonna cover her Boing Boings with doubt, but I showed it to a friend of mine, and he told me, "You need to be careful, man. You might be in trouble if you show too much of her cleavage." And you know what? Sure, I'll cover her cleavage, but I'll make it funny at least. So I decided to put the doubt here because this will never happen. She'll never be Boing Boing. In our hearts, she's Boing Boing, but outside our hearts, she's flat as a board.
All will kneel to her greatness.
We've already established that her vocal range is quite impressive, but really, while her decibels are able to reach impressive heights, one cannot understate just how nice and sweet she really sounds when she wants to.
You know, before Rushia's channel got all its content deleted, I actually decided to download like her songs just to keep it for my own private enjoyment. Because man, she has so many covers and songs that are so good because she sings so well. Her voice is so sweet. I have to keep them. I'm not gonna let them just wipe all that away. It's such a tragedy. Like, she sings so well. Her voice is so sweet. I had to. I just had to. So I have it for myself now. You still have those? I do. But privately. Because I don't know if it's okay to share it. So since I don't know, I just keep it for private use.
When you listen to her nice and soft voice, you could never imagine that she could hurt you. You want only to protect and love her. And that is precisely how she lures you in.
Embrace it, brother. You are already under the queen's spell.
On the Minecraft server, Rushia used to be an employee of Oozora Kensitsu before resigning and joining Usada Kensitsu, having endured a twisted interview process.
Here we go, Usa time! Cold Steel BGM, man, I am such a Trails fan, holy shit, I cannot wait until Reverie gets released next year. God damn, I'm so excited.
Even this adorable necromancer fears the war criminal. Why am I not surprised? With all this said, Rushia is a genuinely...
Also, you can kind of notice my progress throughout the Trail series through my beginner's guide. Because, you know, I was playing through the series as I was doing my beginner's guide. So, by this time, I had played every single game from Sky until the first Cold Steel, but I hadn't gone past that. But you'll see in my beginner's guides later on that I start using songs from further Cold Steel games, because I also played those.
Entertaining streamer,
later,
often being on the top of rankings for super chat earnings. The fandad are truly dedicated, and Rushia does not take the love of her fans for granted. At the end of the day, here is a shy, cute girl who simply...
And you know, at the end of the day, the fandad are still dedicated to Rushia, because the real fandads, you know, the ones that actually like Rushia for who she is, they are still supporting her to this day. They're still there. As they should. And it's great that she still has her following. I feel very, very glad for that.
Simply wants to be loved by her fans and have fun.
Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Thank you, love you.
Occasionally unleashing her overflowing rage on their desk.
Also, Petan BGM.
And oh, how many of her fandad would love to switch places with that desk. Of course, when she busts the fandad's eardrums, the fandad will take it as a blessing. It truly is music to one's ears, and I wouldn't want it any other way. Let's
Beautiful.
see, am I forgetting something? Oh right, she's also flat.
I'm buying brand. Rushia. Yeah.
Rushia.
Konrushi. Horaibu Sankusen no Uruha Rushia desu.
Ouch, my ears.
Consider subscribing and leave a Rushia boing boing in the comments. Otsurushi!
Ouch, my ears. I should probably increase the volume in those sections. But yeah, that's the Rushia one. I felt super satisfied with the Rushia one because again, one of my goals with the beginner's guide is to make every episode sound different, be different. I want each episode to, be distinct from each other because that's more fun, right? So I felt super satisfied that the Rushia one was very distinct from the previous ones. It was great, and I still try to do that today. Sometimes it goes for the more standard style, right? But other times I have the opportunity to make it really feel different, and I love that. Because, I like variety. I mean, it's the reason why I support so many different VTubers at the same time. It's because I like variety. I can never just stick to one thing. I always need to change things up. And the same thing applies to my beginner's guide. I want each beginner's guide to feel distinct, if I can. Yeah. Her table controller and PC is all deviant. Yes. Yes, I watch Rushia. Yes, I have Tynet. That's how you pronounce Tinnitus? I don't know how to pronounce that. But yeah, Rushia is one of the best IMO. She's great. She's really great. How many VTubers are you a member of? I actually am not a member of, because if I was a member of all of them, I would be broke today. I would be broke. I would definitely be broke. So to this day, I still haven't bought a single membership, but I'd like to in the future. If I had to choose a first one though, I'd probably go for Anna, because I've been watching Anna so much as of late. Selen too. Well, I watch a lot of them, but yeah. But that's kind of the reason why I haven't done so far. Maybe one day when I get my own model and become a VTuber myself, I'll definitely, and get my own memberships. I'll use the money that I get from memberships to get my own memberships in other VTubers streams. Hell yeah. I'm gonna go the Matsuri way. Oh, I get donations from fans. I'm gonna use those donations to simp more. Let's go! That's the true way. Anyways, then we get cyclical economy. Exactly. But yeah, next we have Aki Rosenthal. And this one, I didn't randomize this one. I felt like doing Aki Rosenthal because I am a fan of Aki Rosenthal. I like Aki Rosenthal. I think she's a very underrated VTuber. Like, she is great. Really great. Like, she's so talented. I just knew I wanted to make a video about her. Yeah, I felt like it. Like, from the depths of my heart. I had to. So, yeah, this one, just like the Pekora one, I didn't randomize this one. I just wanted to. So, yeah, here comes the Aki Rosenthal video. God, I love Aki Rosenthal. So great. And yeah, what made me realize how great she is was her song Chalice, because goddamn, it's so good. I kind of feel sad that I made this video so early, because if I had made this video like months later, I would be able to talk about her arc with Pekora, and also talk about her anniversary. I think it was her anniversary where she made that musical. It was great. It was just amazing. But oh well. I made it this time, but I don't regret it. I still was able to talk about her a lot, which is great. I use my membership to get my membership. Yes, simp for Dream so Dream can simp for other VTubers. You sound like Artemis using simping money to simp for others. Hell yeah, let's go. But yeah, Aki Rosenthal. And yeah, this video. So with every video that I make on the beginner's guide, I always post it on the official Whole Life subreddit, or in the case of Nishisanji members, in the official Nishisanji subreddit. Because, when I started this series, I only had 24 subscribers. I basically had no traction whatsoever. So I needed to have my videos get to people somehow. So the subreddits were a really big help, and I still do it to this day, because, why not? It's a place for sharing content. I may as well share my content there. It's a good place, and that's why Reddit was a great source of support from, very early on. And I can definitely say, when it comes to Aki Rosenthal, I got the biggest support from the subreddit from Aki fans when I made the Aki Rosenthal. Holy moly. It makes a lot of sense, keeping in mind that many Aki fans also came from Reddit, right? God damn, they gave me so much love, and I am very thankful for it. God damn. Thank you. I mean, thank you for every single video, really. Because I wouldn't be here without you guys. But god damn, the love that I got from the Aki video was immense. So yeah, thank you. Started watching Aki because of this video, really? Oh, let's go! It achieved its goal! Nice, that makes me very happy. That makes me very, very happy. Alright, Aki time! Let's fall in love. Oh, my heart.
Welcome to the beginner's guide to
Aki Rosenthal.
Aki Rosenthal, or simply Aki Rose, is the lovely half-elf from Hololife's first generation. And yes, those twin tails are indeed detachable. This somewhat clumsy, beer-loving Onesa with a relaxing air of maturity will leave any true connoisseur breathless with her amazing talents. What am I talking about, you ask? I'm talking about heaven.
Heaven.
Beauty. Pure bliss. A sight so grand, capable of leading those who gaze upon it down the road of true enlightenment.
I love that clip so much.
I am, of course, talking about her hips.
This is just
Also, yes, back then I didn't know how to use green screens properly. That's why Kiara is transparent. But yeah.
divine.
Let me go
Her
back.
hips.
This is just divine. Exquisite.
Pure beauty.
Just let the hip man tell you.
She was heavily trained in the arts.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, indeed. Our dear Aki Rose is a certified belly dance instructor. And oh boy, does it show. Her hip movements as she dances are smooth and downright hypnotic.
By the way, the hypnotic pun, I guarantee you guys, it was not on purpose. It was accidental. I only realized it later.
It truly makes one at a loss for words. This is the face of a man who has been enlightened.
Yep, this is not my editing. It was from the original video. Nags was just that mesmerized by it. I mean, it's very, very, very understandable why. I mean, goddamn. When Aki Rose starts dancing, you just can't help but, stare and look and respect it. And be absolutely enwrapped in absolute bliss. Oh, it's great. The Nags cameo. Yeah. It's great.
When that hip attacks, it attacks you straight in the heart.
And here I'm gonna have to... Well, actually, I can show it, but I'm gonna have to, mute it because, music, that's why. But yeah, I love Charlotte so much. It's such an amazing music video. It uses a language that she makes. It uses her dancing, which is amazing. It uses her song, which is amazing. Everything is amazing. I love it. This is one of my favorite original song videos that I've seen. One of my favorites for sure. It's so good. To this day, I get mesmerized by it. By the beauty. By the absolute sheer amount of beauty. It's great. Great. Look at that. You are enthralled by the sights. It's like the tender warm hug of a goddess. Everything is alright when you look at Aki-sama. But yeah. I love this so much. It gives me Artu Nellico vibes, and Artu Nellico before Trails, it used to be my favorite JRPG series ever. This gives me so many Artu Nellico vibes. It is where she dances, and we have that more Middle Eastern vibe. It's so good. Look at that. Look at that. Bless Aki Rose. Please. This is why she needs all the subs in the world. All the support in the world. This is why. Anyways, we can now go for audio. The copyrightable part is gone. But yeah.
I apologize. I may have lost myself back there. Aki Rose is just too captivating, but I'm sure by now you understand. I know for a fact that her fans, the Rosetai, being the enlightened connoisseurs of culture that they are, also understand.
Thank you for the love, Rosetai.
Aki is the type of person
you guys give me so much love in this video.
During a karaoke stream and still nail it completely. I did say earlier that she was clumsy, but hey, now we have Akipella. So, as we've established, Aki Rose could be the woman of your dreams. But would you believe me if I said she could also become the perfect man? Introducing Mookie Rose. Strong,
Yes.
with a body sculpted by the gods.
Look at that.
As well as a true gentleman, and may or may not be Coco Kane's ex. No physical feat is
Yes, she's sitting on it.
impossible for Mookie Rose. This legendary character was born out of Aki Rose's arc streams, and has ever since expanded outside the game, becoming a recurring character
Right, she does not wear any pencil. That's true.
in Aki Rose's channel.
I am perfect, buddy.
Additionally, he is the final boss of Tsunomaki Watame's famous
Tsunomaki Janken
game.
You cannot win against Mookie Rose. He's too strong. Watame saw everything. She was enlightened. She saw the beauty. Watame, yeah. Goddamn, not pencil. Mookie Rose Janken Pun.
You cannot win against him, no matter what you choose, for Mookie Rose is the perfect man. I would personally put Aki Rose as being among one of the most talented members in Hololive. In spite of this, in the past, Aki Rosenthal has struggled greatly with her channel's performance, something of which has brought her great concerns. But fortunately, the good boys and girls of Reddit came to her rescue, with thousands subscribing to her overnight. And now many of them see themselves amongst the ranks of the Rosetai, still proudly supporting their beloved half-elf. She may not be the most subscribed. Aki
Wait,
Rosenthal
I don't think
stands
I don't think I'm
comfortably
saying
with
that
dedicated
correctly.
fans. There on her streams, one can have fun and be soothed by her after a long day of hard work. Maybe you could even accompany her for a drink on her drinking streams. Please drink responsibly though.
Yes, please, drink responsibly.
And yes, you might be surprised with her occasional
Here we go. Here we go.
dirty humor. Oh yeah, she definitely has a very yabai side.
やっべ
A very, very yabai side.
My goodness. Still comes as a surprise.
By the way, her favorite fetish is tentacles. You may do with that information what you will.
Oh yeah. This also definitely caught me off guard when I learned it the first time.
Now, be good boys and girls and show our dorky, adorable half-elf some love.
Thank you.
Aluna! Thank you for watching. Consider hip attacking the subscribe button and leave a ara ara good boy in the comments. Otstaru!
Wonder what is the case. Like Mel, they are great and deserve way more. I think with Aki Rosenthal, the reason why she struggled to grow for a long time is because there was a time, just like Mel, it's actually the same situation where well, not really the same situation, but similar situation, where she didn't stream for a very long time. And in Aki Rose's case, it was because she had to do a surgery. Car accident, I don't remember why exactly, but I do know that she had to do a surgery. And for a long time she couldn't stream, apparently. I think to this day she still sometimes has trouble because of that. And I think a lot of the games that she tried to play, I think she got recommended to collab more or maybe play games that are more popular, but that wasn't really working out because and her fans, I think, could tell that she wasn't really enjoying the games that she was playing. And then she's decided, you know what, I'm just gonna play what I want to play. And she started playing what she wanted to play, and it worked out, I think. And well, a big part of it is also because Ainashu ended up, the clipper, that one legendary clipper. He made that clip that he was posted, I think, on the subreddit, and it became viral, and everyone came to support her. That's what ended up helping a lot. But yeah, but like Mel, the reason why she ended up, you could say, quote-unquote, falling behind. It's not really falling behind because it's not a race. This is not a race. It's not a competition. But it was because she didn't stream for a very long time, and it was because of an unfortunate situation. And I think there might be other members like that. I don't remember very well. I know for a fact that, for example, when Sana was part of Hololive, one of the reasons why she never grew as much is because she never streamed as frequently, and it's a shame because it wasn't her fault at all. She literally couldn't, right? Which is a really big tragedy because Sana was such a cinnamon roll, so great. She was definitely big. But it's fine. It was her choice to leave, and it's not like she doesn't talk with the other Holo-yen members. They're still friends, probably. I know that she's still friends with Ina, because they've been friends even before Hololive. But yeah. What is amazing, she started to stream using only a smartphone. She had no PC. Fubuki said it. Oh, I actually didn't know that. Huh. I actually didn't know that. Wow. That is very interesting. But yeah. Aki Rosenthal. To this day, it makes me happy to see that she's grown a lot. Because she deserves it. Aki is just so great. But yeah. Then we have Amane Kanata, and Kanata was one of the first VTubers I watched when I fell into the rabbit hole. The VTubers that I watched when I fell into the rabbit hole was Pekora, obviously, she was the first one. Marine, because I was addicted to Marine clips. Just Marine Zatsudan clips, because Marine's Zatsudan is so good, so great. And then it was also Kanata, because, I am an aspiring voice actor, I'd like to become a voice actor, and seeing that Kanata also... Kanata also wanted to become a voice actress. I kind of felt that, kinship with her. So I wanted to watch her more. I felt like she was super talented. And she is, definitely. And who else? Watame, right. It was Marin, it was Pekora, it was Kanata, and it was Watame. Those four were the first VTubers that I watched, and watched a lot. I love them very, very much. We can hope for some Sana introduction vid. I'm still thinking about it because with the beginner's guide, I kind of want to talk about VTubers that are active currently, right? With Sana's case, she's not active anymore, so I've been thinking of maybe doing a different kind of video for Sana, because I would like to talk about Sana or Coco, for example, not in the context of a beginner's guide, but maybe a different type of video, a video that could be similar to a beginner's guide, but not called a beginner's guide. Maybe a looking back video, like looking back on them. I'll have to think about that, but I would like to talk about them for sure. For sure, definitely. A tribute. Oh, a tribute is a good, yeah. A tribute works. That's something I'll have to think about in the future. But yeah, Kanata, the Tenchi. So this one also wasn't randomized, because back then I didn't have that many people watching me, and today I get a lot of requests to do different VTubers. Back then, because I had a smaller audience, I didn't get requests yet, and this was the first time I got a request, and someone requested me to do Kanata, and I was like, sure, why not? I love Kanata, let's go, and I decided to do Kanata, and this was great. I had a lot of fun doing this one. There is something I'm going to have to talk about later, about this video, which, well, technically it's in the description here. But I'll talk about that later. But yeah, this was a lot of fun. Also, I was super nervous doing the recording for this video, because I had people at home when I was recording, so I tend to get super shy whenever someone else is at home as well with me. Again, I am super shy, actually. But yeah. Let's go. Kanata time.
Everyone die! Yes! I kill you!
Welcome to the Beginner's Guide 2.
At least the welcome to the Beginner's Guides 2 was already very well solidified here.
Amane Kanata, belonging to Hololive's 4th generation, is a strong and caring angel supported by the Heimen, her fans. Now, one cannot talk about Kanata without giving mention to her legendary debut stream, in which she introduced herself using PowerPoint, which would earn her the famous nickname
PowerPoint Tenchi,
or PP Tenchi for short. In this very same legendary debut, the world would soon come to know of this little angel's heavenly vocal abilities.
Oh, your chat works? Oh, you are Arash, right, I forgot. Yeah, that's nice. Oh, that's great, your chat works. Because I have a Discord server, if anyone wants to join. And Arash, I think that was his previous name. He wanted to participate in the chat, but he couldn't. So it's really nice that he managed to fix his issue and can now participate. That's nice. I'm very glad. I'm very, very glad.
She performed the rendition of Soran Bushi, a traditional Japanese sea shanty, using nothing but her voice.
This was the first clip I've ever watched of Kanata, actually. It was immediately what made me be super interested in her. Like, whoa, she's great.
However, this barely scratches the surface of her abilities, as she continues to surprise her audience and
Also, on an unrelated note, Ina's art is so gorgeous. Like, holy moly, she's such a great artist. I love her art. She's one of my favorite artists ever, literally. Like, holy moly. Her art is so good. I miss her. I miss her. I hope her hiatus goes well. I hope she returns back to us.
This barely scratches the surface of her abilities, as she continues to surprise her audience and other Hobo members alike. Her singing is phenomenal, capable of both singing as the girl of your dreams.
To this day, this is my favorite cover of Kanata. Also because I already liked the song before I heard Kanata's cover. I love this song so much. Shina Ringo! Mwah! What an amazing singer she is. So when I saw Kanata covered the Shina Ringo song by her, and it was a duet by herself. Hell yeah, let's go! And the cover is amazing. This is a song I like to sing by myself when I'm alone. I love it so much.
Capable of both singing as the girl of your dreams.
Yes, fellow Takodachis, hang in there strong.
As well as the guy that steals her away.
Beautiful.
Ah yes, the PP Angel and the Angel with the PP.
スイちゃんのハートも勝負も奪っちゃうぞ。
And not to mention how many times she impersonates other members, leading some to speculate that Kanata may in fact be every Hololive member all at once. There's the Marine Hell incident.
Oh, this is another one of the first clips I've ever watched when I fell in the rabbit hole. The Marine Hell. I love this clip so much. It was so funny. The fourth block gives me strength. True, there's so many gems there. Ahoy! Houshou Marine desu!
As well as the many times she has tricked others into thinking she was Kiryu Koko.
Ta-ta-ta-tum! Was an imposter!
And on that note, she's getting better and better at it.
You can definitely tell they've been living together in the past.
Sasoga, perfect pitch tenshi. Kanata is a petite, cute girl who looks both gentle and pure, but appearances can be deceiving.
Gorilla
Where this
time.
cute little angel could probably bend your spine and throw your broken body all the way down the highway to hell. For she has the legendary God Hand. Indeed, Kanata is in possession of abnormal grip strength, 52 kilograms to be exact.
It's definitely on the rise, because last I checked, I think I put an update here. Yeah, update. Kanata now has a grip strength of 55.9 kilograms. Yeah! It's even stronger now. She's even stronger. Look at that!
A number probably still on the rise. According to the information I totally did not read from a wiki, the average 18-year-old female has an average grip strength of around 19 to 30
She's so
kilograms.
strong!
While the average male adult has a grip strength around 40 to 40.
Exactly, it's insane because she's a small, petite Japanese girl. You know, she's small, very small, and yet, in such a tight, small package, there's like so much power and strength, like, whoa! It's incredible.
45 kilograms.
She would break my hand.
She would flawlessly open that jar you struggle so much to open. Her great power has caused her to break things, more famously the shower head of her and Coco's house. For her great strength, Kanata has earned the reputation of being a gorilla, probably a rajang, capable of giving you a knuckle sandwich so strong, you'd be sent straight to heaven. Sasuga, potently primal Tenchi.
Oh, you brought your dad into the rabbit hole? That's awesome!
While she may be an angel, Kanata so occasionally showcases a more sadistic side to her, whether it being simply teasing others, or happily cheering to the death of innocent passersby.
Everyone die, yes!
It is only fitting that she would end up becoming yet another shady character in the Hololive Minecraft server. Being both a simultaneous member of Akukin Kensetsu and the Heavenly King in Miko's Demon Lord army,
Banshee Scream of
it is in
Suisei.
the War Criminals Usada Kensetsu where you can see she fits in, together with the other shady characters. During her quest to obtain her desired blue axolotl, Kanata bred over 1200 axolotls. While most
3,200 plus. That's a lot. Like, wow. Wow.
members happily built their stalls and facilities
Oh, you did
for the
randomness.
summer 2021
Hell yeah.
festival. Kanata and Botan, both associated with Usada Kensetsu, I must state, confided to each other in their shady dealings. For Kanata's part, she initiated an underground axolotl black market,
Stonks!
selling them at an inflated price, as well as caring neither for the poor animals' conditions.
I'm actually surprised it was Pekora the one doing the investigating here. Because, you know, well, I guess she is the boss of Kanata. Back then she was. So, she was just investigating what her employees doing. But, I was not expecting to be her. I was expecting Oozora Kesatsu to be the ones to do it first. She almost broke Aqua's hand when Bakwa tried to challenge her in strong handshaking. I think I remember that. I think I remember seeing a clip of that. But then again, I think Aqua is very weak, right? But yeah, I think she almost broke Marine's hand as well, right? I think so. Strong Tenchi.
Nor their well-being, keeping them like canned sardines. A truly horrifying sight, leading to Oozora Kesatsu conducting a full investigation, which ended up with Kanata's arrest. Sasuga!
Wait, Ayame won against her in arm wrestling? Damn, I guess the strength is all in the hand then, not on the arm. Huh. Or maybe Ayame is hiding power beyond our understanding.
Part-time perilous Tenchi.
She is an Oni, to be fair. Makes a lot of sense.
All jokes aside, Kanatan is a truly caring soul and a great friend. To this day, her friendship with the now retired Kiryu Koko is famous for how close they are, to the point of Kanata considering Koko her family. Coming from her, I can definitely say that must truly mean a lot, especially with the many stories she has told her viewers.
Okay, this is the part, everyone take this part with a grain of salt, don't look into it too deep, because I was trying to insinuate something based on clips that I watch, and according to comments that I got, apparently those clips were, you know, it wasn't right. So I made this this message, this comment that I pinned, basically explaining the whole thing, because there's a video that explains it very well. Basically, forget anything that I was insinuating there. There's nothing wrong. I shouldn't even be trying to pry into her relationship with her mother. It's none of my business. So, you know, even if I was, you know, just using information that I got from clips, I still should be careful when talking about things like this. So it was my mistake. That's why I put all the information here. It was an incorrect narrative. That's why. So if anyone wants to know more about it, I recommend reading this comment. I mean, I can read it right now. Okay, just heads up. I made a mistake at a part where I hint about what Kanata's relationship with her mom is like. Having watched multiple clips on the matter, I ended up forming an inaccurate interpretation that they didn't get along, which, as was brought to my attention, is incorrect. For more information on the matter, please watch Yamete Kudasub's video on it. He explains it very well. And I also copy-pasted Yamete Kudasub's pinned comment, because, you know, it explains everything. TLDR, Sayuri isn't a terrible mom, as some clips may have you think. Please don't badmouth Sayuri or tell Kanatan how she should treat her mother. Let's support Kanatan in the right way. So yeah. The rest is basically showing proof of moments where Kanata talks positively of her mom, for example. Which is stuff that, for example, I didn't find. Which, you know, it's unfortunate. But yeah, I need to be careful when I talk about these things. And I should probably refrain from it. Which is why, from now on, I avoid talking about family and things like that. It's none of my business. But yeah, just giving a heads up about my mistake, because I don't want misinformation to be spread around. I mean, just think about it. Fortunately, the way I kinda frame this scene kinda makes it seem like I'm not even talking about that. Because look,
Especially with the many stories she has told her viewers.
I mean, just think about it. These two girls are comfortable enough to fart around each other. If that's not a mark of trust, then I don't know what is. Fortunately, the way I frame this entire scene kinda makes it seem like I'm talking about the fact that they're comfortable with farting around each other and not of the other thing. So, at least there's that. At least there's that. But I still think it's my responsibility as the one who made the video to give a heads up about that. Because, you know, it is a mistake on my part and I need to come forward with a mistake that I did.
Here is a humble and passionate...
Yeah, I didn't even notice that. I know, a lot of people didn't notice that. Only a few people that commented on the video were able to pick that up. But even still, I still think I should definitely talk about that. I definitely should.
That girl who will continue to strive forwards with her head held on high.
Because the comments that were calling me out on that were completely right. That's simply how it is. It was a mistake that I did.
To do what she loves best, no matter what hardships she has to endure. And I bet
I mean, fortunately it wasn't that big of a mistake, but I think it's better to nip it in the bud.
It's only a matter of time until she surprises us once more, whether it being with her vocal skills or her feats of strength. As an aspiring voice actor myself, Kanata is truly inspiring. Sasuga, pretty precious Tenshi.
But yeah.
Hey, kon Kanata! Horror Live 4期生 Kanata こと Amane Kanata です! Thank you for watching. Consider punching the subscribe button and leave a Ha dokoisho dokoisho in the comments. What's Kanata?
But yeah, Kanata. I find Kanata super inspiring. Again, she is someone who has a dream and wants to achieve it. She likes voice acting. She loves singing, and she's not gonna let anything stop her from enjoying and do the things that she wants to do. You know, she's super strong, super sweet. In many ways, like Iron Mouse, you could say. You know, if anyone who's an Heimin knows about Kanata's condition in her ear, so they know the struggle that she's going through. And I just find her so inspiring that, again, she keeps going, even though she said that her doctor told her that she wouldn't be able to sing, and yet here she is. She keeps doing it and succeeding at it, and it's amazing. And goddamn, Kanata is such a big role model. I know it's not right to see content creators as role models, but it's very difficult because goddamn, Kanata is just amazing. She really is. If I made this video more recently, with my current style that I do today, I would definitely give more awareness to her music, because she makes amazing music. But that's something I only started to do with Towa. But I would definitely do it with Kanata as well if the video came out today, and as well as talk about other things that she's done. But yeah, Kanata is amazing. I love this angel. Great. Anyways, next is the Amelia Watson one, and this is a big turning point for my channel. And the reason why is not because of performance or anything like that. It's because of how I go about my beginner's guides. From this point onwards, this is where I stopped doing weekly episodes. And the reason why is because I noticed that I was rushing my videos. I was basically trying to fit in. I was trying to fit into a certain schedule. And I realized that my videos, you know, I felt like they were not achieving their true potential if I tried to keep to a schedule. So I decided to instead just, you know what, I'm gonna stop trying to fit with arbitrary deadlines, and I'm just gonna take as much time as I need so that the videos can polish. And I guess you guys can notice the difference from the videos that come afterwards. I mean, just in length, all of them are big. They went from around 6-minute videos, 5-minute videos, to like now being around 7 to 9-minute videos now. Just because I take my time with them to be a little bit more thorough with them. So long as it doesn't go beyond 10 minutes, that's, you know, it's a beginner's guide. Try an advanced guide to Kanata. Again, like I said, I think I might remake some of my older videos in the future. But it's not going to be anytime soon because there's a lot of Vtubers I want to talk about first. a lot of them. Again, I probably won't be done until I cover every single Holo member that we have today. Dream, I threw a bunch of swear words at Susan in chat work 10 minutes later. Do you think she pulled some strings? Maybe. But yeah, so the Amelia video. And I think to this day, I always look back at the Amelia video as a very important video in my beginner's guide. Because I wanted this video to be the last video of 2021. I wanted it. It was an arbitrary deadline that I gave to myself. And I tried to rush the video as fast as I could to make sure this would be the video that would come out at the end of the year. And while the video was still received pretty positively, which makes me very happy that at least I was able to make something people can enjoy, I feel very unsatisfied with this video because I believe I could have done much, much better back then. I could. And I believe Amelia deserved better. I really do. Because Amelia is such an extraordinary content creator. She's done so much for Holo EN, and I feel like I didn't stress that enough on my video. I didn't. There's a lot that I feel like I should have talked about and I didn't. So this is like the #1 video that if I were to remake, it was going to be this one. Because Amelia deserves better. Because goddamn, I will never ever rush a video ever again. This is the video that taught me that lesson. Even if people might like the video, deep down myself, if I will always look back and be like, nah, I could have done better. And that will continue to haunt me. It hurts my pride, you could say, right? And I know pride is not a good thing, but I consider myself to have that artistic pride. And if I know I could have done better back then, that's something that keeps haunting me, forever, basically. So I always have this video as a reminder. Don't rush. Take your time. Take your time, because if you take your time, at least when you look back, you'll be proud of the results. And it's exactly it. That's the philosophy I've been having ever since. No longer rushing a video. So even though, for example, the video that I'm working right now, I was supposed to post it at the end of this week, but I do not deem it ready. So I'm gonna take an extra week to let it to put it out. And I think that's the best way forward, because so long as the video is good at the end, I think people don't mind if I take a little bit longer. What matters is the end result. But yeah, my dad's Oshi. He loves their creativity and toxicity when gaming. It's great. I respect your dad. You're a true man of culture. Indeed, he is. Definitely. All right. Still, it's still a decent video. It's a decent video, but not as good as I feel I could have made it.
My neighbors must hate me.
Welcome to the Beginner's Guide to
Amelia Watson!
the time-traveling detective, Amelia Watson, belonging to Whole Life English's first wave, Holo Myth. This surprise...
Also, just a question. Aha, that's why the quality sucks. There we go.
surprisingly shy and point-blank
I wasn't for
designed by the
80p.
adorable artist and VTuber Aoi Nabi.
Nabi
Ame
Mama!
is skilled at most games she plays, especially first-person shooters. While she may be quite the chill streamer, she is a true gamer, through and through. And it is in the heated moments of the battlefield of gaming that one can see a completely opposite side to this lovely detective. Behold, the Gremlin Mode!
I'm still proud of this section. She's still salty.
Why? I don't understand!
Gremlin Mode is how Ame's fans, the teammates, used to refer to her infamous toxic personality.
Oh yeah, on another note, the collab that she did with Selen and Mume, hell yeah, I was so hyped for that.
I mean, of course she's not salty. You guys don't understand, it's the ping.
It's the pig!
She died because of the ping, it's not her fault. And she rage quit. Don't worry, she'll be back.
It's fine, we like
On another
this.
note, how the hell does she make those noises?
Like, look at those noises. Like, this is inhuman. How does she do that? Even my gremlin noises sometimes, they can't match that. Even if I try. Like, Okay, maybe I don't know. She can do it much better than I. But still, I replayed this audio from her so many times because goddamn, you sound like Luca.
Yep, definitely a gremlin. Amelia Saltson is nothing but respectful, however, having learned the ways of the ground pound from the widely famous Comrade Mario.
I like how this is a reference. Like 0.1% of people will only get because no, Comrade Mario is a reference from a visual novel called Kikonye no Naku Koroni. It's made by the same creator of Higurashi and Umineko, and it's a meme in the community, the Comrade Mario thing. And I wanted to reference it here, but I don't think a lot of people are gonna get that reference. It's super obscure.
However, having learned the ways of the ground pound from the widely famous Comrade Mario.
Nothing beats a ground pound.
Utilizing this technique, Amelia Poundson respects mothers worldwide, something of which she loves to let the team.
Oh, you got the reference? Whoa! You're the first one that tells me that. Oh,
mates know, to the point where one should begin to question if she's actually our dad. Does that mean that us teammates are all brothers and sisters? Ame can time travel, so it's entirely possible.
You know too much.
Pretend you didn't hear any of this. I know good way to forget about it. How about you try some of that good stuff?
I have no idea what kind of accent I was doing. I was just trying to sound as foreign as I can.
I'm talking about Watson's
Concoction.
Man, look, I watched the debuts of Hollow Myth when they came out. I was there live. I was enjoying it a lot. It was such a wild ride. To this day, the Ame debut is one of the most memorable debuts for me. Like, wow, what a ride. What an absolute ride. Wow, I loved it. Also, you can hear my old chair creaking in the back as I'm laughing. It's kind of difficult to hear, but it's there. My old chair was so noisy. The memory. This is so nostalgic. Can you believe it? It was 2 years ago? Maybe 3? I mean, my old chair was like, what? Almost 10 years old? It was very old.
Yeah, let's just say that the first time she pulled that on us during her debut, it was quite the wild ride.
It really was.
This is small Ame. It's Ame, but she's small. Get used to seeing her, there's canonically a ton of them. The small Ame lore goes very deep, way beyond the scope of a simple beginner's guide. But hey, she's adorable, and even has a whole platformer fan game dedicated to her, in which its most important mechanic is the ground pound. You know.
What I did to your mom last night.
You know,
so proud of that
seeing
edit.
how she likes mothers so much. I wonder how a collab between her and Nishisanji's Nina Kosaka would...
Now that they Nishi-Sanji whole life collab more, it could happen, guys. This could actually happen one day. One day.
go. Then again, every time she collabs with someone the fans think is a yabai pairing, it ends up being surprisingly wholesome. Just look at her collabs with Hachama. They're like two adorable sisters having fun together.
This is true. Whenever Ame collabs outside of Hollow she's always very sweet and shy. It's very interesting to see.
Amelia Blockson is also a prominent Minecraft player. So much in fact that she would often be spotted playing for hours off stream. Being the head of Watson Industries, she's one of the main developers of the EN Minecraft server. Some of her most notorious projects include the EN EXP Farm, PPP, the long railways of the underground and the nether.
1, 2, 3,
watching
4,
Ame
5,
streams back then.
7.
And vending machines, some containing the prized beverage known as Inani's Milk.
Takodachi's
While
want a little bit
Amelia
of
may
that.
not be the most stellar singer yet,
She's improved! Amelia has improved her singing a lot. In fact, I love her cover of the what was the song? It was the Christmas cover that she did last year. God damn, she sounds so sweet. She's really improved her singing. Like wow, like she's been really working on her skills, and it's working. It's paying off. It's great. She sounds great. She's so sweet. Her singing voice is actually so sweet.
Possesses her own set of skills which distinguish her from the rest, being an overall outstanding streamer and entertainer. Her gaming skills apart, she's a smart and supportive friend, who as the most technologically adept, is also the resident HoloEN tech support. In fact,
she's a monster when it comes to tech, because goddamn, so many things have happened in HoloEN because of her. So wow.
It's thanks to her that the HoloEN's VR streams have been a possibility.
She helped them set up everything. Every single VR stream HoloEN has done, we can thank Ame for that. Every single one of them. She's such an MVP when it comes to that. And many other things as well, just in general. There's a reason why she's considered the leader of HoloEN, of HoloMyth. Because she, you know, there's I think there's like a Taoist passage in the Tao Te Ching that says that a true leader like is the one that people don't even realize led them, right? And yeah, that's Ame for sure. That's really Ame. Like wow, this ending part of the video is definitely probably the most fresh of them. But goddamn, Ame is such an MVP when it comes to HoloMyth. It's just wow. She's done so much for all of them. It's incredible. So much that we don't even know. It's just stuff that she does off screen, and we only know because other members talk about it, right? It's incredible.
Hi.
Ame is also an amazing storyteller and frequently shares stories of her childhood, like how she loved to eat sand.
Her stories are wow. Her stories still scare me to this day. Like how many times she almost died. God damn.
Or the one time where she licked her friend's tears. Or the time where she bit her tongue so hard it nearly fell off. And this is just one of the many ways she's accidentally injured herself. Seriously, story time with Ame is incredible. She's interested in animals and occasionally does streams where she reviews them.
One of the things that I definitely should have definitely mentioned in this video is that Amelia, I feel like HoloEN. See, when Coco graduated, different members of HoloMyth took different aspects of Coco's legacy to heart, and I feel like in Ame's case, the part of Coco's legacy that she took was the trying new things, and that's something I should have definitely talked about here in this video. Is how she keeps trying to innovate and do different things. There's a reason why Ame is the trendsetter. She's such a big trendsetter. She set so many trends for the VTubing community as a whole.
And on the topic of animals, you may sometimes hear barking. That's Bubba, her dog, who's also her channel's mascot. At the end of the day, being part of HoloLive, Ame is still an idol. But she's a different idol, found success in her different way.
I don't think this quote fits very well because I feel like there's so many idols now that do different things. Obviously, she's one of them. But I feel like it feels redundant to say this. That's why I'm not happy with this line that I said.
Regardless, she's a great addition all the same. Whether she's being gentle or chaotic, this detective is always full of surprises.
Amelia Watson!
Thank you for watching. Consider zooming on the subscribe button and leave a "I'm not salty" in the comments. Salute!
I always thought Kiara is the leader of HoloEN. She is always the center of the conversation. She makes other girls comfortable to speak out their thoughts out. Yeah, I always thought that Kiara is also very much leader material for sure. But even Kiara herself said that Ame was the leader of HoloEN. Probably because of stuff that we don't see off screen, of all the things that she's done off screen. But yeah, on screen, if HoloEN had like a spokesperson, it would be Kiara, because she is like, she manages collabs so skillfully. Like when Kiara debuted, I felt like this girl, I feel so much potential in her, and she quickly realized their potential very quickly, very quickly. And when she started doing her her Holo Talk series and when she did the collab with Subaru, right? It's like, there we go, she's shining. She's a social monster. In a good way, by the way, in a good way. Like, socially, she's one of the most socially adept members in Hololive. Like, if I had to list like the most socially adept members in Hololive, I'd put Marine there, and I'd put Kiara there as well. And Louis as well, honestly. Like, yeah, yes, definitely. Kiara is the Marine of Holo-EN, for sure, in the social aspect. Because she's so good at talking to people and managing conversations and making people feel great and yeah, she's an extrovert, exactly. Extrovert detected. Yep, there we go. But yeah, definitely. Oh, yeah, we the sex bots are paying us a visit, guys. In JP, Miss Mori is the one that appeared the most, but the talent of Miss Watson was known. I don't know that, actually. But yeah, alright. After Amelia comes the first Nijisanji VTuber that I made a video about. Thank you, Almighty. Thank you for obliterating those sex bots. Only wholesome stuff here. Well, I say that as I'm gonna go for a Finana guide. Well, she's wholesome too. Yeah. This is the first Nijisanji guide I made. I was very nervous when I made this guide because I didn't know how well would people receive a Nijisanji guide, right? Because so far all videos that I made were all Hololive, right? But I wanted to talk about Nijisanji because I got myself into Nijisanji and I love them just as much as I like Hololive. I like them both equally. And I wanted to talk about Nijisanji. And Finana was the first Nijisanji VTuber that I got into quite a lot. Now, I already knew Nijisanji VTubers before Finana. My favorite used to be Suzuhara Lulu, and you know, Suzuhara Lulu graduated before Coco, and it was super unfortunate because she got death threats and stuff. It was terrible. Though fortunately, she's now back, but in a different form. But yeah, I like Suzuhara Lulu. I loved Tsukino Mito. I want to make a Mito guide at some point because she's just cursed, very, very cursed. And there's a lot more, but so far I've been keeping for EN now, because I've gotten into EN, the EN branch so much. And Finana was the first EN member that I got a lot, like a lot. Gotta leave for family gathering? Alright, thank you for coming, Arash, though. Thank you. I'm very glad that you managed to solve your chat issue. So yeah, thank you for coming. But yeah, I was very, very, very scared with this Finana video, because I just didn't know how people would receive it. To be fair, every time I post a video, I'm always nervous because I don't know. Will the fan base of this VTuber like it? I'm always very scared, right? Always, but especially in this one. But I wanted to talk about her, so I chose to make a video on Finana, and I'm glad I did, because it was proof that there is a place for Nijisanji in this channel, and honestly, it was proof that there's a place for VTubers in general in this channel. Not just Hololive, but, you know, Nijisanji, Face Connect, Prison Project, Independent, VShoujo, many, 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 many more. So it was nice that the video was well received. However, I think what got me started was Finana herself. And I mean this because the first few hours that I uploaded the video obviously didn't do that well. Because it's different. It's not Hololive. Obviously, I had cultivated an audience that was there for Hololive. So probably only a few were into Nijisanji at the time. Maybe today there's like people that are more into both because, you know, Nijisanji has grown a lot as well. But back then, Nijisanji was still, the EN branch specifically, was still too small. Niji Vaporeon. But then the video started growing a lot. And it was all thanks to Finana herself, because turns out Finana watched the video. She watched the video and retweeted the video on her Twitter and you know, gave me a nice message. And thanks to her, her fans came and watched the video as well. And it was thanks to her that I got that early boost of support from Nijisanji fans that allowed me to be sure that, alright, I can do Nijisanji from now on as well. And it is all thanks to Finana. All thanks to her. She is a sweetheart. A definite sweetheart. Look, I even screenshot the message on Twitter because I am not gonna forget this. I cried because I'm a huge crybaby. It was the first time a VTuber, it was the first time a VTuber watched something that I made about them, and it made me super emotional, and goddamn, I couldn't help but cry. And yeah, Ollie did the same, and Anna did the same as well, and I cried in all of them. Again, I'm a crybaby. But yeah, it was very special. I'm very, very, very happy. And, I still like Finana very much to this day. She's a sweetheart. Dramas aside, who cares about drama? Drama will happen to anyone at some point. What matters is how we pick ourselves back up from that. And, people make mistakes. We're human. Making mistakes is kind of what we do. So I don't care about drama. I like Finana. And I'll continue to support her. Same thing applies to Anna and anyone else that might have had dramas in the past. I don't care. I like them. I respect them as content creators, and they're humans just like I am. I can only hope that I don't make a mistake, a public mistake that ends up being controversial. But yeah. Let's go. Finana time. This is a video that I know. I have a friend that loved this video because it was so yabe. And I know that Dino is a YouTuber that reacts to my videos a lot. He loved this video. Making mistakes is what we do. A rather good company slogan. Yep. Making mistakes. Humans. Making mistakes is what we do. Yeah. Finana time. Fish.
This video is going to get age restricted, isn't it?
Surprisingly, it wasn't. Surprisingly, it wasn't. Look at that.
This video is going to get age restricted, isn't it?
A fat cloud just came in my face. Yappe.
Welcome to the Beginner's Guide to Finana Ryugu.
I think if I was an...
I don't want sperm. I want to experiment. What's a solar? What?
The mermaid with heart clear and pure as the sea. Finana is a member of Nishisanji English's first wave, Alouette. This gacha-addicted fish is infamous for her mouth, or rather, the words that come out of it, as she's an expert of making any conversation suddenly become sensitive. And yet, due to her sweet voice, it still sounds kinda wholesome somehow.
I don't know, I know she's saying very yabe stuff, but her voice is so sweet, it legit sounds wholesome. I swear.
Well, as wholesome as it can be coming from unfiltered yabai words and topics.
This is the time where she was talking about... By the way, this clip is the time where she was talking about removing her bracers from her teeth because, she doesn't want to hurt a potential future boyfriend when she's, doing the sucky suck. Yes, welcome to Finana. Oh goddamn, it's a shame that I made this video so early because she said even more yabe stuff, more recently. Like the flute story. The story where the recorder story, yeah. Where she used her sister's recorder for self-pleasure. And then when she put it, after washing it and putting it back, her sister appeared and played it. She said that while she was in a collab with Project Melody. So yes, the actual cam girl got out-looted by the fish. Somehow. Wow. That's Finana for you.
Because of this, pretty much anything she says is highly clippable. In fact, whenever you hear her say, maybe I shouldn't talk about this, or any variants of it, you know you're about to witness a yabai moment that's definitely going to get clipped.
Yep. She just talks about it. She shares a lot about herself, even things that people didn't want to know. But hey, it gives her very good clips.
Because she ultimately always talks about it, and often keeps on going on and on. How bad does it get, you ask? Well, this bottom fish once admitted she'd be down to get DP'd by Zhongli and Child from Genshin Impact. And when I say DP, I don't mean a Shoryuken.
Yes, DP. You know what it is. We're all adults here, I hope.
Her honesty and openness to talk about herself, as well as the stories of her past, have given us many amazing moments. And it is especially hilarious to hear the reactions of the other Nishisanji members during collabs.
This time I want to experiment with...
Freudian slip.
Yeah?
Okay, I see.
What?
Okay.
What?
It wasn't just me, right? Everybody heard it.
Of the many stories, it is the legendary Finana's egg story that has grown in popularity, way beyond what Finana thought would be. But what is Finana's egg, you ask?
You know, she got a Freudian slip. Instead of saying experiment, she said experm. Well, I wonder what she was thinking. Anyways, Finana egg time. Oh, the infamous Finana egg.
Popularity, way beyond what Finana thought would be. But what is Finana's egg, you ask? Well, I'm pretty sure we have a very good guess of what it is.
It's a vibrator, yes. Still didn't get the meaning about the egg. The egg is a vibrator. It's one of those vibrating eggs.
It is.
Yeah.
But ultimately, it is still a mystery.
Basically, the Finana's egg is that she was saying that she got a package to her home and the egg was inside, and their father opened the package and saw it and then gave it to her. And she never revealed what the egg was. She just said the package was something that looked like an egg, right? And that's where the Finana's egg story arose. It's her egg.
And she refuses to elaborate further. All we know is that it may have been wireless and that her father saw it when he opened it from her package. But hey, egg reveal at 1 million subs, Finana?
Egg reveal, let's go!
Somebody touch my
Egg.
Due to her openness to talk about lewd topics, Finana is frequently called an SFW fish or Aerofish. In fact, while officially her fans are called Ryugards, we're all still seamen deep down. This was her original suggestion for a fan name. What we can conclude from this is, if you are a Rule 34 artist, just go ham.
Yes! Just do all the lewds you want. Finana will see them. She will enjoy them. She will appreciate them. She has an alternate Twitter account just to like lewd stuff, because she loves that stuff. So she would be very happy. If there's any artists out there that make lewds, go right ahead with Finana. She'll be your biggest fan.
Because I'm quite sure she would appreciate it the most. Her Twitter tag for lewd arts is #Ryugasm. Now go make the lustful fish happy.
Oh my god, I'm gonna come.
Yeah, I'm very glad that the Niji Holo collab ban was taken down too. It's just so great, man. We're living in such a great moment. I believe this is like the golden age for collabs right now, right? It's great. So many possibilities.
Our dear Finance Ryugu... oops, autocorrect failed. I meant, our dear Finana Ryugu has quite an impressive vocal range. Specifically, she can make a deeper voice that makes the Ryugards' hearts go doki doki with excitement.
Anyways...
This voice has been dubbed the Finance voice. However, her skills don't stop there, as she's also one of the most sweaty gamers in Nijisanji EN, being quite skilled overall in a wide variety of games. When it comes to her preference in said games, she's quite varied in her tastes, so you can expect lots of variety.
Also, she's a Higurashi fan, so immediately 100 respect from me.
In her channel. She enjoys collabs and has collabed outside of Nijisanji at times, and oh boy, it's hilarious when she gets drunk during collabs.
Millie was gonna show us her boobs.
Okay, okay, Finana, go to bed.
Yeah,
Oh,
Nana was
show us
ready
your
to show
boobs.
hers too.
Okay, maybe low-key I was, just to make sure Millie isn't alone in this. Spiky
She'll
dick.
do it.
Yeah.
You know, speaking of spiky dick, I saw some really weird fan art the other day.
If there's one thing that can be said for sure about Finana's personality, other than the lewdness of course, is that she's very sweet. For many, she may even come across as relatable. While her mouth may be dangerous for anyone's monetization, she is genuinely a good-hearted nice fish, and everyone loves her perfectly as she is. Finana is the perfect example that wholesome and lewd can coexist.
Also, I'm sorry for all the mic poppings in the video. Back then, I struggled a lot with my microphone popping because I used to record directly into the microphone. It would only be later on that I figured that, oh, guess what? I guess if I speak near the microphone, but not directly at the microphone, all that popping problems go away. I have a pop filter, but the pop filter isn't strong enough apparently for my popping. I guess my popping is too strong. But yeah, now these days I don't do the popping as much. If there's one popping here and there, maybe it's something that I didn't notice. So it's so unnoticeable that it's kind of fine.
Her honest and sincere nature come to light
She is very
easily,
sweet.
translating into her emotions being laid bare for all to see. She has jokingly been called an emotional drunk, but there is truth to it. This precious little fish is for sure sensitive and very in tune with her emotions. One doesn't even have to look far to see it. Finana easily gets invested in stories, and she's no stranger to crying on stream while immersed in a video game.
My goodness, when she cried when playing Honkai Impact. I felt that.
Just look at her Honkai Impact playthrough, or the one for Yakuza 0.
To be fair, it's a very, very, very emotional song. Maybe not song, moment in the game.
An example. With all this said, you can safely assume that Finana is a great listener. She may have her flaws, but it can be said for sure that her flaws only make her all the more beautiful. It turns out that the fish really has a pure and beautiful heart. That is Finana, the sweet mermaid that loves and is loved. Hi! Thank you for watching.
Go.
Consider beating the subscribe button off and leave
Oh
a
my God, that's
mother
popping.
trucker in the comments. Otsufina. Mwah.
But yeah, Finana. Fish. Hehe. But yeah. Finana. Come a long way. Again, thank you to Finana for giving me that early boost into my Nijisanji videos. God damn, you have no idea how much that was a game changer. But yeah, still fish, an SFW mermaid. Still simping. Sorry, it is out of context, but I have to ask, Uruguay versus Portugal tomorrow, what result? Oh, I don't know much about football. So I can't really say. I have no idea about football at all. Obviously, you know, deep down, I'm supporting my country, but I know nothing about football. You could say I'm a football illiterate. Actually, there is one football game that I like. It's called Inazuma 11. It's so much fun because Inazuma 11 is more like Dragon Ball than actual football. It's great. I love it. I love it so much. Anyways, then it's Tokoyami Towa.
Repeat.
So, more than anything, from the Towa video onwards, I really want to make every single video different. And I said that with the Rushia video, but I felt like so far, my videos had a specific style that I was going for every time. And I wanted to make sure each video was distinct. Now, I wouldn't really do it completely with Towa, but it would happen with Botan. But I tried to do it a little bit with Towa. And man, I had a lot of fun doing the Towa video. Again, this is at this point I'm no longer doing weekly videos, so I'm taking longer, and it really paid off. Man, this is such a big fun video to make because Towa is just amazing. Now, to be fair, if I were to remake a video of Towa today, it would be different because you know back then I didn't play Apex. Because I didn't play Apex, I didn't understand anything of Apex. These days, because I play Apex, I would have definitely talked about Apex in this video more, especially her involvement in Apex tournaments with other Vtubers, right? Because she's taking part in many of them, right? And she's really good. Like her Gibraltar is really, really good, in spite she not liking to play Gibraltar. But yeah, there's a lot that I would probably talk about Towa if I were to remake this video today, because I've only gotten I've become even more of a fan of Towa since then. She's really amazing. Genuinely, I don't know. Honestly, I can't explain what I like about Towa. I like everything, maybe. Yeah, I'll just say everything. Difficult to explain, so I'll just say everything. She's just amazing. She's great. I love watching Towa collabing. Oh, yeah, I really like the clips where Towa is playing Apex and then she turns on voice chat and talks to randoms. Those are amazing clips to watch. I love it so much. Or of course the clips with the rest of Team Start End with Suisei and Aqua. They're amazing. And yeah, without any further ado, let's get on with it. Towa time. Oh, this is also where I start doing the music recommendations in my beginner's guides because I had to. It's Towa. Towa is one of my favorite singers in Hololive.
After me, say yo, TMD.
Towa-sama Maji Daitenchi! Welcome to the beginner's guide to the cool and diligent devil, Tokoyami Towa.
Also, another reference that I don't think that many will pick up, but this song plays in Trails of Cold Steel in a school, because Trails of Cold Steel happens in a military academy, and the student council president of that school is called Towa. So I use the music on purpose because, Towa,
Towa, belonging to Hololive's 4th generation. Now, when you think of the word devil, you'd probably imagine a scary demonic creature of the underworld. A being of pure evil, capable of bringing ruin and everlasting darkness to all in its wake. Yeah, you're not going to see any of that here. I mean, you'd probably have to be a true devil to go as far as to do something as vile as kill an innocent puppy, which Towa did, in fact, not do.
What an angel.
See, our little Towa is simply too pure-hearted to do something like that. She may want you to believe she's a devil, but we all know she's actually an angel, even if she refuses to admit it. It is from here that her fans, the Tokoyami Kenzoku, or simply Kenzoku, will call her TMT, meaning Towa Maji Tenchi. And no matter how much Towa tries to fight back against it, this is simply a battle that the Kenzoku will never allow her to win.
You're too nice,
and with
Towa!
good reason. Let's be honest. The most devilish thing she's ever done is desk abuse.
デビルなのデビルなのデビルだな
She sometimes also bullies others, but let's be honest. Any Kenzoku would love to be bullied by Towa. Like, definitely.
Matching her angelic reputation, Towa is possessing of a heavenly singing voice.
So in that way, if she were to bully you, she's doing you a favor.
Her singing ability is widely famous throughout Hololive, and I can definitely say she's probably one of the agency's best singers. Which is saying a lot, since most Hololive members are amazing singers. Many a fan have fell in love with Towa because of her songs and covers, me included. You just know that whenever she uploads a song, be it a cover or an original, it's certain to be a banger. If I had to give some recommendations, I'd say checking out her popular cover
Error
of
is
Error
still
is a good start.
Error is still a legendary song. Dude, I uploaded this video in January, I think. Yeah, January. 7.7 million views. At this point, probably has even more than that. This song is still such a legendary cover. This is the song that managed to make a lot of people fall in love with Towa. Completely. It's great. I have the song in my phone. It's just too good.
Brilliant is a personal favorite of mine, and her original song Fact was such a great start for 2022. It is simply breathtaking.
Her entire album is amazing.
I'll say, with a cool voice like that, she'd make a killer Ikemen host. Oh wait, she already did that.
面白いことやってよ。
じゃあこの今はだけてるとこからちょっと胸見て乳首でも舐めとくと。
I love this collab so much. But yeah, dude, I have so many Towa songs in my phone to listen to whenever I'm outside. Because goddamn, Towa is such an amazing singer. And she used to be self-taught, actually. Self-taught. For a long, long time.
Poor little Towa is quite easy to tease. And is teased a lot even by her Gen 5 kohais. To the point she can't even feel like a proper senpai around them. Fortunately, her senpai card at least works with Gen 6, especially since its leader, Laplace Darkness, is actually a big fan of Towa and a fellow Kenzoku herself.
In a potential Laplace video, we'll talk more about her and Towa.
And just like that, Towa-sama took over HoloX.
Back then I didn't know how to pronounce it. Now I know it's Holox, but back then I still said HoloX.
Of course, even outside it, Towa is still highly respected by many people, like European Apex Pro player RPR, whom she has collabed with.
He is a big simp for Towa, which is very understandable, because she is that great.
And speaking of collabs, Towa is the organizer of one of the biggest and most intense collab events in Hololive, the Mario Kart Holo New Year Cup!
And this is also where I start talking about Mario Kart in my videos, because, guys, I am so invested into the Holo New Year Cups, you have no idea. Like, wow, these tournaments are the best thing ever. I love them so much. Like, because I've always thought, look, tournaments, there's a reason why tournament arcs are so popular. Because tournaments are great. It's such an amazing, narrative goldmine for natural narratives to spring up. Like, we all know why, Suisei becoming champion in the second tournament is so good, because there is a narrative that was birthed naturally from it, right? I just think the idea of having a tournament with like personalities that are like recognizable and people like, and seeing them compete against each other fiercely, you know, I think that's the best thing ever. And that's why I love the Hollow New Year Cup, because out of all tournaments ever done in a Hololive, this is the biggest and more serious tournament they've ever done. Every single member, or at least the majority of them, they take this tournament very seriously. I mean, hell, they have cried. Many members have cried for not making it into the finals. That's how much they are invested into this. They take this really serious. And because they take it so serious, it makes it better. I love it. The drama, the like not controversial drama, like actual narrative drama, the intensity. It's amazing, delightful. This right here is great. Gura practiced a lot for it. Oh yeah, you can. This December, you'll see. I'll be talking about that. Gura deserves a title for sure. Like, goddamn, I love this so much, and I want to be able to, if I can, to make it, to spread the magnificency of the Hollow New Year Cups, and make it, like, it's already hype. Like, whenever a Hollow New Year Cup is announced, people are hyped, obviously, right? It's a big event, but I want to make it an even bigger thing. I want to share it with people and make people even more hyped for it, so that it becomes an even bigger and bigger event. Like, I really want to add to it. So I try to add it however I can with my beginner's guides, by always mentioning it, by hyping it up and giving like cool titles for like the best racers in Hololive, because I think that makes it even better, right? Isn't it? It's super like edgy and shunny of me to do it, but like I just can't help it. I need to give them titles that make them sound even cooler, because they deserve that. Like, they're that good, right? We'll talk more about that when we get to Suisei, because that's where I start with the actual titles, though. Here I didn't start it yet, though I gave Towa the title the Speed Demon, because she's one of the fastest racers in Hololive, for sure. But man, I love this, and I'm so hyped for the next one. Most likely it's going to be in January, the 2023 one. They usually do it annually. And I can't wait to see who's gonna make it this time to number one. I am kind of hoping that Aqua does a comeback and makes it, you know, and reclaims her throne. Because last year, well, technically this year, she didn't make it. The reason why is because back then she didn't practice. She was too busy doing a solo to masters challenge on Apex. So she didn't have time to practice for Mario Kart. So she was very much visibly rusty. But if she practices and gets back the skills that she used to have in the previous tournaments, oh boy, she is definitely a candidate for number one. Because she is still a monster. Definitely. I also wonder how good would Mio be if she was not kicked out of the server. True, I actually believe that Mio could have made it pretty high up if she didn't disconnect. Because goddamn, she should have been in the finals for sure. Like, wow. It was so unfortunate that happened to her. She ended up winning the Zako Cup, I think, right? Yeah, I think she did win the Zako Cup. Because again, she's good. She's really good. A lot of members ended up rising up in this tournament. Watame practiced a lot and managed to make it into the finals. She got 5th place, I think. Or was it? No, wait. No, I think she tied with Miko for 5th place, I think. Yeah, Miko also practiced a lot and made it pretty high up. Gura, you know, the legend, obviously, she practiced a lot and survived Group B, the monster group, and managed to... And honestly, she and Pekora had such an amazing rivalry during that Group B phase. It was amazing. I think either one of them were deserving of finals, but Gura made it. And honestly, she managed to make it 4th place, beneath only Marine, Okayu, and Suisei. Really, what a legend that Gura was in the tournament. It was great. Man, I love this so much. Ah. The wonderful thing is that the rest is demanding to the point that there are more and more surprises every tournament. Yes, exactly. They all want to win. They want to make it. So they practice super hard and they get better and better and better with each year. And then we have new people that join. You know, for example, Holox got to join, the EN side also got to join as well. It's a shame that Ina wasn't able to make it to the finals because I was really rooting for her, and I still think that she has the potential to make it to the finals. I really do. I don't know if she's going to participate this time because of her hiatus, but if she does participate, I'm going to be rooting for her again. Because goddamn, Ina, you can do it. I believe in you. I believe in you. Even though technically, I'm still kind of, supporting Suisei because, again, her legend, man. Her legend is what made me start doing the titles thing. There's many of them that are like finals worthy. And that's why it becomes so competitive. Because all of them have become so good that the process to get into the finals is even more tough. So you need to step up your game if you want to make it to the finals. It's amazing. This is the environment, the competitive environment that I love. I'd love if we could see more of this, maybe with other games and things like that, with other VTubers and things. I'd love to, say it like this: if I ever manage to make it and become a VTuber myself, regardless if I'm an independent or not, I will do my best to see if I can make tournaments, because I think it's just amazing for everyone. Everyone gets to root for their favorites, and we get some nice competition. I love that. But yeah, if Ollie will star Olivia next year, she'll win. Maybe. I mean, even Olivia is gonna have a tough time with these competitors. They're absolute monsters. Hope one day Hobo Niji Mario Kart tournament happen. I do. That's one of the things that I'd love to see. Imagine a tournament where the best, like, Whole Life makes a tournament for themselves, and Nishisanji makes a tournament for themselves. And then the best racers of each branch gets put into that Hololive versus Nishisanji competition. I think that would be amazing. You had the best of the best competing to the best of the best in the other company. And that would be amazing. Imagine the rivalry. The rivalry would be so great. I mean, so long as people not make anything toxic out of it, it would be amazing. I love that. And maybe they could have like a tradition where, every once in a while they would come up, and make a tournament like that. That would be so cool. Anyway, let's keep going. At the time of this video's making, she was the organizer of both the second and third tournaments. Yago betting on who will win at Nishisanji's CEO. Dude, I can imagine that, Yago and Riku Tazumi together, just making bets. I mean, honestly, dude, if the whole New Year Cups get super big, I can imagine fans making like illegal bets with each other. But that would be problematic, but I can imagine people doing that. And these are always great fun, with the girls always practicing really hard for them. Towa herself is amongst the best racers in Hololive, having been a finalist in both tournaments and placing pretty high up. She may be an angel, but in the context of Mario Kart, she's definitely a speed demon. On the Minecraft server, she's a member of the infamous Usada. Also, I love Towa's laugh. Her laugh is... there's something about her laugh that's super sweet. I just love it so much. Kensetsu, which is actually pretty devilish of her. But you quickly realize she's pretty harmless when compared to the rest of its members. Funnily enough, she's a popular prank victim for our Little Miss Warcrime. Heck, even Sora herself joined in on the teasing. Let's not forget the Sora Mountain incident.
Sora Mountain. 頑張って作ったよ。何？
Classic Sora Mountain.
Oh no!
However, while she does play Minecraft every once in a while, it's not really as big in her channel as other members. Towa is a rather prominent FPS player, playing games like Apex and Valorant.
Tyler 1 edits make everything immediately funny.
As well as other FPS games occasionally. And her collabs with fellow Usaken members Pekora and Botan are always a treat to watch.
Ine.
Diligent, talented, hardworking, kind-hearted. Those are some of the many words I could use to describe Towa. That is not to say that she doesn't mess up. She's definitely done so many times in the past, but she always looks back at it and laughs. Towa is a strong person who doesn't yield at the face of adversity or when things go wrong, as well as someone who deeply values her friends and genmates like family.
Every single Gen 4 member that I make a video about, I'm always going to use this particular clip. The one where each of them are, reading their letters to Coco. Because God damn, I cried. I cried as well. Towa's charm may not be something a newcomer spots at first sight, but it's something you realize for certain if you give her the chance. Once you understand it, you'll be left thinking, wow, Towa really is amazing, isn't she? Welcome to the Kenzoku. Konyapi! Thank you for watching. Consider teasing the like button and leave a Towa-sama maji daitenshi in the comments. Otsuyapi! It's really nice to see Towa today. You know, even though that she had a bit of a rough beginning, because, you know, it was unfortunate that a male voice came from her room, and apparently a lot of people hated on her because of that. But fortunately, these days, she can just do what she wants, you know, with no issues. And she's doing fine. It's great. Makes me so glad to see how far she's come. A lot of them have come so far, really. It's great. Towa, making me feel nostalgic. Anyways, next is Botan, and this, I believe, is where my video's starting to feel more polished, I believe. I fixed a lot of my issues, starting with the Botan video. I remember once Coefficient said it doesn't like her, and now he regrets it a lot. Oh yeah, I know, I watched those videos. I definitely know. But yeah, Botan, this video is very special for the channel. Number one, I started to try and more actively make it feel different from every other video. And as you can see, I take it into a different vibe. Number two, this video blew up compared to what I was used to. This video was a great breakthrough for my channel. I got a lot of support with this video. A lot of people found the channel, and YouTube itself was recommending it a lot. It was also from this video that Dino, the reactor, this was the first video he reacted. But yeah, this video is very special. It's also, you can see the length is also bigger. I really started taking more efforts into stepping up my game, because I really wanted to go beyond what I was doing. Make it better. I want to increase my quality, make the videos better scripts, better editing, better everything. So, and the result was this video, and it paid off, and I'm so glad it did. And to this day, this video is no longer the number one. The video was surpassed by Rosemi's video. However, now recently, the video is close to surpassing Rosemi. Basically, right now, the Rosemi video and the Botan video are both like competing with each other to see which one has the most viewership. It's kind of interesting. They're both at 65k. They're my most viewed videos on the channel. So it's very interesting to see Botan versus Rosemi, which is very unexpected, because I never thought either of them would be like the videos that would do the best in my channel. But hey, surprises are always pleasant. I like surprises. Sometimes. But in this case, I like surprises. This is also from this video that I found Dreamworld Glitch. Oh yeah, you told me. I am a member of the SSRB Shopping Cart Improvements Research Department. We have improved the speed of shopping carts by 5%. Hell yeah. Rosemi-sama is very powerful. We'll talk more about Rosemi-sama later, because it was such a surprise. Since, you know, when I made the Rosemi video, back then, of all the VTubers I had made a video about, she was the smallest one. So I had no expectations of the video like blowing up or anything. And yet, it did. It became the number one in the channel. It was completely unexpected. But hey, like I said, surprises are awesome. I like surprises, sometimes. But hey, anyway, this is not really a competition anyways. I appreciate every single video and all the support I get on all of them. But yeah, Botan one. I'm still very proud of this one so much. This is where the quality of my beginner's guides starts to increase a lot. And you can truly see that to this day, you can still, you know, the difference in quality is not that much of a shock anymore.
Calculated.
Oh, let me start.
Calculated.
Yeah.
And precise.
So I wanted to give a more serious vibe to this video. Because, well, Botan is a badass. So obviously I need to give this more military briefing kind of vibe to the video. That was the gimmick of the video, basically.
Calculated.
Yeah.
And precise. Patient, absolutely cracked. Yet quick thinking.
何を
Careful.
あ、でもね、出てこない気する。ちょっと待って。
Botan's laugh is very contagious.
いらっしゃいませ。いらっしゃいませ。やったー。
But fearless.
08
Surprise!
Former Rainbow Six Siege pro player, by the way.
All qualities befitting of a true apex predator. Qualities possessed by Hololive's own queen of the battlefield. Welcome to the Beginner's Guide to
ライオン。ゴーゴーゴー。シシロボタン。
Hololive's 5th generation, Shishiro Botan.
This is where I started doing the screens, where I put just the VTuber. Back then, I didn't put the fanbase name yet. I had a specific section for the fanbase. But now, these days, I evolved to make this also include the fanbase. Because again, it becomes more efficient for me to present more information. But yeah, this is where I start doing this. Again, because more efficient, I have more space to talk about more things in the video. She is really cracked. Like amazing. Again, former pro player. I love the short-haired Botan. For me, the best haircut in whole life. I like both of them. I have a thing for lion girls. Whenever I play Arknights, Siege, the character Siege from Arknights is my favorite.
Should you ever find yourself in her sights, your only option will be to pick a god and pray. Botan is known for being the best marksman in Hololive, an unmatched FPS goddess, able to lay waste upon any battlefield, all the while bearing a calm and carefree expression on her face. Her quick, steady aim is a delight to witness, yet a terror for any of her foes. To this day...
Also, now every time I hear this song, even in-game, in Cold Steel 3, I can never stop thinking of my Botan video. Because I listen to this song so much while editing this part of the video.
Her cute,
Oi.
exclaim counters of lives, with any survivors forever dreading it in their minds.
Oi.
Although it is her expertise, her skills do not solely lie on FPSs. Botan is a true force to be reckoned with on a variety of games. During collabs, Botan can be one of the most reliable team members, as well as being universally known as the most feared opponent in Hololive. It is not uncommon for multiple members to try and gang up to defeat Botan,
Boy, sound
only for her
incentivized.
to absolutely crush them to dust, all the while giggling uncontrollably. Many times, she accomplishes this while simply fooling around. When playing Among Us, she is a ferocious and effective imposter, as well as one of the smartest detectives as a crewmate, to the point where imposters usually aim to kill her off first, seeing her as far too big of a threat to stay alive.
Keeping it alive is a
And
mistake.
Speaking of her smarts, she is the top scorer of Choco Sensei's quiz, easily carrying Hololive's overall score on her back with 28 points. To give you some perspective, many of the other members usually score around 5.
Look at this list. But yeah, by the way, it's they have 3 minutes to answer as many questions as they can. But yeah, here you have the scores. Botan at number 1 and Onion at number 1. I mean, Botan at number 1 because of 28 points and Onion with number 1 because 1 point. Aqua. But yeah, the score, the disparity in scores is insane. Look at that. Botan is followed by Kanata as well. Echan, Noel, which is very surprising. I wasn't expecting Noel to make it that high. Lami, Sora, Pekora as well, pretty high up. Aki Rose, and then you start seeing the 9s, 8s, and 7s, and you know, going downhill. In the case of Kiara, I didn't include Kiara here, but in Kiara's case, she, you know, to her it was difficult because she's not Japanese. The questions are more tailored towards a Japanese person because they're like general culture questions from Japanese people. But yeah, Aqua didn't have a good time. The only question she got right was the Kibidango question, the one where what food did Momotaro gave to his servants? It was Kibidango, the answer. That was the only one she got right. But I think every single Hobo member got that one right.
5 to 7 points. Taking this in consideration, it becomes understandable as to why Botan usually becomes such a priority target during more competitive.
At least she didn't get 0, true. No one has gotten 0 so far. Maybe the Kibidango one is free. Maybe it's like a very known thing in Japan.
Labs. And still,
well, Momotaro is supposed to be like a children's story, like in Japan, so it makes a lot of sense that they would know.
Taking her down is easier
Kiara got 2 points.
said than done, and I must reiterate, she's usually just fooling around, probably as to give others a fighting chance, so they can have fun.
So yes, even Kiara, a non-Japanese person, managed to get more than Aqua. Yes. It's a famous story from kindergarten, so she has education of kindergarten level. Look at that, maybe she can get taken care of by Pekora and Watame. If Ayame, Botan, and Suisei meet together in Among Us collab, the battle will be legendary. Oh, and not just them. Botan, Suisei, Ayame, who else is really good? Pekora is really good at it too. There was this one clip where Pekora single-handedly wins. It kills everyone. There was someone else. Forgetting. Okay, now I can't remember. But there was someone else that was super cracked Among Us too.
Botan's
Aqua is really good too, actually.
fans are technically called Botans.
But Aqua plays Among Us as if she's playing Apex. She starts strafing around.
However, the people have decreed that they are actually SSRB, which are represented as these cute explosive mascots. And while we're on the topic of fans, it's worth mentioning that Botan has a huge Russian following. Indeed! Здравствуйте! And let me tell you, some of them are at a whole another level.
So, according to some comments, people actually thought I was Russian because of this part of the video. But no, I'm Portuguese.
Ah yes, what better way to show support for our Imperatrice?
Hard buzz starts. Yep. I looked up like a Creative Commons art bus that wouldn't be copyrighted, and I found this one. It's literally called Slav.
Another Здравствуйте. And let me tell you.
But apparently the creator of the song isn't even Russian.
Russian following. Indeed. Здравствуйте. And let me tell you, some of them are at a whole another level. Ah yes, what better way to show support for our Imperatrice than send her AK-47 for birthday gift? It is unfortunate, but that simply cannot be, as it would get our dear Adidas Lion in trouble. But I'll be damned if it wasn't such a beautiful thought. I am quite convinced that the Russian SSRB could easily start Botan's own security company were she to will it. All for Imperatrice Botan. Na zdrowie, my friends!
Your accent's pretty thick. Also thought you were a fellow Slav. I'm Polish. Ah, see, that makes a lot of sense because I've seen I've watched a linguistics video comparing Portuguese to Polish, and apparently we have a lot of phonetics that are the same. Like the way Polish people and Portuguese people pronounce things are very similar, so it's very easy for us to be able to pronounce each other's words, apparently. Because it's true, Portuguese sounds very different compared to the other Romance languages. It does sound kinda Slav in a way.
On the Minecraft server, Botan is the president of her own ramen restaurant chain, Menya Botan, from where you may even get the opportunity to taste delicacies such as Tsunomaki Watame herself.
Okay, actually, when I say Portuguese, I specify European Portuguese because Brazilian Portuguese sounds more close to the other Romance languages than European Portuguese does. I always said that Brazilian Portuguese is more musical. Kinda like Spanish.
As a builder, Botan is quite
even though we're saying the exact same things, just the grammar changes here and there, but it's very little.
Competent, having built the giant Botanks, complete with a sniper rifle which aims at a mighty Shubangelin's crotch. And as you would expect, Botan is among the most dangerous shady characters in the server, being a confidant of Amane Kanata about the Axolotl black market, and even owning an underground casino built with stolen gold. More importantly, she is associated with the infamous Usada Kensetsu, as Menya Botan and Usaken.
I love this edit so much, man. I replay this part very often, because I take that Pekora laugh from the very first episode. I took that laugh, by the way, from a tab stream that Pekora did. Like one time where Pekora found out that catapults are amazing. And she laughed like crazy. I took that, I put that on Audacity, made it an echo, and I've ever since used it as a sound effect because I love the laugh so much.
It's associated with the infamous Usada Kensetsu, as Menya Botan and Usaken are business partners.
高好きです。
これはいいね。
ですね。
Also, I start overusing Trail's music a lot.
やりましょう。
これで兄弟ペコな。
今後とも。
She was a candidate, but she turned to the dark side.
そうとね言ってくれたわ。よしよしよし。有能なボタンちゃんが来ちゃったよ。
Though, in practice, Botan is still considered a member of Usada Kensetsu, having representation in both the entrance statue and castle of Pekoland. Together, Botan and Pekora organized and hosted one of the biggest collab events in the Minecraft server, the 2021 Summer Festival. Suffice to say, Botan has proven to be a most valuable ally in Usada Kensetsu's ever-growing influence, all the while spreading her own restaurant chain all throughout the server. In spite of her intimidating first impression,
Now we get to the
you'll
more
quickly
chill
realize
side of
that Botan
Botan.
is one of the most carefree members in Hololive, and I really mean it. She remains unfazed at horror games, usually laughing and playfully teasing others instead. In fact, she loves teasing others, even her senpais.
Oh, really? The biggest store chain in Poland is Portuguese owned. I didn't know that.
But most importantly, you'll probably never see her rage. Ever. And even more surprisingly, you'll quickly find out.
Just look at her. Just look at Botan right here. Look at how adorable she looks. Haha, she's so cute. She's so adorable.
I'll never see her rage. Ever. And even more surprisingly,
There is actually one time where she got jump scared. She was playing Resident Evil, and she was doing a speedrun, I think. And she was playing on a harder mode, and apparently there was an enemy that spawns in a place on lower difficulties, it doesn't spawn, and she actually got scared. But, you know, in true Botan fashion, she immediately aims for the head and shoots the guy. Immediately. So definitely never scare Botan if you want to live.
you'll quickly find out that
Look at that, she's so adorable. I love this lion so much.
Botan is actually adorable. I have mentioned Botan laughing several times now. But really, it's not difficult to make her laugh. She does it a lot, especially when accidents, ragdoll physics, or Subaru are involved.
スバル先輩いた方が面白かったらそこ行ってよ
When you hear Shishiro whizzing away, it's hard not to smile as well.
足滑らして死んでる
You know, guys, I showed this to my grandfather. Even my grandfather couldn't help but laugh as well. Even my grandfather. My grandfather doesn't know what the hell VTubers are. This is way too new stuff for him. He doesn't understand, but even he laughed at Botan laughing here. Just look at how powerful Botan's laugh is.
It has been scientifically proven that watching a Botan laughing compilation without cracking a smile at least once means you have a heart colder than the Russian winter itself. Botan is...
Grandpa raised a crude grandson. He would never admit that, ever. My grandfather is a big tsundere. He never admits to like anyone, ever. He's super strict and insults people, but then he's also the type of person to leave you food without you even asking. But he does it because that's the way he kind of shows love.
He's responsible and reliable, and he's very tech-savvy to boot, often providing technical assistance to other members. She builds PCs as a hobby, and is even responsible for aiding Kiara with her PC when she had to relocate. With all of this in mind, you start to believe there's nothing Botan cannot do.
なんとかしてくれるシシロボタン
Finally got a use for this green screen of Polka, because Polka used to do a lot of green screens when she debuted. And I've been waiting to use this green screen, and I managed to get one.
Well, maybe not Mario Kart and fighting.
Oh, you really show your grandfather the whole 3D concerts? Let's go! Yes! Even old people will fall into the rabbit hole. All of them. Vtubers is for everyone. Still, whether it being chilling or being amazed at her godly FPS skills, being an essence, I'm pretty sure that if my grandfather understood Japanese, he would probably like Lami, most likely. SRB is always a good time, and if you ever cross her, just pray you aren't her target. Do svidanyo! Actually, he would like Marine as well. Dara yo! My grandfather is a pervert. Not really, but you know, he likes that type of humor. Yo! Thank you for watching. Consider sniping the like button and leave a Lala yo in the comments. Oozora yo! Oh damn, that vibrato at the end, holy, I forgot about it. Botan, the Botan video. Back in February. It was back in February. It was a great video. Anyways, next one is Sweet-chan. And again, as I start going forwards, I stop randomizing the VTubers that let's see. I didn't randomize Kanata, right? I didn't randomize Pekora, Aki. I didn't randomize Kanata. I didn't randomize Finana, and well, actually, starting from now on, I don't randomize anyone. Actually, the only ones I randomized was Okayu, and everyone else is handpicked. And I'm gonna start handpicking them more from now on, because the more I go with these beginners guides, the more ideas I start having for other members. So, and because of some of those ideas, I feel very excited to jump onto a guide to make them. So I no longer have a necessity to randomize to choose. Now because of this excitability that I have a better sense of direction of where to go to next. That's why. But I also want to alternate between Hololive and Nishisanji and others as well. So far, the only non-Nishisanji, non-Hololive I've done is Iron Mouse, but I will in the future do more outside of those two companies. For example, I have my eyes on Miami Tenma. Do a poll from time to time? I guess I could do that to try it out, yes. But I have my eyes on Miami Tenma from Face Connect, for example. I've been watching her for a while. I really like her. She's super funny. But yeah, Suisei is next. Also, in case you are wondering why the thumbnails are different, is because I've been updating the thumbnails to make them more presentable, because my thumbnails are terrible. So I needed to make them better. So I have been replacing thumbnails, and I plan to do that with all of my old videos that still have the beginner's guide in the title. Because it's redundant. The beginner's guide is already in the title of the video. I don't need to put it on the thumbnail. But yeah, Suisei. So yeah, the Suisei guide. So Suisei is one of my favorites. Maybe Pippa? Oh, I like Pippa. I also watch Pippa. I've been watching Pippa more recently though, so it's not like a long time thing like Tenma. So I still need to get into Pippa more, but I like her. I think she's cool. So yeah, the beginner's guide to Suisei. Suisei is one of my favorites. Like legit, if I had to make a list of my favorites, she'd be there. I just like Suisei so much. She's talented. Her story of how she got Hololive is amazing. She is the Hololive member that if she wants to do something, she will do it. She puts her mind to something, she will do it. Her determination is incredible. Incredible. I really respect and look up to Suisei as a creator, for sure. So, to this day, this is my biggest video so far. My biggest beginner's guide to this day, the Suisei one. I had to do my best not to go over the 10-minute mark. There's a lot of things I didn't talk about, which, to be fair, it's fine, because the beginner's guide is not supposed to be a thorough guide. It's a beginner's guide. It's not an advanced guide. It's a beginner's guide. But yeah, I had a lot of fun with this. And just like the Botan video, I managed to give it its own vibe, a more horror vibe, right? And I enjoyed it a lot. Maybe a little Yellow Kettle. I also need to get into Pikami a little bit more. I don't know much about Pikami yet, but I like her. From the little that I've watched from her, I did enjoy her. So maybe one day.
Is it me?
Wait, there you go. So yeah, this video is probably one of the most unique ones so far, because the vibe, the horror vibe, I think it's much strongly felt here in this video. I'm so proud of this video. I saw how well my Botan video was doing, and I wanted to surpass that. And while sure, in terms of viewership, it did not surpass it, in my mind, in terms of quality, it did surpass it, personally. And to be fair, that's something I try to do with each video, and I feel so proud of this video. Like, goddamn. It's one of my masterpieces, I consider. She collabs with Kason right now. West collabs, I've been wanting to do a video on Kason for a long time as well. I intended on Kason to be my first independent VTuber that I made a video about, but well, I guess she's not independent anymore. So I guess I'll have to find another independent to be the first. There's a bunch to choose though. What about Sneja? I don't know who that is. That doesn't ring a bell to me. Maybe someone new to find out about. I'm always looking forward to find new VTubers. Anyways, here we go. Suisei. The idea of this video, of course, is about Suikopath. That's the gimmick. I wanted to make something more like scary and creepy. This is the result.
Is it me? I'm both Suisei. I'm not don't speak English. I don't speak English.
The panic.
カリちゃん最後に殺して終わりたいな。カリちゃんの大好きなカリちゃんの心臓を食べて終わりたいな。Get away! The Cali coming.
And ever since, Gura has PTSD from Suisei.
めちゃめちゃ疑ってきたしな。
Welcome
Executed.
to the Beginner's Guide to
スイちゃんは今日も可愛い。
From Hololive Gen Zero comes your shooting star, Hoshimachi Suisei.
Suichan.
A true jack of all trades, master of many, and a real shining star, tenderly
She really is a master of many. Like, you know, she drew her own original model. She rigged it as well. She learned how to sing by herself. She was self-taught for a long time. Self-taught, just like Towa. Good at games. If there's a game she wants to be good at, she will be good at, like Mario Kart and Apex, because she practiced a lot for Team Start End. The point where she could pull. A lot of people were saying that she kind of, even though she was a gold player, people were saying that she has the skills of a plat player and could probably go, you know, higher. I love the feminine scream from Gura. Yes, it's great. It's a big charm of her, I'd say. But yeah, Suisei. She wants to do something, she can do it. I mean, she's cracked at Tetris. I wonder how much she practiced for Tetris.
Based upon by her fans, the Hoshiomi.
みんなここで殺してやるよ。
Suisei is the crowned queen of Tetris in Hololive, able to crush her opposition in mere
Her
seconds.
albums are so good.
Seriously, her Tetris skills are outstanding. My eyes can barely keep up. And she can do it easily while casually talking to the chat the whole time. In fact...
Dude, whenever I stream a game, I struggle so much from like being in an intense situation and talking to the stream at the same time. It's so difficult. Like, that's why with it's much easier for me to talk whenever I'm playing Fire Emblem, because it's a turn-based game, than, for example, when I'm playing a more action game, like, you know, or more high-intensity game like Sonic or Yakuza. It's much more difficult because there's action going on, right? Holy shit, it made me appreciate how Suisei is able to talk and play Tetris like this at this level. Like, much more. Wow. Takes such skill to do that. It's incredible. I have to flex, I have Suisei's album on CD. Oh, really? It cost me a lot, I imagine. That's awesome. Feel a little bad for fans, they still don't have a forum. True, she doesn't want them to have a forum.
In fact, she's so good, she managed to last 5 minutes against the second best Tetris 99 player in the world, all the while the #1 Tetris 99 player was in a stream chat. If that's not a testament of her skill, then how about the time she took it to a whole another level?
Let's go karaoke Tetris
That's right.
stream.
It's a Tetris and a karaoke stream all in one. And she's nailing both, like she nails our hearts.
When I try to sing along to Bakamitai whenever I'm playing Bakamitai in Yakuza, I struggle, and that's a rhythm game. You're supposed to kind of follow along anyways. This is different, and she's crushing it. Sure, she made a mistake, but goodness gracious, she was crushing it. The best Tetris player sweating in the chat, yeah. Anna started the stream. It's a shame. I really wanted to watch Anna's new outfit reveal, but it's fine. I can always watch the VOD later. I'll then show support for our Petan Queen.
Speaking of karaoke streams, Suisei's singing is possibly one of the best in the entirety of Hololive, and much like Towa, it was self-taught. Words don't do justice how good of a singer she is. When I hear her cool singing voice, my knees feel weak and my heart T-spins in excitement.
Still have the same sentiment.
Leaves me breathless. Sasuga, as expected of the one who started the Hi Honey trend.
Hi, honey.
If you haven't heard her sing,
Anna is not gonna get a buff.
Recommendations
She's
for
not.
starters. Her popular cover.
Katie Mama, Anna's mama herself said that Anna would not get a buff, so yeah, she's gonna be forever flat. Anyway, I want to listen to the Hi Honey again, because goodness, that Hi Honey started such a trend.
And my heart T-spins in excitement. It leaves me
I love it when Suisei speaks in English. She sounds so attractive, man.
breathless. Sasuga, as expected of the one who started the Hi Honey trend.
Hi, honey.
If you haven't heard her sing, here's
also her hip swings in this commercial that she did. Her hip swings. So good!
a few recommendations for starters. Her popular cover of Saga Jihen, together with Gen 3, perfectly illustrates the coolness and sexiness of her voice. Her original song, Ghost, is the embodiment of Suisei style in my opinion. Jibun katte dazzling is a
You know, if someone puts Suisei at the top of rankings of a certain tier list that you guys know what it is, I have to agree. I definitely have to agree.
Personal favorite of mine. And Bye Bye Ray.
Do you watch the whole Live Weekly cover ranking? I don't, but I used to watch it at first to find music of Holo members, but that was like 2 years ago that I did. Now I don't anymore because I can more or less kind of keep up with the releases of covers and original songs. Her phony cover is on the first place for like 3 months now. Oh, really? Huh. Wow, I didn't know about that.
Rainy was a pleasant Christmas. Unkatte Dazzling is a personal favorite of mine. And Bye Bye Rainy was a pleasant Christmas gift for the Hoshiomi. But really, all of her songs are bangers.
Honestly, I don't know what I was thinking. Not just recommending Stellar right here. What was I thinking? What? I mean, of course, all of her songs are bangers, right? All of them deserve to be here, but come on, why didn't I mention Stellar? I'm showing the video clip of Stellar, but I didn't mention it. Why? Just Stellar is such a big thing. It's such a meme. I'm definitely gonna mention it on a Miko guide, for sure.
If you like what you hear, then you really have to listen to her entire album. Suisei truly is an idol.
Yes, Project Winter.
When it comes to
Here we go, Mario Kart time. Yes, with Towa, I introduced Mario Kart on my series with Towa. But this is where the current thing that I'm doing with Mario Kart arises. From here, from Suisei. The title giving, the Mario Kart hype, it all starts from here. Here we go. This is where I make it a tradition to talk about Mario Kart on specifically the members that are cracked at it. They're really good at it. It's great. Hello, Salamor. Look, here we go. I always get hyped on the Mario Kart sections.
When it comes to Mario Kart, Suisei is universally known to be one of the fastest racers in Hololive, a true monster of the track. Yet, it wasn't always like this. In the first Hololive Mario Kart tournament.
And because I always use this song for Suisei, I feel like every time I hear this song now, I always associate it with Suisei. Even when I'm playing Trails and I'm doing the boss fight where this plays, I'm thinking of Suisei now. because I used this song on both the video and also on the predictions video that I did for Mario Kart, which, by the way, I want to do something like that again this year, like, for sure.
Suisei was unable to make it to the finals, but with sheer determination and hard work, the underdog Suisei managed to dethrone the grand champion Minato Aqua in the second Hololive New Year Cup. A result that would forever place Suisei amongst the mighty, and a true force to be reckoned with, feared and respected by those she shares the racing track with. Suisei would continue to improve her skills.
This is how she practices, because according to Suisei, she was pretending that the people are coins.
As well as continuing to have an absolutely stellar performance in practice streams. And after an admirable defense of her own champion title, she gracefully fell in the third Holo New Year Cup.
でも本当に習わなかった。
Again, like I said, the Holo members really take this tournament super seriously, and I really appreciate that so much, because it makes it so much better. It's great, it's great. Now, we're going in order, Salamur. I've already done Botan. It's just amazing how more interesting the tournament is, because how seriously they take it. It's great. Like, the year before this one, it was Aqua who cried because she got second place. This time, it was Suisei. But man, hearts for all of them. They're amazing, all of them. It's great.
Still, Suisei...
No, it's not only the ones that don't make it to the finals that chat here. Sometimes it's also the ones that are at the top. Because when you are second place, you are so close, right? It feels bad. I wonder how Aqua would do in the tournament if she had time to practice. She would probably do amazingly well. I mean, Aqua was kind of expected to, like, be one of the best ones of the best, and I still think if she gets back her former glory, she's potential for being number one again. Just needs to practice, that's all. Ultimately, if there's one thing we can learn from this, is that practice makes perfect. It worked with Gura, it worked with Miko, it worked with Watame, and many others. Hell, it worked with Suisei. In the first tournament, she didn't make it to the finals. Second tournament, champion. She really grinded.
Still, Suisei achieved the respect.
Suisei, that's not my mistake. That's part of the clip. That's part of the clip. That's not me. I didn't put that there.
Second place, and their skills are never to be put in question. If I gave Towa the title Speed Demon,
here we go, the titles.
I shall attribute Suisei with the title The Azure Flash Comet.
And to this day, this is my golden standard for titles on a VTuber. When I give a VTuber a title about some feats that they've done, whether it being on Apex like I do as well, or on Mario Kart like I do for the Holo New Year Cup, this is still my best titles yet. The first and my best. My golden standard. It was what started this whole thing with the titles. And I am very proud of it, because I like doing this a lot. It's so much fun. And I don't know, it kind of builds up the members. It builds up their reputation and kind of makes their legends take form. And it's building up, because obviously when I make that predictions video again this year, for the next tournament, I'm going to be using these titles. I'm going to be using and abusing of these titles. I'm so excited. And it ended up being a unique thing that I do here with my channel, which I like doing a lot. And yes, this is very much inspired by Trails, because in Trails, it's very normal for characters to have like a title that relates to like their skill or like who they are or things that they've done. And Trails does that a lot. I always thought it was so cool. I wanted to do it myself, right? And especially the word Azure gets used a lot in Trails, and Azure is a word that sounds so cool that I need to use it on Suisei, because no, she's the Azure Flash Comet. Look at her hair, it's blue. Azure Flash, because she's so fast. It's like a flash goes through your eyes, right? She's fast like a flash, and obviously the comet, because she's a comet. So she's a comet that's Azure and is fast like a flash. The Azure Flash Comet. That's Hoshimachi Suisei. It's just my best title yet. I don't know if I'll ever be able to surpass this title, but goddamn, I'm so proud of it. And it began a thing in the channel that I really like to do. It's because it's a lot of fun. The Azure Flash Comet, Hoshimachi Suisei, and their legend continues.
Don't take your eyes off of her when she's racing, or you'll miss her in a flash.
She is the golden standard for like the legends in Mario Kart, in my opinion. Also, Hoshimachi Suisei, I love it so much when she starts bringing out the samurai side.
On the Minecraft server, Suisei is a member of Shiranui Kensetsu, usually working very closely with her fellow Gen Zero rival and friend, Sakura Miko. The duo is known as Mikomet, and together, they built quite an amusing haunted house for the 2021 Summer Festival.
It was fun to see these
they
clips.
spent most of the time acting as the staff for the facility.
フレ
今日も小さい。
これから死ぬリストトランスノエちゃん
providing the fans with many funny moments from the girls.
Indeed.
And as a fun fact, Suisei's screams of
Our
terror as
lovely
she flees
business
from an
partners.
Enderman are part of the official Shiranui Kensetsu anthem.
An amazing creation by Polka, the ringmaster.
これさ
And now let all hell break loose.
You didn't think I was going to ignore her other side, did you?
I always love to bring out the villainous side.
Her varied skills are merely the cherry on top as to why she's one of the most feared Hololive members. You should know that Suisei's other side has earned her the nickname Suikopath, and it is due to her enjoyment of slaughtering her prey. It all began back then, during the Project Winter collab streams, where Suisei would gleefully maim and kill the other members. She would toy with them, like a cat toys with its prey before going in for the kill. Suisei would then...
Oh yeah, earlier when I said that Pekora is one of Hololive's greatest villains, Suisei is up there too, for sure. Not just because of the Suikopath thing, but in Rust, she was indeed a force to be reckoned with herself. Which is why the Peko Sui alliance was so powerful. But yeah, Suisei is also one of the greatest villains in Hololive, for sure.
Enjoy it. Such a rush. Truly exhilarating. Occasionally, Suisei shows glimpses of this side, much to everyone's terror. And while she can just as much act the role of an impressive detective, the Among Us collab streams have proven that she has not lost her edge, as she continues to enjoy the thrill of...
In fact, the reason why I put Pekora above is just because Pekora beat everyone alone.
the hunt,
including Suisei.
Village of blood, intoxicating carnage. She cannot be stopped. She will not stop. She will continue to consume the beating hearts of her dear friends until her bloodlust is truly satisfied.
And done.
I want...
Who else in Holo is on the villain list? Actually, I haven't thought about it. Usually when I thought of villains, immediately Pekora and Suisei come to my mind. But I haven't thought that much about it. Maybe I'll have to think about it someday. But when I think of villains, I don't think of just, members that one day act villainous for one thing, right? I mean like villains as in they have this reputation of being antagonists, right? Being feared and antagonists is all that. Like with Pekora, her villainy is not a now thing. It's not just something that came with Rust. It's something that a reputation that she built up for a long, long time. Back then, on the old Minecraft days where she decided to blow up her entire generation, built small traps, and then, growing into this war criminal reputation, which eventually culminated into her having that outfit of the prison suit. And then, Pekora herself enjoying this reputation and, you know, actively behaving villainous on purpose, like in games, you know, to make things more interesting. Whether it's on Minecraft, whether it's on Ark, whether it's on Rust in this case, it's like a reputation that she built up. It's the same thing with Suisei. Suisei built up this reputation of the psychopath, right? It's something that she acts as. She is an antagonist, right? For example, with Miko, I would never consider Miko a villain. Miko has tried to be a villain sometimes, like when she tries to be the demon lord, like in Minecraft, right? But that's like more of a thing that she does sometimes, right? And it's not really a reputation that she built up overall, right? That's why. With Suisei and Pekora, she is the war criminal, no matter. With Pekora and Suisei, they are the war criminal and the psychopath, no matter what they play or where they are. With Miko is only the demon lord when she's playing Minecraft and whenever she has the head, the dragon head equipped, right? That's why she's not really a villain. Pekora's like the Marvel Victor Von Doom or DC Lex Luthor. I like to say that she's more of a like I said earlier, more of a Dr. Eggman. She gives me big Dr. Eggman vibes. At least when she's silly. When she's serious, maybe she's something different. Yamada was harmless in last Hologra. I haven't watched the Hologra yet, actually. But yeah, supposedly, Holoks are supposed to be villains, all of them. But they aren't acting as much as villains as Pekora and Suisei are. But they try. With Lapras, it kind of works, because Lapras is supposed to be a Chunibyo. So because she's a Chunibyo, even though she's trying to be a villain, she doesn't really act like it. That's why. Hachama is a good one, yes. Yes, Hachama, I would say Hachama definitely qualifies as a villain as well. Maybe Akai Hato too, depending on some things that we saw earlier in the year. But definitely Hachama. Holoks are a bunch of chunies, yes. Definitely. She might be a pawn villain that always loses. Those are also a thing, for sure.
I want you to picture this. An unstoppable comet that goes in its own direction, always at full force, no matter the obstacles.
In ID, I think the closest thing we have to a villain in ID, if I had to say, it would be Muna, just because Muna is an accomplice to Pekora. Like, look, if Pekora ever invites Muna to commit war crimes, you know Muna is gonna accept that. You know, so I feel like Muna would be that villain that you don't really expect to be a villain that much, but is revealed to be a villain at the end, right? Like, surprise, turns out there's a new challenger. Kinda like that.
Suisei, she'll truly blind you with how much she dazzles. Having started out as an independent VTuber, creating her own design and learning about rigging a live 2D model through tutorials, Suisei had quite a humble beginning. Much like her Mario Kart journey, Suisei was an underdog whose hard work and drive would lead her to stardom, even though she experienced rejection after rejection when auditioning to Hololive.
Yeah, this is something I needed to correct here, because I only noticed the mistake when I was pretty much done with the video. She didn't get rejected multiple times at Hololive, she got rejected by multiple companies, including Hololive. So it was by multiple companies. Then after she got rejected by Hololive, then she decided to try and bargain with them and ask them, and, you know, and she ended up joining Inonaka Music.
But her perseverance and determination led her to being accepted into Inonaka Music, Cover's very own music label, and later being transferred into Hololive, still retaining her identity as Hoshimachi Suisei, the very same idol comet we all love. Her path to where she is today was filled with its own manner of hardships. But if there's one thing one can learn from this jack of all trades, is that one
Korone definitely has villain vibes. I can agree with Korone as well. Yes, that is a good one.
One must always...
Actually, yes, you are very much right. Korone definitely is a villain. I mean, even in Hobo no Graffiti, she's like the one member that people are afraid of, right? So it makes a lot of sense. Yeah, Korone definitely qualifies. The true villain of ID is Kayla. She always fights and aligns with our free time. She has villain potential.
Always give it their all in everything. I personally find Suisei to be very inspiring.
To this day, in my opinion, one of the most inspiring Hobo members. Like, goddamn, I look up to Suisei so much. She got over the barrier. Let's see how many will get that reference.
You know,
minus the murder, showing that you can do anything you put your mind to, no matter how many times you... Korone is yandere? She can be yandere for Okayu, but she's not just yandere, because, for example, in Hologra, anyone that messes with Korone herself, she will get angry and become super scary. So she's not necessarily a yandere. She can be a yandere, but she's more than just a yandere. Because a yandere is someone, you know, that's lovesick. It's someone who's a bit psychopathic, but for love, right? And Korone has moments where she acts like that, and it's not at all related to Okayu or anything like that. You may fail trying. When you gaze upon the starlit night sky, you see the thousands upon thousands of stars. Way too many to count. Suisei is one such star, dazzling brighter and brighter, having found her place in the endless sea that is the sky. I love this so much. Is this so cute? I love this so much. You have no idea how much I have replayed this section. Because I love Suisei Resha. It's so good. Suisei Resha, shoo shoo shoo. Isoga isoge, shoo shoo shoo. So good. I love it so much.
Sweet-chan wa kyou mo kawaii!
Thank you for watching. Consider murdering the subscribe button and leave a "Hi honey" in the comments.
Otsumachi!
Very, very proud of this video. My longest video so far. Very nice. Alright, after this one, we have the second Nijisanji member I cover, Rosemi Lovelock, and like I said, I was not expecting much out of it. Obviously, like always, I will always try to make each video better than the last. That's my goal. Whether I succeed or not, that is all up to you guys, because you guys are the ones that judge. Now, with Rosemi, back then, like I said earlier, she was the smallest VTuber I was gonna talk about at the time. And she, you know, because of that, I wasn't really expecting the video to do that well. But I still wanted to talk about her, because, well, I like her. I like Rosemi. She's great. I still watch Rosemi today. I mean, I try to watch every single one that I follow. Sometimes I can, sometimes I can't, but I try. And but I like Rosemi a lot. So it came as a surprise that, you know, when I made a video about her, ended up doing much, much better than I thought, which was really nice. Really, really nice. This video is also very, very important, because this is where something I started doing began. So I've noticed that you guys seem to like it a lot whenever I do that aristocratic voice. And this is something that I started doing here, because I felt like the aristocrat vibe would fit the great Rosemi-sama, you know? So I decided to make a video where I would speak with that voice all the time. And, you know, you guys, from what you guys tell me in the comments, you guys really seem to enjoy whenever I use that voice. And that's the beginning. That's the beginning of me doing it. It started from the Rosemi video. Then we would do a video on the Rofen. She's even more wholesome than even Rosemi. Well, I don't know much about her, so I can't really tell. But who knows? There's a lot of VTubers I need to talk about. Just... Okay. Whenever you're in doubt if I'm gonna do a VTuber, remember this. If they are Hololive or Nijisanji EN, then most likely yes. If they are outside, then it becomes more difficult, because there's a lot of them. Obviously, there's like hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds. So yeah, I'm gonna be more selective when it comes to outside Nijisanji and Hololive, just because, you know, there's a lot of them. And right now, my knowledge is more solidified in Hololive and Nijisanji. And well, when I say Nijisanji, it's more like Nijisanji EN. I'm still trying to get into Nijisanji JP. Which I will eventually with Tsukino Mito, because I really want to make a video on Mito. So it's so yeah, I make no promises about anything, because, you know, with the amount of VTubers I have to cover, I can't afford to make any promises, because otherwise I'm gonna let down everyone. But yeah, Rosemi Lovelock, our cute innocent Rose. This video was is probably one of the most fun videos that I've ever recorded. I'm really glad that you guys enjoy when I make that voice, because I have so much fun doing it. It's so much fun. I like it. So yeah, let's take a listen.
Hey bros. Bros me here. Oh, wait, give me a second, bro. Alright, bro.
Welcome to the Beginner's Guide to Rosemi Lovelock!
Oh yeah! Very good!
Behold the sweetest rose, the great Rosemi-sama!
Because I have no idea how big of a smile I had while recording this, just because just acting like that is so much fun, and I feel it fits the energy of Rosemi, especially the fact that Rosemi, when she debuted, she wanted to be this Ojo-sama that ruled supreme over others, right? It fits very well, I felt, with the energy. Though I do make some jokes that not everyone appreciated, and we'll talk about that later. But yeah, so much fun to do. Welcome to the Beginner's Guide to Rosemi Lovelock! So much fun to do.
This old, the sweetest rose, the great Rosemi-sama! This normie-hating rose may very well be the—
By the way, if you guys are wondering where did the inspiration from this voice come from? So, I was inspired by 4 characters to make this voice. First of all, I just in general tend to like characters like this in fiction. Like, the more flamboyant aristocrats that just, you know, are super confident of themselves and just act, you know, super, you know, boisterously. I love characters like that. And there's 4 characters specifically that I ended up being my inspiration. The first one is Olivier Lenheim. The first is Olivier Lenheim from Trails, from the Trails series. This is probably one of my favorite characters in Trails, and he's a big inspiration behind the voice, but he's not the only one. We also have Trails Blue Blanc. This guy also has a very aristocratic voice and quite enriched vocabulary. And he's the rival of Olivier. So these two, the English voices for these 2 voices are a big inspiration. But then we also have in Umineko, Zepara and Furfure. Yeah, these 2 characters. Because these 2 characters are very theatrical with how they speak in Umineko. And I love that because, you know, I did theater myself in the past for a few years. And I love theater. I love being on stage and acting and, you know, being just overall acting in a way that's very extra. I like doing that a lot. So I mixed these 4 characters to become my inspiration behind this voice. And that's how this voice came to be, what I call the aristocrat voice.
Number 1 candidate for Nishi-sanji's most say-so member. Which, I know, isn't exactly saying much. After all, your average crazy VTuber may as well be say-so when compared to Nishi-sanji's average crazy. However...
Again, reference because Nishi-sanji is super crazy. Like, holy shit, Nishi-sanji is really, really crazy. and even the staff themselves are crazy. It's not just a talent.
However, do hear me out.
By the way,
compared to Nishi-sanji's average crazy.
You guys will know more about this when I make a Tsukino Mito video.
However, do hear me out. Rosemi once mistook Finana's egg for an actual egg.
Very crazy. Crazy to the point where when Selen collabs with Ollie and she says something yabe or something like that, and she says, it's fine, I'm in Nishi-sanji. It's because, yeah, they're used to way crazier stuff there. Let's not forget the Skebe Club now. By the way, the Skebe Club, it's these ladies right here. These are the Skebe Club.
As well be say-so when compared to Nishi-sanji's.
They literally made like wrote eroge on stream, I think.
Average crazy. However, do hear me out. Rosemi once mistook Finana's egg for an actual egg.
Yeah, this is Finana's egg. I'm mixing Finana's egg right now. Do you know where that egg's been? I mean, I guess when like chickens lay eggs and stuff, I mean, I guess it comes from...
yes, and here Rosemi doesn't know that Finana's egg is not an actual egg, it's a vibrator.
Same place, right? I mean, I guess Finana's a fish, right? So she must lay eggs
so
like
cursed.
a fish, right?
She's afraid of big bazongas.
No, not the bazongas! Goodbye, she got the bazongas!
Oh, but she got her own buff, though.
The jokes fly completely over her head. In fact, when it comes to topics, she either gets incredibly flustered, or she just doesn't know what others are talking about.
I'm on the wrong team!
I mean, Rosie, do you really want to be the coochie slayer?
Again, dude, Rosemi's innocence. The thing she makes her say things that she doesn't know what she's getting herself into. It's amazing.
Of course you
You want to be the coochie slayer? Yeah! I wonder what must have been on her mind when she said that.
You really want to be the coochie slayer?
Of course you
How about Rosemi's coochie slayer?
Word limit strikes again.
Oh shit, wait, no I can't! There's a limit to how much I can write and I can only fit Rosemi's coochie and I don't think that's a good idea.
What is coochie?
Yeah, but...
Oh my god, wait! Slang, very slang.
Either.
No, I...
And apparently, Dino also didn't know either.
At first I was like, maybe, but then I thought, no, like, I'm not thinking about it properly.
And then no.
But wait, what's this? It seems she's watched hentai in the past. It can't be. This innocent Rose? Now this arouses my curiosity.
I have seen something once, actually. Which is?
This is so adorable.
It was, yeah, they were kissing, and there was like a really tall guy, and there was like another guy, and then they were like kissing. Yeah, they were kissing or something, and then I don't know what happened. I think they just... What?
Kissing? How scandalous! If they held hands on top of that, it would have been far too hardcore for the pure eyes of the great Rosemi-sama!
So fun fact about this part where I say this. I was out of breath, and but the result sounded so good that I decided to keep it. You know, even though I was completely out of breath from saying this line. It was a giant ass line that I wanted to say at once. But it sounded so good. The out of breath added so much to the line. It impressed even me, even myself.
Hands on top of that. Kissing? How scandalous! If they held hands on top of that, it would have been far too hardcore for the pure eyes of the great Rosemi-sama.
You can even hear me sipping air after that.
Been far too hardcore for the pure eyes of the great Rosemi-sama.
Yep.
Jokes aside, just notice how embarrassedly she said the word porns.
I have seen something once, actually.
Now I have had some people say that she's not actually saying porns here, and the subtitles are actually wrong. And apparently she said like I have seen something worse actually, but I really cannot unhear the porns. I really can't. I don't know. I tried to hear the something worse, but I can't. I think she's really saying porns here.
It's like she's saying a forbidden word. It's just so adorable. With that said, her love for tights is very much understandable.
I love tights. I love all kinds of tights. I love shiny tights. I have so many tights. I love wearing tights even when it's 1 billion degrees outside. I love wearing tights even when it's minus 5 billion degrees outside. I love tights. I love tights on other cute girls. I love tights on everyone. Tights are great. And...
A true woman of culture. Haha! But never forget, this is Nishi-sanji. It is only a matter of time until this Rose's innocent gets deflowered. Oh, wait, that didn't sound right.
Alright, let's talk about that joke. Let's talk about that joke. Because I know it's probably the most controversial joke I've done to this day. It was probably that one. Because I know not everyone liked it very much. Now, in my defense, it is just a joke. I meant it because I wanted to make a pun. And I thought, wait, she's innocent, but she's in Nishi-sanji, right? And there's always that meme that, you know, whoever joins either Hololive or Nishi-sanji is gonna get corrupted by the members that were already were there. And someone so pure like Rosemi, she's gonna get corrupted. She's gonna get corrupted, right? So I decided to make a joke about that. And I thought, she's a rose, so I could make a pun with the flowering, right? And I decided to make the joke, but then when I made the joke in my head, it didn't sound very well. So I decided to make, okay, maybe I could make one of those self-aware jokes where I say it, but it sounds terrible, so I acknowledge it sounds terrible, and that makes it funnier. At least I have a friend of mine that loved that. But I know that that joke didn't sit very well with everyone. Because, you know, it's Rosemi, and technically this would be corrupting Rosemi. It's not my intention, it's just a joke. I will always protect Rosemi. I don't want her to get corrupted, no. It's just a joke. Anyway, that's it.
Due to her sheltered past, there is much that the great Rosemi-sama doesn't know. These extends to jokes and memes, much to the shocking surprise of fellow
I am not very good at comedy, by the way.
Nishi-sanji members, as well as her fans. The Thorny Boy... I mean, the Rosebuds, as well as her fans.
This is an actual name that they were originally gonna go with, actually. The Thorny Boys. Yes. Yes, they were gonna go with Thorny Boys originally.
Thorny Boy... I mean, the Rosebuds. I never thought I'd see someone pure enough to struggle so much to understand these nuts jokes.
Can these nuts? Is that like a question? Can these nuts what? Why does it end here?
These went on for a while, by the way. She eventually learned what these nuts are. Kinda. She's got the spirit, though. For better or for worse, Rosemi really tries hard. In fact, she goes out of her way to learn about other jokes and memes to various degrees of success.
Alright, let me see here.
She goes out of her way to learn about other
insert
jokes
CDs here. What CD? CDs nuts!
Very.
Bleh. Hey Noctis, reply for a these nuts joke. H. L plus Uki these nuts. A bit experimental here. I've never used the L plus meme thing. Again, she really tries new things. She wants to experiment, even if it doesn't go sometimes the best way.
Various degrees of success.
Hey Lyra, do you know Up Dog?
What's up, dog?
Yeah! You didn't even finish it!
But I think everyone can agree that the funniest
Just adorable.
Rosemi jokes
Just
are the things
adorable.
she doesn't even realize she's saying.
Hi guys, my name's Rosemi. I'm the team captain of the Coochie Slayers.
It's actually incredible how quotable and central Rosemi is to many Nishiyen's inside jokes. A famous example would be
Rosemi's gonna freak it!
Which, unlike the perverted thoughts that may spring up in your mind, describes moments where she is in distress,
is a prime
panic, flustered,
Nishi-sanji EN
hyperventilating.
meme.
You get the picture.
Oh no, I'm gonna freak it tonight. Oh my god.
You're gonna freak it tonight?
You're gonna freak it. I'm gonna freak it real soon, honestly. What if I don't freak it? I don't know. I'm gonna freak out.
And, as you would expect, Rosemi doesn't
She's
know
adorable.
what freaking
So
out actually
adorable.
means.
Also, wait, the way she's saying, I'm gonna freak out! God damn, she almost sounds like a gremlin. Almost. That came from the heart, for sure. Never gonna do Petra, like I said. If they are Nishi-sanji Yen or Holo Live, most likely yes.
Contrary to what you would expect.
But no promises as always, because the moment I promise something, it becomes something I have to do, and when it comes to things that I have to do, I tend to lose motivation about them. That's why I never promise anything to anyone, because if I don't promise, then it's actually more likely that I will do it. So long as it's not a promise. So I only reserve promises for stuff that I'm really sure that I will do, for sure. However, going to do Holostars, I'd like to. I still haven't gotten too into them, but I'd like to, because I genuinely like the guys. I have a friend of mine that's been asking me to do a video on Aroran because he likes Aroran a lot. And I honestly, legit think the Holo Tempos guys are pretty cool. I like them. So I just need to, you know, watch them for a while longer, more. Anna didn't get a buff, to be expected. She already knew what she was getting. Her mama said no.
The great Rosemi-sama, who also may or may not be actually Satan, by the way, is quite the sweaty gamer.
Though I am more likely to talk about the Niji boys first rather than the Holo boys, because I've been getting myself into the Niji boys a little bit more. For example, you know, Vox Akuma, Fulgur Ovid. I like them. Mr. Riaz.
Yourself?
I'm very likely to do those first.
I'd expect nothing else from a Tekken player.
Also, this is not an insult to Tekken players. I play Tekken myself. Don't worry.
So, fun fact, plants do sweat. Truthfully, Rosemi's gaming skills have varying degrees of success. But occasionally, you'll truly be impressed with her performance in said games. She really carries hard on the Nijisanji League of Legends collabs.
27-9. I'm so proud of this Rose. Look at that score.
And let's not forget how she, a complete Yu-Gi-Oh beginner, managed to reach Platinum rank on Master Duels in less than a month.
Now, I have been told that reaching to Platinum rank isn't that difficult on Master Duels. And to be fair, I have played it myself, and I know if you know what you're doing, it's not that difficult. But to Rosemi's defense here, I don't think she ever played Yu-Gi-Oh before this. So for an absolute beginner who never played it, I think this is a great achievement.
Indeed, this is the Rose's Thorns, the real power of the great Rosemi-sama, Rosemi, Punisher of dirty little Buta.
Especially because I think she mostly played it on stream, and not much off stream, I think. I don't know. I don't know how legit that information is, so take it with a grain of salt.
Vive la Rosemi!
I'm the great Rosemi-sama!
Rosemi truly is a rose of many abilities, and something of which you may have noticed by now is her capacity for learning. Whether it being how hard she tries to learn about jokes and memes, or getting better at games. However, this also applies to languages.
Oui.
While she has always spoken
Are you proud of me,
French
Konosu?
growing up, she learned Japanese through self-study. And she additionally knows a little bit of Spanish, Italian, Latin, and Korean. It really doesn't come as a surprise if you take into account how hard she tries to learn new things. Her eagerness to learn is, I would say, one of her greatest charms.
I just love how she, at least back then, she used to do it a lot when she would look up things all the time. Looking at Beefcake.
Charms and strengths, of which
Big
you can
mistake.
observe in almost everything
Oh my god, why is there a shirtless man? I don't like this.
she does, even if it does
And
result in
boom.
various degrees of success.
Never gonna forgive you guys for this.
Most important of all, it cannot be understated just how wholesome Rosemi really
She
is.
is so wholesome.
She's genuinely bright, sweet, positive, and so adorable. She's absolutely precious, gosh darn it! And that is something Rosebuds and fellow Nishisanji members alike will definitely agree. Watching her streams is like being nuked with concentrated wholesome energy.
This edit is something I wanted to do since the
agree.
beginning of the
Watching-
video. Just bloom doom.
Her streams
That's what's watching her streams is like. It's like being a target of a bloom doom of wholesomeness. It's so good.
is like being nuked with concentrated wholesome energy. As you watch her, always with that big white smile as bright as the sun. She's a sweet rose with the capacity to brighten one's day, and it really fills you with hope to know that someone like her exists. I can say with certainty that the world would surely be a more beautiful garden were there more Rosemis.
Some of these, you know, you wanna know fun? Okay, actually, let the video finish first before I
Hey
say it.
buds, how's it growing? Consider blooming the subscribe button and leave a "I'm freaking it" in the comments. And now I bid you adieu. Let's pluck and grow.
Alright, so let me talk about the endings of my videos. This final section, which I call the wholesome section, the human section. That's why I usually, for the most part, I tend to drop whatever acting I do and I just do my normal voice for these final sections. Because I want to be more of a human. I don't do it always, but I do it mostly. These final sections are probably the easiest parts of the script for me to write, because I don't have to think much about it, because it all comes from the heart. It comes straight from my heart. So I'm just, giving people my thoughts on the VTuber and putting it out there. Maybe that's why sometimes I make myself cry by writing them. But yeah, like I did in the case of Iron Mouse and Ollie. But yeah. It feels very nostalgic whenever I look back at these final sections. Because I feel the same way still. Like, the feelings that I had back then about Rosemi, I still have them. And it's the same applies to all these VTubers. Hell, in some aspects, there are VTubers here that I like even more than I used to back then. So, I just feel like my VTuber hype continues to increase. I continue to getting more and more, you could say, in love with the industry. It's great. It was a very fun video. Alright, and now, how to follow up a very innocent VTuber that doesn't know anything about any wood topics. How about what are the horniest ones? And then we get to Houshou Marine. Oh, no, wait, not yet. Now, the Houshou Marine video was a start for many things. One of them is my descriptions are different way. Because this was the video where I actually hit my limit. I hit my word limit on the descriptions. So I needed to find a more efficient way to say it, to put the sources. So from now on, I put the name of the channel, and every video that I used from them will be in there. And they usually are in order, but it's just a matter of checking. It ends up being more efficient this way. Now I don't do it properly here. I don't. I only do it with Marine and the official Marine and Whole Life channels. The other ones, I don't do it like that. But starting from the next video, all of them, I will do it this way. Like it's organized like here. And, I had to remove some of the messages here that I used to say like thank you to Clippers here, but I don't do it anymore because again, lack of space, right? So I needed to be efficient in some way, which is a shame, but oh well. 5,000 words is too little for my descriptions because I use so many clips, and I don't want to make a playlist because if I make a playlist for every single beginner's guide, it's going to be a mess of playlists in my channel, and that would be terrible. So I prefer it this way. It becomes more clean and efficient. But yeah, Marine, one of my favorites. Again, together with Pekora, she brought me to the rabbit hole. She was probably the Vtuber I was watching the most for a while. Because her Zatsudans are amazing. She's a Zatsudan queen right here. It's really amazing. It kind of is a surprise that it took me so long to make a video on Marine so far, but I think I was a bit intimidated. There are some Hovel members that I feel a bit intimidated to make a video about because they're so big that I get nervous if people are going to like the videos or not. Marine is one of them. Like, Marine is so great, there's so much to talk about, and her fandom is so big, I get nervous if people are going to like it or not. And that's kind of the reason why I haven't done a Holo EN that much to this day, because I'm kind of scared. That's why. I'm scared to see the reactions of the fans. I'm too scared of messing up. Sometimes I might be a bit of a perfectionist with myself, and that stops me from doing things. But I can't. I need to do it. And if I do a mistake, that's fine. I'll learn from that mistake so it can be better next time. That's what happened with Amelia. I made my Amelia video. I wasn't satisfied with the video, and that ended up making me learn to do my videos better from then onwards, and my quality continues to improve, which is good. So, you know what? Maybe it was a mistake worth making, because it taught me a lesson. She is right now the biggest JP VTuber. She beat Pekora. Wait, really? Wow, I didn't know about that. Huh. Marine is just that amazing. That's Houshou Marine for you. Whenever she makes a Zatsudan, it's a big event. Probably one of the best Zatsudan streams ever are always from Marine. And yeah, I had fun with this one. Since she's a big fan of Toho, I decided to use Toho music for this, because I like Toho myself as well. Surprisingly, this video also didn't get age restricted.
Welcome to the Beginner's Guide to...
Hi, Houshou Marine desu. I'm Honey.
何してんの？ダンス。40歳。
From Hololive Gen 3 Fantasy comes the beloved captain of the Houshou's pirate crew, Houshou Marine.
There we go. This is where I start to... Wait. Did I do it? Okay, I think I did it with Rosemi too, but I don't remember. But yeah, here we have the fan name, the gen, and everything. I think I started doing it here, maybe. Yeah, I started doing it in this video, because in the Rosemi, I have a specific section where I talk about her fans being the thorny boys.
Fantasy comes the beloved captain of the Houshou's pirate crew.
And if you compare it to how I used to do in my first videos, where it used to take me like lots of seconds just to talk about the name of the fan base and the gen, now I can do it all in a tight package right here to be more efficient, which again gives me more space to talk about more things in that limit that I give to myself. Her song "I'm Your Treasure Box" is played on radio stations and in stores over Japan. I've heard of that. That sounds hilarious. Imagine you just, I don't know, buying groceries or something, and then you start hearing Sencho moaning. That would be hilarious. I It's such a shame that I released my video so early, because if I had waited a few months, I would have definitely recommended the Treasure Box song and the other one, the Ahoy one, the one that she spent a lot of money to make the music video for. Those songs are great, and I would have definitely recommended those videos for sure.
Houshou Marine! Let's go, Myoji! Sencho, as she's often called, is a bold VTuber who is very eager to share her passion. In every sense.
By the way, this man opening up his eyes, it's from the music video where the Let's Go Myoji comes from. It's a very old reference. I only found out about that because of Marine herself.
As she's often called, is a bold VTuber who is very eager to share her passion. In every sense of the word. She's known as the horny VTuber, having encouraged lewd artworks and dojins of herself since her very first stream. She is infamous for being an assertive, flirtatious masochist, often uploading quite yuppie MMD videos. Yes, she has a thing for hypnotism. Oh, and don't even get me started on her love for
He's a huge masochist.
That's one religion Sister Marine is a devout follower of. None of these things are secret, by the way. Like I said previously, she's quite open to share her great passions in every sense of the word.
Okay, let me read
She's
this.
quite open to share her.
Yeah, I remember this stream. This was a very cursed stream.
Great passions in.
This stream was probably one of the most cursed Marine streams ever. It was so cursed. I remember she was super sleep deprived when Marine made this stream, because she was practicing for the Whole Life concert, right? The concert that they did in 2021, I think. Yeah, it was in 2021. And they were, and she had dance practice, right? And singing practice as well. And she was super sleep deprived during this stream. And she was telling us some really cursed stories in this stream. Honestly, I think the stream got taken down. Yeah, I think it got privated. Got age restricted, that's for sure. But it was so cursed. Let me read this. A long time ago, I took a suppository in a hospital.
In every sense.
The first thing I thought was, oh, this is what BL boys feel like when they receive the thing. That's Marine at her finest.
She's quite open to share her great passions in every sense of the word. She doesn't discriminate. She's horny for everyone. Boys, horny. Girls, horny. Herself, horny. Lollies, jailed. Insect videos, still horny. Fellow members, ultra horny. Indeed, to Marine, being horny is no longer a state. It's a way of life. How did it get to this point? Well, according to her, it's a way of life.
And
how did it get?
This original video from her also got age restricted. Gen 3 is insane. It might be the most influential VTuber group ever. I think even more than EN Gen 1. I'd say for Whole Life as a whole, Gen 3 was super big, massive. But it's difficult to say if it was more influential than EN Gen 1. For the West specifically, EN Gen 1 is more influential. But for Whole Life and how they got here where they are, I'd say Gen 3 for sure. They were big, very big, insanely big. It was what made them from a small company, I feel, to a big company, kinda. At least that's the vibe I get from them.
Get to this point? Well, according to her, it was after she found her father's porn.
Which makes Rushia's termination all the more tragic, because she's part of that gen.
Stash when she was 5 years old. Yago's dream was already being destroyed even before it existed. Beyond her love for all things lewd, she's a big anime and manga fan, even drawing many of her favorite characters growing up.
Ahoy!
Oh yeah, she's a pretty good artist. Look at them drawing skills.
So yeah, Marine has an official Pixiv, again under the name Houshou Marine, obviously. I'm not gonna show the other one. But the official Pixiv for Marine, and she has a lot of really good art. A lot of it is stuff that she draws like on stream. It's great, like her art is so pretty. Look at that. It's so gorgeous.
Additionally, she and Fubuki are big Toho fans. It's absolutely heartwarming seeing them fangirling so hard when meeting Zun, the creator of Toho himself.
The quality.
Except the fact Sencho almost died.
Yeah, Marine was bugging out during that stream.
Sencho's passionate personality is a big charm of hers.
When isn't Zun drunk?
And it is just as explosive whenever she loses her temper.
I love it when Marin gets super angry, it's so funny.
Whenever she loses her temper.
A real heart attack. This was actually from 2 streams. This part where she freaks out is both from the same stream, but it's from different clips. One of the clip is she getting angry at Fubuki because Fubuki was sussing her out, right? But it wasn't Marin. Actually, Marin was not sus there. And the second one was Lamy because Lamy was the imposter and trying to pin it on Marin, and Marin just out of spite votes Lamy. And turns out she was right and they win the game. It was wow. It was so hilarious.
Explosive whenever she loses her temper.
You know, the funny part is in the first clip there, where Fubuki and Marin were sussing each other out. They both lost. They both lost because neither of them was sus. I think it was Lamy again. Meanwhile, while all of this was happening, Korone was like struggling with a card minigame, so she didn't know what the hell was going on. So, you know, lots of monkey laughs from her.
Marin's screams definitely come from the heart.
I'm horny.
Sencho is quite eager to reach out to her overseas viewers, whom she tenderly addresses as the overseas sexy guys and ladies, often attempting to communicate in English herself. This results in various degrees of success.
What's your world favorite fuck?
But her efforts truly are quite endearing.
My English is so good. It's a blessing.
Beautiful girl, Houshou Marine.
I could listen to it all day long, and so did her English come to be known as Maringlish.
Let's go, Onmyoji!
One time, Sencho hosted the Reddit meme tournament with the help of the legend Kiryu Koko, in which she even managed to involve cover CEO, the best girl, Yago.
This right here was such a legendary moment. Yago going along with it. Yes, best girl.
I think you are the only one idol.
Sencho does her best to learn English, even if it does result in various degrees of success.
What is your favorite fetish in your country?
You'll get there, Sencho. Never give up!
Best dope super.
Her voice is very iconic. Like, I feel like sometimes she puts herself down a little bit too much. Like when she says that her voice is dirty and all that. Like, she's got such a beautiful voice. It's great. But yeah, it's very iconic. Very, very iconic. I bet that she can't speak too loud in public, otherwise people will recognize her. Yago was being threatened to say that.
Believe it or not, Sencho
yeah,
is an
we've already
idol.
done Botan.
I know, quite shocking. Her famous idol step is more like ice skating, and she gets exhausted after 5 seconds of mild exercise. But once you hear her sing, all doubts you may have are
But don't worry, again, the VOD will always stay up.
Instantly wiped away. She truly has a lovely singing voice. To prove my point, here's a few recommendations. Starting with her iconic song, Ahoy! Warera Houshou Marine! It's
iconic, very
catchy,
iconic.
upbeat, and the lyrics embody everything about Marine as a whole. Unison is an experimental song capable of making you fall into a hypnotic trance as you are.
I really like Unison. There's something about experimental music that I like. It's like trying to do something new, and I really appreciate Unison for that. I have it in my phone as well.
Drowned in Marine's voice. Truly a piece of art. Her cover of Bloody Stream is simply glorious.
Yeah, this cover of Bloody Stream made me want to also learn how to sing it. It's great. I haven't watched JoJo's yet, but maybe I will.
And fine.
Well, I watched 7 episodes of the first season, but yeah, the first season is a bit tough to go through. I need to power through it. I heard when Pekora is out in public with her friends, they have to stop her from laughing. Or she will Peko without noticing it. Oh, you mean you didn't want to say from laughing? Yeah. I guess she says Peko all the time, so she would just make it like... It would be like a normal thing for her, right? Yeah, she has to not use Peko. That's very interesting. Imagine you are a store owner, and this girl just comes to you and starts saying Peko without noticing. It's like, what does it go on about? Peko, what the hell? But yeah, she also can't laugh in public. I've heard that. Because her laugh is also very iconic. I mean, you know, it's the Peko laugh. We all know the arrows laugh, you know? Anna is molding. Yeah, that's classic Anna. At first, Unison wasn't mine, but now I can stop. Yeah, Unison is very pretty. It's an acquired taste for sure. Yeah. Do you want straws? Yes, Peko. Sure, Peko. Hi, Peko. To me, Ghost by Suisei is like the best song from Hololive, especially during Link Your Wish with Towa duet. It is very, very good. Ghost is an amazing, amazing song. It's very difficult to pick a favorite when it comes to Suisei songs, because they're all so good. But yeah, like I said, the only reason why Treasure Box and the other Ahoy, the set sale Ahoy isn't here is because, well, the video was made before those songs existed. Because otherwise, I would definitely put them here. Like, I love those two songs so much. Treasure Box is such a banger. I have it in my phone as well.
Finally, one of my personal favorites, Earphone Romance. An appropriate name?
Yeah, I really like Earphone Romance, but it's not on her channel. It's part of Gensokyo Holoism album by Beat Mario.
As it made my ears fall in love with it. If you are a Toho fan, I would definitely recommend you listen to the entire Gensokyo Holoism album. It's amazing.
I'm hungry.
Being a pirate, you'd never think Sencho would be that good at races. But then you remember she's...
Marin's hip movement. It's insane. She's come a long way since that one time where Coco was trying to teach her to do proper hip shakes. She's come such a long way. Like, wow! I want to make a video one day just about Hololive hips. Just about Hololive hips. One day, I'll make it one day. I don't know when, but one day, because there's a lot to appreciate. And now Marin has earned the right to be in that video. Because goddamn, when I saw that on Twitter, goddamn, because the stream, I think you couldn't watch the stream because you needed to wasn't a membership only stream? I don't remember. So I wasn't able to watch it. But I remember when it came out, like the clips and on Twitter and all that. Wow. Yeah. I can definitely understand why Sencho is the #1 most looted VTuber ever. Now I know why, because, yep, understandable, very much. Noel said Marin's hips big as her booba. Oh boy. I've heard Marin herself said that she can't walk around the house without, like, you know, bumping her ass into things. And apparently she hates it. She hates it because it's a big annoyance. Yeah. She had the 3D Live in the summer. I was shocked. Her moves were so smooth. They were. She's a true idol now. Yep. The movement that she did is very much like the kind of moves that Muna also does. Muna does the same kind of movements like that as well. Like when Muna got her 3D as well. Oh boy.
She's just cosplaying as a pirate.
Anyways, Mario Kart time.
Would be that good at races. But then you remember she's just cosplaying as a pirate, who just so happens to be one of Hololive's best Mario Kart racers. And trust me, she was just as surprised as everyone else.
Yeah, like literally, I remember this one. I think it was exactly this clip where Marin was. This was a practice match, I think, a practice stream with other Holo members. Marin was #1. She's like, damn. How far am I from, like, the next person? And she's like, wait, I'm #1? Oh, I'm #1. Because she, like, even she gets baffled with how good she's gotten. She's not expecting being so good now. Nobody was. Third place twice in a row. That's no joke in Hololive with how good all of them are.
In the second Holo New Year Cup, Sencho was yet another underdog who somehow managed to achieve an impressive 3rd place in the finals, only below the racing monsters Minato Aqua And the Azure Flash herself.
Here we go.
Hoshimachi Suisei.
The Azure Flash
However,
Comet.
Her amazing skill was further solidified in the third Hollow New Year Cup, once again placing third. And let me tell you, third place in...
Now Okayu now has a title as well. Now with her video, I now deem her the Purple Lightning Bolt. But obviously this video came before. I need to give one to Aqua eventually.
Hololive is no joke. Her competition is so good, they're more akin to living storms than people. It's honestly quite scary. To have navigated through that, not once, but twice, so consistently, is quite amazing!
Also, this song is from Towa, one of the Towa fighting games. I've always thought this song sounds like a Mario Kart track, so it felt appropriate to put it here.
Truly a multi-talented pirate, one worthy of the title,
the Crimson Storm Voyager! Because she is the Crimson Voyager that voyages through storms. The storm being Hololive itself. Because, again, everyone in Hololive is so good at Mario Kart. They're such monsters that they're like a living storm, for sure. And because she was able to survive that storm twice in a row so amazingly, she is the Voyager of Storms. And Crimson, because she's red, right? That's where the name comes from. The Crimson Storm Voyager.
And I must say, Marine's smug trash talk is truly priceless.
Though to this day, it still doesn't beat the Azure Flash Comet, you know, Azure, you know, Flash because speed and Comet because she's a comet. But, you know, Crimson Storm Voyager, it's good enough. It's good. I want to give it a cool vibe, because, again, it's supposed to represent their skill, right? I asked myself I would come up with those nicks. It's all because of Trails. I get so inspired by Trails giving titles to so many characters, I want to do it as well. It's a lot of fun. And it builds their legend. Next time I make a video about just Hollow New Year Cup, I'm gonna be using those titles, all the titles that I've been giving to everyone. The trash talk was so glorious. This meme that I found on the subreddit, the Hololive subreddit, it exemplifies so perfectly just Marine's attitude after getting third place in the tournament. You know, the second tournament. You have Aqua super frustrated that she got second place. It was super unfortunate because it was a 1 point difference. A 1 point difference. And she got super unlucky in one of those races where she ended up being stopped by a music note in a stage. It was so I imagine her frustration, man. And again, Suisei was amazing, truly amazing, and her legend will live on forever. But man, I feel so bad for Aqua because she also deserved to win there. But still, hey, Suisei is the legend. I need to make a guide on Aqua though, 'cause she deserves it. She's cracked on so many games, not just Mario Kart, but also Apex and pretty much anything she wants. She's a gamer made through and through. But yeah, the one who celebrates the hardest, it's Marine. I told you we're gonna finish while holding hands, but you were so low, I can't reach your hands.
I'm Honey!
On the Minecraft server, Marine is a member of Akukin Kensetsu, usually aiding its CEO, Minato Aqua, in interviewing and recruiting other members. Though she often prefers to tease the highly bullyable Onion instead. But most notably, it is in the server where one can see her very own ship, the legendary Aquamarine Go!
The legendary
named as
ship.
such for being a collaborative project between the two. The Houshou pirates can finally sail the high seas, taming treacherous waters and deadly sea creatures, following their ever-charismatic captain. It's time to set sail!
Also, this video has a few glitches here in this section, I don't know why. Sony Vegas sometimes does this with images, like especially the higher resolution the images are, and I could never like fix it, no matter what I tried.
What's that, Gura? Huh? I found it over there!
And the ship is gone. Well, back to being shipless pirates we go.
I'm Honey!
Among her multitude of talents, there is no doubt that Sencho is the alpha flirt of Hololive. But in spite of that, she's aware of people's comfort levels, and will regulate herself when she knows that others, like Pekora for example, might be genuinely uncomfortable with it. In fact,
She knows She knows distance. She knows boundaries. That's the thing that I should have said the word. Is that Marine knows about boundaries. She may be this huge flirt that is super lewd, but she knows boundaries. And she doesn't cross those boundaries. Again, high social insights. Yeah. The worst places is second and fourth. Fourth, because you are out of top 3. And second, because you are not first. True. That is very much true. Third one is super cool, because you at least are in top 3. True. You managed to make it there at least.
It is quite clear that Marine has some of the greatest social insight stats in the entirety of Hololive.
Because when you are second, you end up feeling frustrated because you were so close, right? So close to the top.
She exudes charisma and is able to get along with pretty much anyone and skillfully lead conversations during collabs. The knowledge
the Marine Ayame collabs are, I don't know, I love them so much. So heartwarming.
She has acquired from her life experience is often noticeable, and this is but one of many reasons as to why she's called a boomer. Of course, she denies it and still claims to be 17.
Second season.
Whether it being during collabs or simply by herself, whenever Marine is on screen, one is guaranteed to have a good time. She shines both as a solo storyteller and in social interactions. Pekora, Aqua, Ayame, all shy introverts. And what else do they all have in common? Their hearts were won over by this mature shining jewel of the seas.
She's an extrovert. There we go.
All along, the Houshou pirates were rich beyond measure.
Just
the
like
greatest
Kiara.
treasure of the 7 seas. The real pirate booty, you could call it, was Marine's smile. The true One Piece is right here, everyone. We shall proudly follow the captain to the ends of the world.
Anything for you, my queen.
In case you guys don't know who this is,
Anything for
this is a YouTuber called Trini Mortal. I love watching his videos because his editing is really good. He made this video about falling into the rabbit hole once, and the context of the joke is that he was watching the clip where Marine tells her Houshou pirates to since boys have prostates, they may as well try it themselves to see if it feels good, And well, this is
for you, my queen.
Ahoy!
It was part of that super curse stream that I was talking about.
Houshou Marine desu! Thank you for watching. Consider flirting with the subscribe button and leave a "Let's go on Myoji" in the comments.
Shuko! There we go. Oh, let me just check the Discord to see the outfits. Oh yeah, she looks gorgeous. There we go. I'll have to take a look at them a little bit more later on, but she looks gorgeous. So far, I've been enjoying the outfits from Etheria a lot. Like, I love the aesthetic. They look like actual queens, which is supposed to be like that. It's great. Love them all. Anyways, that was the Marine one. Very fun one to make. And it was a long time coming since, she's one of my favorites. Yeah, after Marine, we go into Nishisanji again. Really got buffed. She's looks now. She is. The Beginner's Guide to Selen Tatsuki is the next one. My next Nishisanji member. Now, at this time, I remember when Obsidia debuted, I really wanted to check them out. And I remember saying, this Selen girl, she sounds fun. I need to get into her. But I never did. But then I started playing Apex. Because, the thing that inspired me to play Apex was Aqua. Was Aqua reaching Master Rank and seeing the super high intensity gameplay. I thought that was so much fun, and seeing how Ollie spoke so highly of Apex made me want to try. So I got into Apex. After I got an actual PC that can actually run it. I got into Apex. And after getting into Apex, I, saw an opportunity to try and get into Selen. And yep, the feeling that I had about her was right on the hunch. I always thought I would enjoy it, and yep, I really do enjoy it. I enjoy it a lot. Selen is probably one of my favorite streamers in general. Like, she's so entertaining to watch. How to summon Ollie. Did you say Apex? Did somebody say Apex? We're gonna see that now. I gotta go, but I look forward to the future content, whatever it may be. Alright, thank you for coming though. I appreciate it. Appreciate the support. Look forward for future episodes. hopefully next week I'll have the next one ready. But yeah, need to sleep. I'm on autopilot. My advanced brain functions have already been disabled for power saving reasons. Understandable. Next is my verbal systems to go. Have to sleep now. See ya. In the dream world. Bye bye. Sweet dreams. Thank you for coming though. But yeah. Selen. What was I? Selen? Yeah, right. I love watching Selen. She is so entertaining. She's so much fun. Her giggles are just as contagious as Botan's are. Literally, Selen is Nishi-sanji's Botan. The only difference is like Selen speaks English and Botan speaks Japanese, and Botan doesn't get scared while Selen is a huge scaredy cat. She gets scared very easily. But usually whenever someone is a fan of Botan, I also recommend them to watch Selen because I just feel like they're going to enjoy it. It seems like they would have the same kind of fan bases. But yeah, Selen is so much fun to watch. So much fun to watch. It's probably one of the VTubers I've watched the most. And I've learned a lot about Apex from her, from watching her solo to master rank. Helped me get to gold, actually. So yeah, thank you, Selen, for your tips. Now I am in gold. Well, I used to, I'm not anymore. I haven't played Apex in a while. But yeah. And this video also ended up being a request because Dino, the reactor, he asked me if I ever had an intention to do Selen. And hey, I'm already getting super hard into Selen and I'm enjoying it a lot. May as well. Hell yeah. So this is the result, and I'm very happy with the video as well. Let's watch it. And this is going to be a try not to smile challenge. Obviously, I cannot hold you guys accountable if you smile or not, so yeah. Just try not to smile if you can.
What the heck? That was actually bullshit! That was he's locking me in! What is this? I can't even move!
Her laugh, man.
Welcome to the beginner's guide to Selen Tatsuki. Nishi-sanji Obsidia's Giggly Dragon. Selen Tatsuki is a chill yet...
Also, I used Arknight's music in here because I feel like the Arknight's vibe really fits Selen. Selen could legit be an Arknight's character.
Mischievous streamer with a seemingly natural ability to entertain. A skilled variety gamer with a specialty on FPS games. A playful tease with just the right amount of toxic. And that laugh.
She laughs like Naina. Like really, if I had to make like the list of the most contagious laughs in Nishi-sanji EN, it would be definitely Selen, Fulgur, Millie, and Illyra. Those four. But I think there was someone else, but I'm forgetting right now. But those four for sure.
Hello?
Selen doesn't need a laughing compilation because her streams
so
are the laughing compilation. It's so contagious! A perfect remedy for when you need some good cheer.
Nishi-sanji.
Selen likes playing Apex.
Okay, so here becomes the Apex saga. Like Apex most of the video. Even though she plays other games, but Apex is a big part of her channel. But yeah.
Just a guess. But Selen isn't just an Apex player. Oh no, she used to be one of the top 500 Apex predators in the world. Selen is a ruthless hunter of men who thrives on the battlefield, claiming lives as easily as one breathes. Her giggles being like a requiem for her foes. Even the top players at the peak of rankings must not underestimate her. Otherwise they may see themselves crushed like any other. Case in point.
What a monster.
That one time she and her squad managed to wipe SSG, a pro team of ALGS champions, which included the rank 1 Apex Predator at the time. To say that she can be a sweaty gamer is an understatement. This dragon could flood the world like Tiamat from ancient Mesopotamian.
Oh yeah, I had to censor that because when just the top search was giving me some sussy Fate Grand Order artworks from Tiamat.
I'm literally sweating from your sweat.
I know, I'm sweating.
No,
Holy shit.
I don't think I breathe.
And yet, Selen is also one of the most approachable VTubers when it comes to Apex collabs. She plays with both Nishi-sanji livers as well as VTubers outside Nishi-sanji, and sometimes even pro players, like RPR. She's very accommodating and will prioritize her guests' enjoyment of the game. Or alternatively, she can invite over 9,000 stream snipers to hunt you down.
We're all getting stream sniped.
Selen the troll at her finest.
Coalition of stream snipers from 2 chats. The day I died to my mod, I give them my whole channel.
Really?
Never ever say something that you might regret when you are doing a collab with Selen, because Selen will bully you to oblivion. You know, that's what Selen does. And honestly, you know, I think the Dragoons would love that. Definitely can relate. But yeah, if you don't like being bullied, careful. Don't give her ammo. She will bully you relentlessly.
You hear that, Dragoons? Work together with RPR's mods and land on him so they can get this channel. And then I can get like 10% share of it too.
God damn it, Selen! Who's this stream sniping bastard?
This stream was so chaotic. It was beautiful.
I am in a predicament called wow, too many people.
Oh, there's more stream snipers. More stream snipers are coming.
No way there's more of you fuckers. He said no. I said save me. He said no.
Right here.
Let me play no.
That's a different person. That's not the same person. Selen, I need you to stop. Selen! Vadur!
The RPR was molding so much in his stream. He was molding the entire stream is just gold.
You invited these people over. I'm having difficulties because of you.
Just Selen having a great time trolling and then RPR molding to oblivion.
Hey, so do they get your channel now?
No, they don't. That's some bullshit. There's like 9 of them.
How sadistic! I love it. Depending on her collab partner, she might choose to handicap herself, but that certainly doesn't prevent her from kicking ass. During an Apex collab with Finana, who was still learning the
legendary moment, by the way,
ropes, Selen allowed herself only to use pistols. And in a situation that should have resulted in her certain death, Selen once again amazes her Dragoons by single-handedly wiping an entire enemy squad while playing Lifeline, and armed with nothing but a P2020 and a Mozambique.
Now due to game balance, maybe the joke doesn't work anymore because apparently the Mozambique is good now, right? So maybe the joke doesn't work anymore. But back then it worked. It was a very bad gun. But yeah, amazing legendary moment. Selen is not playing with RPR anymore. Yeah, I've noticed that. Because he's getting toxic and blaming Selen for bad play. So Selen gets angry at him and they never played together since. Yeah, I've heard of that. I definitely heard of that. I didn't watch the collab where it happened, but I did hear about it. It's understandable. It's understandable. I guess Selen just doesn't want to, you know, didn't feel comfortable anymore collabing with him. It's a shame, but that's how things are.
Now, you may think Selen is a dragon, but the Dragoons know that she's actually a rat. The queen of rats, in fact. As yet another test of skill, Selen went forwards with a truly dreadful challenge. To achieve...
Also, if anyone doesn't know, this is the Rat King theme from Arknights.
Master rank by herself in solo queue, which in Apex Legends, a game heavily reliant on communication and synergy with your teammates, is a very difficult thing.
Dude, I watched every single one of the episodes in the of her getting into master rank. It was such a struggle. I imagine it was the same thing for Aqua.
To achieve. Like you would imagine, it was tough. Very tough.
Why did I commit with you?
Oh yes, it was hours upon hours of molding at random teammates.
Oh, you guys are stupid! This is why your heart's stuck! Listen to me! Go here!
But by channeling
the molding was super great
though. Queen, her rise through the ranks
was such
inevitable.
A good time watching these streams.
Rats, we are the rats.
Diamond rank was...
It's part of the reason why here in the sources section I'm sourcing Selen Tatsuki. It's because I didn't actually use clips for this section. I actually recorded it myself because I was there watching it.
A struggle to say the least. And there were so many hilarious moments, one would believe Apex is actually a comedy.
So here, Selen was already dead. She was spectating her teammate that was still alive. And her teammate didn't see the other ones, I think. The other enemies.
Hello there.
Never trust the car. Never.
Oh my god, the fucking car curse.
But finally, after more than 20 hours of grinding in Diamond, she had done it. Solo Master rank at last. Honestly, we Dragoons knew she had it.
There we go. If you want proof that I was watching the stream, here I go. Here you go, caught in 4K. I was even actively commenting on the stream when it happened, when she managed to reach to Master rank.
She had it in her. Even still, we couldn't be prouder of our Dragon Rat Queen.
I feel like I've lost so much brain cells doing this.
After all that's been said,
Such glory series it was.
Selen with a title. Though Selen the Rat Queen is already in their possession, I shall grant her yet another. The Purple Dragon of Pandemonium.
Now this one is a mouthful, not my proudest title so far. I think I made it too big. It needs to be a little bit smaller. But I liked the Purple Dragon in their title. I just wanted to add something else, and I thought Pandemonium would fit because, for the number one, Pandemonium, you know, sounds chaotic, and she is a very chaotic dragon whenever she plays Apex, right? Like she has the skills, and that's why I feel like Pandemonium also fits the threat that she presents, but also fits the chaos, how she likes to bully and tease her partners, and just ends up being a chaotic fest everywhere. That's why I chose Pandemonium specifically there. But it was too much of a mouthful, I feel. Should have gone with something more simple, for sure.
Obsidia is supposed to be an agile Azulite, right? So I'd say this fits.
Going to sleep, Almighty? Alright. Thank you for coming, though. Sweet dreams.
Cool title for a cool dragon.
Niji Sanji.
Much like her solo adventures, Selen shines just as greatly during collabs. Her dynamics with the other Nichisanji livers are great, as she often playfully teases them. Her teasing is, according to her, a show of affection, so if she doesn't bully you, that means she hates you. But really, the back and forth that sometimes results from her teasing is a total blast. I'd recommend checking out her Apex collab with...
This collab was so funny. This collab right here is prime Selen teasing Fulgur so much. It was great. Fulgur does not like Apex, so it made it even funnier how much she was teasing him about it, about like the situations. Because again, even though Selen could easily carry them all, she was just, you know, enjoying the chaos.
Fulgur and Alban as an example. It was such a good time. Of course, as you can imagine, the Dragoons aren't an exception to her bullying. And hey, we're all for it. However, they say the chat...
Exactly. If you are a Dragoon, you probably want to be bullied by Selen. It's very relatable.
Often reflects the streamer, so the Dragoons bully her back with money. One time,
Here
a
we
Dragoon
go.
donated a message saying they'd pay $200 to watch her play Phasmophobia. Now, keeping in mind she told us she's a coward when it comes to scary games, she answered.
Okay. Alright, I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
Are you sure about that?
Alright, bet.
Words that Selen
Here we
would
go.
come to regret,
The bullying
as
begins.
she opened the floodgates to a stream of donations, resulting in her having to play 20 games of Phasmophobia.
Look at what you put yourself through, Selen. You, the scaredy cats, now have to play this. Such an amazing stream, by the way.
Phobia. Yes, it was
11 hours almost. Look at that. Look at that.
an 11-hour endurance stream. And suffice to say, she was not exaggerating about being a, and I quote, little bitch when it comes to horror games.
One. Oh, what's that?
Uh-oh.
What's that?
There he is.
Ah! Where? Ah!
Turn your flashlight off. Press T, press T, press T, press T, press T, press T, press T.
I actually, before this, I didn't know that Selen was this scared of things. But before I made this beginner's guide, I didn't know that Selen was that scared of horror games and stuff like that. So during the beginner's guide, I went back to watch the stream and all that, and wow, it was such a shock to find out that she's that afraid. I was not I thought she was going to be more like Botan, right? But man, it's amazing. It's so gold that she's afraid. Because she ends up being so adorable when she's afraid.
She sure loves hiding in those corners. Scared Selen is so adorable.
But legit though, I felt bad for her here. This was a different stream. I think this was a VR stream, right? And she was legit. I think she was legit having a panic attack here. I don't think so, but she was legit super scared. I kind of feel bad for her here. But still adorable.
Who would have thought that this badass dragon would have such a cute side? Now, you'd think she'd learn from her mistakes. But she would later down the line challenge chat once again, ending up with her having to draw a Beedrill for every red super chat received.
She's gonna have nightmares. She probably has nightmares about this.
And let me tell you, it was getting so out of hand.
Also, here's Diabolic Tutor. He's a watcher of the streams. Thank you, Diabolic Tutor.
She had to disable super chat so people would stop donating. It was absolute torture. 2 streams, 16 hours, 37 Beedrill.
And then Pomu, your legs aren't accurate though. Twist the knife, Pomu, yes.
Well, if it isn't the consequences of your actions. Imagine if she hadn't disabled super chats, she'd still be drawing Beedrills to this day.
I find this is the highlight of this video. It's such a fun part of the video, just seeing what Selen had to go through. It was so much fun.
A dragon truly suffered.
The Drakengard music really fits.
From success. She forgot that VTuber fans love seeing their beloved streamers suffer as much as succeed. Though I may have focused mostly on Apex in this guide, it really doesn't matter what game Selen plays. Her snarky commentary is always a good time. I'm serious, she played a Peppa Pig game.
This stream was amazing. Holy shit. Non-ironically, this stream was so much fun. It was such a fun stream. Again, like I said, she played a Peppa Pig game and somehow she made that entertaining. It was so much fun. It was great.
And even that she made entertaining.
Just poking fun at the game and everything.
There is no doubt her abilities are a sight to behold, sure. But it is her personality that carries everything she does. Even if she one day decides to move on from Apex, Selen will always give the Dragoons a good time just by being herself. If I'm being completely honest, Selen being herself is all we truly need. And underneath her rough trickster personality is a genuinely caring and sweet dragon. She never fails to put a smile on my face.
Adorable.
Hello, everybody!
She does have a cute side.
Thank you for watching. Consider bullying the subscribe button and leave a Niji-sanji in the comments. Now remember, stay hydrated, posture check, get up and move around to get that blood flowing. And if you stayed up late for me, head to bed, cause you deserve it.
That's a long outro.
See you guys next time. Bye!
But yeah, there were some things I didn't talk about her that maybe I should. She has an actual like super cute side. She loves making bento boxes, for example, and she makes things very cute. She likes cute things. It's a very interesting gap moe that she's got going for her. Super adorable. I love her new outfit. The military outfit is just amazing. Like very much in the style of Selen. The dragoons are living well, let's just say. This was a very fun one. And then we have the Ollie one. The Ollie one. And what inspired me to make the Ollie video was that one. It was that one stream where she was saying that she doesn't deserve all the love she's been getting. That inspired me to make this video because no, she deserves it. She's amazing, and I wanna showcase her how amazing she is through video. And just like Finana, it always made me cry the fact that she actually watched it. She actually watched it and left a comment, and goddamn, I was so emotional from that. Not just because she's super big and she actually watched it, but it truly goes and drives in the fact that yeah, she is that involved with her community, and she is that sweet, and she doesn't really care about your size. She's there, and she is one of us. She's a fan like us, so guess she probably understands for sure. But yeah, Ollie, here we go. The Ollie video was so much fun, but it was also one of the most exhausting videos to make, the first half. Because the first half, I wanted to keep up with her energy, so I needed to act as hyperactive as I could. But it was going a little bit beyond my limits. But I tried. It took me so many attempts to get it right. But I think it was worth it, because the end result ended up being quite fun. This is one of my best intros for a beginner's guide ever, because it's so high energy, like just bam, 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 bam. It's great. I love it. Volume warning, just like Rushia.
Energy! Chaos! Own energy!
Also,
energy!
Wait, chaos is upside down, because someone hasn't noticed. I did see some people in the comments take note of that, so some people saw that.
Energy, chaos, moon energy, endless simping! Woo! Welcome to the Beginner's Guide to...
Yes, just that section where I was saying energy, chaos and all that took me so many tries to try again. But this is probably one of my best intros ever. I love it so much.
Energy, chaos!
Just full bam bam bam. It's perfect to keep people's attention. And it's so much fun.
Energy, chaos, moon energy, endless simping! Woo! Welcome to the Beginner's Guide to...
The music really fits the Yakuza music.
Comrades, rise up for our #1 zombie idol, Kureiji Ollie! Ollie is a very energetic and fun VTuber that is sure to brighten your day.
Oh yeah, I was completely out of breath by the time I had to record this section now. Like literally 20 seconds of video done, already exhausted. I needed to record some other day. Because I couldn't, I was that tired. Like holy moly, that's a lot of energy even for me. But it was a lot of fun though.
Ollie is a very energetic and fun VTuber that is sure to brighten your day. But more than just an entertainer.
I tried to force myself to record the rest of the video after that, but it didn't sound very good. I was completely out of energy. So the version that you guys are seeing right now is actually my second version of the rest of the video. Because the first was I was dying.
Very energetic and fun VTuber that is sure to brighten your day. But more than just an entertainer, she's a huge simp with
I needed
of love
to sleep and get my energy back.
In her quest to build the greatest harem the world has ever seen, Ollie's simping power rivals even that of Matsuri, as she aggressively marries VTuber after VTuber after VTuber. But her fangirling isn't exclusive to just Hololive, as she simps VTubers across the world.
I shrimped you before I even died.
This collab was so sweet. I swear I was gonna die out of a sugar overdose. It was so sweet. Seeing these two together, just loving each other. It was so good.
I too.
I love this collab so much.
Multiple wives. Will you be one of them? Yes.
Even Flesh-tubers, like our resident Sigma chats Connor Boy VA and the anime dude. And true to her boundless love.
Also, yes,
Sigma chats Connor
I did it on purpose to their names wrong, you know. Connor Boy VA, I know it's Sea Dog VA, Mr. 93%.
Boy VA and the anime
and Josh the manga lad.
Dude. And true to her boundless love, Ollie will look to make friends everywhere, spreading her energy and positivity along the way.
Again, Ollie and Iron Mouse are two of the most are two of VTubers that represent the Unity chants, you know, the just overall VTuber fans. And yes, I will definitely be proud to be represented by such amazing VTubers. I love this laugh so much.
Apex Legends is a game Ollie loves to death. And trust me guys, she's totally not addicted. I mean, can you blame her? Apex is so much fun. And don't you dare trash talk the—
Oh yeah, this is the context for this is what it was when Fulgur had his debut. And the Fulgur, he has the same artist as Ollie. It's La Mama. And Fulgur, as I said earlier in the video with Selen, he doesn't like Apex. So so Ollie tweeted at him, I hope those fingers are playing Apex, and he said Valorant or something else, and that's where the argument started between the Apex fans and then Fulgur, and then Fulgur got disowned. It was fun. It was a lot of fun to see that.
Okay, legends say that if a VTuber ever whispers the word Apex, Ollie may be summoned in chat.
Did somebody say Apex? She was summoned by the Apex.
And as it just so happens, Apex is a perfect game for a date with fellow VTuber friends. As you blow people up and get shot.
I really overused that Tyler one a lot. Damn.
How romantic. Ollie has done many Apex collabs, from fellow Hololivers Towa and Roboko, all the way to Apex pro player RPR, and even her Holostars Aniki.
Here we go.
An Apex monster in his own right.
The scourge of Isaikyo. Pastel Leather!
I remember when the V-Cycle tournament was going on and watching all those clips of Team Start End and Astel's team. It was amazing. Like, man, it was so good. Astel played so well. Bass voice is nice too. Yes, yes, indeed it is. God damn, he was such a monster.
In his own right, the scourge of Isaikyo, Pastel Leather!
Being an idol is certainly not going to prevent her from making friends with the boys too.
So even though this wasn't Astel's video, I just wanted to give him a title because I was so impressed with his performance in the tournament. The things he has done, I mean, it was amazing.
When he's friends, everyone shall be simped for!
Hey, I peed like a charge rifle. It went.
Also, the reason why it's called Scourge of Isaikyo is because, you know, in the V-Cycle tournament, Astel was playing Mad Maggie because Astel was an amazingly cracked player, and basically each player has a value, a number value, and you need to make sure your value in the team fits a specific limit for your team building, right? Astel was allowed to be valued 10 points, and he was supposed to be valued 11 points, but he was allowed to be valued 10 points, so he could get someone else that he wanted into his team. Only if he only played Mad Maggie, which is a character that's, you know, not really meta. It's not a meta character, right? So he played Mad Maggie, but it ended up working out very well because Mad Maggie kind of counters the meta by because everyone clumps up together in those more competitive scenarios, right? And she has a skill that just counters that. And because of that, he used this skill on every single team in the tournament, and every single team hated it. Everybody knew it was Astel doing it. It was amazing. His reputation, he was losing friends and everything. It was amazing. So that's why it's called the Scourge of Isaikyo, because, you know, he's literally a scourge, like a whip. Everyone is afraid of him. Everyone hated him there. That drill.
That's interesting.
One thing is for sure, Ollie may be a zombie, but she certainly isn't
She's
brain
very
dead.
smart.
Quite the opposite, in fact. Would you ever have thought you could learn university-level math from watching an anime girl? Well, that's what Ollie did.
Here I phrased things wrong, but, you know, it's alright.
She's very enthusiastic about
because the way I said this, would you ever have thought you could learn university level math from watching an anime girl? That's what Ollie did. That's kind of like implying that Ollie learned math through watching anime girls, which is not what I wanted to say. So it was a mistake in my wording, because more like it was saying, well, you can do that with Ollie. You can learn math with Ollie, because Ollie will teach you.
math from watching an anime girl. Well, that's what Ollie did. She's very enthusiastic about math. And while I stand on team, math is bad civilization.
Yes, I don't like math. I'm very bad at math. I get bored by math. I am a history guy, history and languages guy. I have very bad memories of math in school. Very bad memories, PTSD even. Okay, maybe not PTSD, but sometimes I get nightmares with math. Literally, I'm being serious here.
Even
most math teachers that I got, I never got along with them because I was just too frustrated at math.
Enthusiastic about math. And while I stand on team, math is bad civilization, even I have to admit that Ollie's passion for math and how she brought it to her channel is honestly quite awesome. If only I could understand anything I see on screen. Ollie's explanation of why 1 + 1 = 2 would even garner the attention of a university lecturer, who happens to be one of the best in Indonesia when it comes to math. Wanna see Ollie type pi for a whole stream?
This stream was crazy. She typed pi the entire stream. Then she noticed that she made a mistake and deleted like half of everything she had done and started all over, started again. Insane. Actually insane.
It's only natural that a genius like Ollie would become interested in chess. She took part in a tournament where she would face off against other content creators. Just imagine what kinds of strategies and moves must go on in her head as she gracefully outsmarts her opponent. The tactical acumen, the serene elegance, the...
I should have probably made this part of the video be zooming on her instead of out of her. But hey.
Well, Geniuses tend to work in unconventional ways. Honor was my spirit animal in that moment.
It was hype seeing Ollie win. It was very hype.
However, there are times where even Ollie's power levels are not enough, and in those times, she must resort to a more powerful form. Meet Olivia.
Olivia!
Ollie's alternate alive form.
Everyone, can you please stop using caps? Caps.
She now has a model, an actual life 2D model.
A graceful girl possessing the same genius mind of Ollie, but blessed by great fortune. From insane gacha luck, all the way to winning first place the one time she got summoned on Mario Kart.
She needs to bring Olivia for the next
Olivia
tournament.
is quite overpowered. Seriously though, I think at this point even Ollie wants Olivia to be nerfed.
Ollie narik sebagai Olivia. Baru 2 kali narik udah langsung dapet payback lebih memilih Olivia.
Crazy!
Okay, and here comes the part where I give that heartfelt message to Ollie. Like I said, it came straight from the heart. I didn't need to think much about it, just let the heart speak. Because it was the reason why I made the video in the first place, because I like Ollie. I think Ollie's awesome. I think she's so cool. And seeing Ollie, after reaching 1 million subs, seeing her, you know, put down her own accomplishments, made me want to make this video, because now, Ollie, you are amazing. You know, nothing you ever say will ever deny how amazing you are. You're just amazing. Just accept that you are amazing. Ollie deserves everything that is good. We stand on Ollie here in these parts. We do. We simp Ollie in these parts. But yeah, I did get emotional while writing and recording this, because again, came straight from the heart.
Without saying that Ollie is a very beloved figure in the VTuber space. Her cheerful brightness and affectionate personality have won the hearts of many. And yet, it is this very same Ollie that claims she hasn't done anything special or groundbreaking. Someone who questions if she deserves the love she has been receiving. Well then, Ollie, here's just a few reasons as to why that's not the case. You skillfully juggle between 3 languages on stream. Those being Japanese, English, and Bahasa Indonesia. Not an easy thing to do, but your streams are very inclusive as a result. Your energy and personality makes you very entertaining to watch. To some people, your energy is something they can absorb to pump them up for a great day ahead. You're very smart, and you take education very seriously, and that is something to be looked up upon.
Yeah, there was the clip that's playing right now. I remember there was someone in the comment section saying that they were skipping class to watch Ollie, and Ollie threatened to end stream if you didn't go back to class. She takes education very seriously. Very, very seriously. And I think that's a good thing. I think that's a very good thing. You know what? If there's a role model to have, it would be Ollie.
You're a great singer, even if you don't believe it. You have come forward with your very own original song.
Jolly Jolly is amazing.
Quite a banger in fact. And then there's your great cover of Kyora and Hey Kids. I have a friend who's not really that much into VTubers, and even he'll sit down to listen to your cover.
He loves this cover.
You are a kind and positive soul who supports both big and small creators and fans.
Oh my god!
Oh, this is Sen Warchief. Sen Warchief is a YouTuber. He's reacted to some of my beginner's guides, and I remember I was watching his stream here, the whole live as MOBA characters. I was watching it because I thought it was a cool idea. And then out of nowhere, Ollie appears in the chat, like out of nowhere. It was so cool. It was so awesome. I had to include this here. I just had to. It was so amazing. Again, goes to show how involved Ollie is with the community. You know, how great she is, how sweet she is.
Ollie? And of course, you are a fan like all of us. Someone who managed to make a dream come true. I could keep going on, but at that point, I'll have to call this beginner's guide an intermediate guide instead. It's not about what you have yet to do, Ollie. It's about who you are. You had 60 people come to your call-in stream. 60 people!
By people, I mean guests, obviously. People like other VTubers and content creators and other people that came to call her and talk to her. It was amazing. It was an achievement on its own. How many people went there? How many guests she had there in that stream? It was insane.
Almost a 6-hour stream. That is something special, Ollie. People love you. Be it 6-hour
This
stream.
always
That
melts my
is
heart here. Waifu is cool, but friendship is the purest love. Dude, this from Liliana Vampire always melts my heart so much. It's so cute, so adorable.
Something special, Ollie. People love you, be it VTubers or not.
Hello, Arash.
While you may be dead, your heart is very much.
I think it did mark a record. I think that's the most guests in a Totsumachi. Yes, I think it is a new record.
Much alive, and it's quite not. While you may be dead, your heart is very much alive, and it's quite the big heart. The only boing boing we truly need. Right now, all
Welcome
across
back,
the
Arash.
world, there are Zomrats whose life has been made better all because of you. You inspire many to pursue their dreams. You give them strength and cheer, fun and smiles. We don't mind when you blast our ears when you're excited, because we're happy seeing you so happy. You think you haven't done anything special? Your entire existence is
Z-Cup
special.
heart, yes.
No kind of groundbreaking deed could ever replace the you that we
Look at this. Just look at all the love that look at all the love the Zomrads are giving her. Even as she is, downplaying her own accomplishments, the Zomrads are there cheering for her, giving her all the love in the world. See, Ollie, never forget this, Ollie. This is the people that love you. You are amazing. Do not downplay your own achievements. You are amazing. We love you. Please keep doing what you do, because that's the zombie idol that we all fell in love with.
all love. I know I can speak for all the Zomrads in the world and all the people who cheer and support you when I say, Aku sayang Ollie! Please continue being our #1 zombie idol. Zombaba super kawaii zombie idol Kureiji Ollie desu! Thank you for watching. Consider simping the subscribe button and leave a wangi wangi in the comments.
Wangi wangi.
What's so crazy?
This is probably one of the videos. Like most of my videos, the end sections of my videos come from the heart usually. But man, this one really came from the heart. Really, this and the Iron Mouse one as well, and the Rosemi one as well. Okay, if I start listing them out, I'm gonna list every single video now. But it really came from the heart. So it makes me very glad that the message ended up reaching Ollie herself, and she ended up, liking the video. This right here, I believe this right here is proof that what I'm doing is probably the, I think I'm doing something right. I tend to doubt myself constantly and thinking if what I'm doing is good or not. But it's because of things like this that I can truly say, okay, yeah, I'm going on a good path. I definitely, it's bringing joy not just to the fans but the people themselves. And if I can help even a little bit to brighten their day, then I am doing a good thing, and I should definitely keep going and continue to do it. I'm so glad that the message reached Ollie, because I wanted her to know just how much the Zomrads love her and how much she shouldn't outplay her accomplishments, because we love Ollie. Ollie is great. We'll always like Ollie. I'm so glad Ollie isn't Hololive. I'm so glad that Ollie is this VTuber that we get to now simp for. It's great. Love her. How many takes for that without exploding in laughter? Which one? The Ollie one? Iron Mouse is next. Yep, that's another tearjerker one. I definitely cried while recording it. The end of the Ollie video? Actually, it was fine. I didn't really need that many takes. Usually the outros I do it in one take for the most part. In this case, I did it in one take. Yeah. Remember yesterday when you said this whole stream would take 4 hours? Did we pass 4 hours? Probably. We're almost done though. There's only 4 videos left. And then I'll have to eat because my dinner time is almost there. But nice. Hugs for Ollie. Yes, hugs for Ollie. Ollie deserves love. All the love in the world. There. Now it's time for Iron Mouse. And This is the one that I know made people cry. And I mean, I made myself cry while recording this video. So, I can't blame anyone else for also crying on it. Watching it. Because again, another video that was inspired by the end section rather than anything else. The wholesome section, the section where I talk about her as a person and, you know, everything else. And how strong she is. Another one that came straight from the depth of my heart. Let's go. Iron Mouse time. She is, so far, the only non-Nijisanji and non-Hololive member that I've talked about. She's from Bishoujo. She is a female child. Yep, a chadette. I just had to talk about her. Honestly, I uploaded this, I think, during the anniversary of her channel. It was by accident. I didn't actually know it was that exact day. I didn't know. Maybe it was fate. You know? Maybe it was fate. But yeah. It's Mousy time! Mousy! It makes me glad that she's, you know, slowly getting better. Definitely. Because she deserves to get better. She definitely does. And, you know, Mousy very similar to Ollie in the sense that Mousy downplays her accomplishments a lot. And, you know, the things that I say about Ollie honestly apply to Mousy as well, because Mousy also is amazing and she shouldn't downplay her on accomplishments. She's great. She's super, super great. You see our mouse new model? I did.
Welcome to the beginner's guide to Iron Mouse. Small,
the precious family.
Cute, spicy.
I just finished taking my medicine, okay? This is the worst medicinal experience I've had since I fucking met you. I swear to fucking God. If
Dude,
I thought
Connor
that the last
cosplaying
time
as
I was
Mousy.
annoyed
So
and
good.
fucking pissed off with you, today takes the fucking cake. We ain't never finishing this fucking game. Cause I'm never fucking standing with you again, you piece of shit!
She could make a sailor blush with that language.
Ay, coño! Carajo, no me dejes ahí! Te voy a dar un pau pau, coño!
She swears so much.
Te voy a meter un bofetón, coño.
Te voy a meter un bofetón, coño.
¿Qué carajo, coño? Oh my god, pero oh my god, ya casi me morí, coño, carajo.
Iron Mouse is a VTuber from Puerto Rico and a member of Bishoujo. She's also
Satanas.
But don't worry about that, because for some reason, Satan VTubers always end up being some of the most wholesome. Just don't be surprised by her.
Again, it's something that I notice. Why Satan VTubers are so wholesome, at least the ones that I know. Like, literally, Rosemi is Satan, she's super wholesome. Mousy is Satan, she's super wholesome as well. Like, what's going on? Our mouse getting better, does she not need her medicine? Oh, obviously she needs it. But that's probably something you can find more by watching her. I don't want to talk much about, like, specifics of her health condition, because I don't think I'm really qualified to talk about it. I think, if anything, it's better to just look over clips where she talks about it herself. That's why I try to refrain from talking about it too much. I don't know. It's just because I'm just afraid that it might make Mousy herself uncomfortable. That's why. Yeah, because they think they're the villains, but in reality they're the good people. True.
Occasional lewdness, though.
Oh my god, slap me with your fish. Slap me with your fish.
She was definitely enjoying this music video from Ramble Fantasy. Don't forget, Mousy loves old men. She likes Aru Papa the most. She's a big fan of Aruran. And there's another one from Nishisanji. I forgot his name. What was it? It's that Nishisanji liver from the JP branch that doesn't stream that frequently, but every time he does, it's like a big event. I forgot. I forgot. I don't remember his name, but she simps for him a lot.
Fish? My hands are not wet.
He has purple skin.
Right now, they're not wet.
Similarly to Ollie, Mousy is a huge VTuber simp who loves making friends. Which
I don't know what gen is from, because, well, I haven't learned the gens in Nishisanji since they kind of got removed. They removed all the gens, but it's like he looks like an old man vampire with purple skin.
Makes her one of the unifying
Mousy loves him.
Banners of VTubers, a major figure who helps the VTuber scene thrive. Though she may have risen in popularity with the VTuber boom of 2020, she's a veteran of the industry, even before the word VTuber.
Look at that. The original Iron Mouse model. This is the free model that she used when she started.
Was even known to the West. Iron Mouse was already a VTuber, even before Hololive's Tokino Sora had debuted.
Yep, Mousy has been a VTuber longer than even Sora herself. Crazy to think about that. To be fair, Sora would debut like shortly after. But it's really crazy to think.
In many ways, she's like the Western equivalent to the OG Japanese VTubers.
By the way, something that I found out. Kaguya Luna's mama is the same mama as Bei. As Hako's Bells is Bei. The designer for the artwork in Fire Emblem Engage.
Western equivalent.
And the Shonagon Se from FGO.
To the OG Japanese VTubers. Mousy hosts her very own show, named Speak of the Devil, in which she receives a wide variety of guests, ranging from fellow VShoujo members to Hololive and Nishisanji members, as well as many other VTubers. And I swear, some of these episodes are so sweet.
Kagami Hayato, you mean what are you talking about? Talk about like the VTuber that she sims for or what? Because the name sounded more European, I think.
Sweets, they will make your heart melt.
I love this.
Actually,
I
let me
love
just
this
come back
already.
here a little bit. Let me just maybe I have it there. Where is
Mousy is a huge VTuber.
Wait, okay. I thought it was maybe here, but it's not here. No, it's not here.
Where Simple loves making friends.
Anyway, let me go back.
In which she receives a wide variety of guests, ranging from fellow VShoujo members to Hololive and Nishisanji members, as well as many other VTubers. And I swear, some of these episodes are so sweet they will make your heart melt.
I love this. I love this already.
Alright, thank you for coming, Flint. Thank you.
I'm so happy right now. You're making my whole year already.
What are you saying? You're making my whole year. I love you.
No, I love you.
No, I love you. Yo te quiero mucho.
No.
This is just, again, I've said this in the Ollie video, but again, this stream was so sweet. So sweet.
No, I love you.
No, I love you.
Imagine this scene, but like 75% of the stream. Yeah.
Yo te quiero mucho.
She's also one of the greatest VTuber ambassadors, easily seen in the many times she's hosted FlashTuber guests, like Chris Broad, Ludwig, Asmongold, or the almighty Nose.
That Asmongold Mousy collab was completely unexpected, but wow, I'm so glad it happened.
Lord Nags. In fact, more than just an ambassador, she's notorious for converting FlashTubers into the VTubing ways.
I am infernal Beelzebub, an archaea cruel
And obviously this is supposed to reference a specific monkey.
apocalypse, the opposite of divine, prince of suffering.
I'm just gonna call you Booby.
That's easier.
That's easier.
Were I to call myself a priest of the VTuber rabbit hole, then Iron Mouse would most definitely be a VTuber rabbit hole archbishop.
I can help you make your VTuber dreams come true.
Do it, yeah. Magnesium.
Still waiting for it.
Don't
Chris
tell
Broad.
me, I'm being serious.
Oh god.
I'm being
What would you call me
serious.
though?
The whole hungers for more. It is vast and inescapable like the void, ever growing in its endless pursuit for new victims. But oh, how glorious of a whole it is! Come now and rejoice!
That was not on purpose, by the way. The how glorious of a whole it is, come now. That was by accident. I didn't do it on purpose. I only realized it when someone pointed it out in the comments. It was by accident.
How glorious of a whole it is! Come now and rejoice!
Then when their model bugged out and she lost her horn and eyes, it was so cursed.
Amongst the various FlashTubers she's hosted on her show, it is with Connor, Sea-Dog VA, that Mouse has developed quite the entertaining dynamic in their frequent
These two
collabs,
together are so entertaining.
unleashing her inner gremlin, the often quite ferocious back and forths between the two, but also their wholesome moments have made their dynamic a fan favorite. From our little tungsten rat's assassination
Pizza, sandwich, alien, chicken, and gremlin. Never change. These are words that Connor will always remember in his nightmares.
the English language to Connor's merciless teasing, their arguments never get old. Now, I must say, while theirs is a most heartwarming friendship, do remember that these are real people, alright? Don't make it weird for the two of them.
Y'all know fucking why that shit is weird.
Yes, They're good friends. Let's be careful when shipping real people, okay?
Weird.
I had to say that in here, for sure. Okay, here comes... It's actually, what, over half of the video? Wow, this is the heartfelt section of the video. The one that I just let my heart speak. Just let the heart do the rest. Because goddamn, I had a lot to say here. A lot to say.
Like a mouse. Tough like iron. Obviously, a beginner's guide to Iron Mouse could never be truly complete without addressing the elephant in the room, as it is key to understanding much of Iron Mouse's Herculean strength. For a long time now, Mousy has been dealing with a devastating health condition called CVID. Due to the abundance of clips of her talking about it, I'll refrain from going into too many details, as I am sure she is the perfect person to explain it. Just know that it has affected her life completely, to the point of leaving her bedridden for years, always with the shadow of death looming close by. But in spite of this, Mousy has shown great strength of the likes you would only expect a superhuman to exhibit. Inner strength with the power to move mountains and shake the earth to its very core. It may seem like I am exaggerating, but I assure you that I am not. Iron Mouse may as well be one of the toughest and most incredible people I've ever gotten the pleasure of bearing witness to. She's truly come very far, from her debut back in 2017, all the way to booming in popularity in 2020.
Isn't it crazy that Mousy has been actually doing this VTubing thing for, before she blew up, she was already doing it for 3 years, right? And even though her numbers were small, she was just happy, just having an outlet to, talk to people and hang out and have fun. It really puts things to perspective, at least to me. It's crazy to think about that. Sometimes I wonder if I'd be as strong if I was in her position, but I don't think I would. I don't know. It's insane. I'm so glad that she ended up blowing up. If there's one thing that Houshou Myth ended up, Houshou Myth was an amazing thing because it allowed VTubers to explode in the West. And it was all thanks to Houshou Myth you could say that Mousy was able to finally be recognized and found by people and able to shine as well. It makes me so glad that she ended up blowing up. She deserves everything. She deserves all the good things.
To becoming the most subscribed Twitch streamer in 2022.
And look at her now. She's a legend. A VTuber legend for sure.
Having completed an outstanding subathon, which lasted for 31 days. She has brought much awareness of CVID, an effect of which I am sure has and will continue to save lives all over the world. She herself has...
She was always in the scene. Yep. She was always there. It's insane.
Raised money for charity in this cause, a deed which left her quite emotional. Mousy has learned to coexist with this condition of hers, to the point of often joking about it herself. Dark jokes of the kind that shocks even her friends.
If I get COVID, I'm not gonna tell you.
Oh my God. That is pretty dark.
I'm gonna be dead, but
That is pretty dark.
That's too dark.
COVID Andy, dude.
Morbid may it be, it is no doubt yet another show of her great inner strength, and one obviously cannot forget her amazing singing. Having once desired to become an opera singer, Iron Mouse's singing ability is truly
a thing of beauty.
And even though life has nerfed her lungs, she continues to amaze.
Did I create a dream? Or was he a fantasy? Even a memory is paradise for all the fools like me.
She once described her lungs
simply
like
incredible.
Through a straw at all times.
Have you ever breathed through a straw?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Imagine breathing through a straw every day, every hour of your life, and that's all you can do.
That would be pretty uncomfortable.
And that is how it was for many years.
And if you know,
it is insane the things she's had to deal with, and yet look at her, always marching on, standing tall. It's amazing. She's just so incredible.
Know anything about opera
so
singing,
incredible,
or just singing in general, you know how important it is to have proper breathing control and good lungs. Yet, not even this is able to stop
Go
her.
ahead, Salomon,
And
say it.
every once in a while, we get to hear the glory that is her singing. When making this guide, I debated with myself on whether or not to include their condition.
Yeah, I was really torn if I should talk about this, because again, like I say in the video, Mousy doesn't want to be seen up as abnormal, and I feel like maybe giving more awareness to it could make her feel bad, and I don't want her to feel bad. Again, like I said, Mousy deserves all that is good, but, you know, it is simply an undeniable fact, and, you know, keeping in mind that she talks about it a lot herself, I felt like, okay, maybe it's okay to talk about it, you know? Especially since it's very important to understand, to make people understand, just, like, people that don't know anything about Iron Mouse, like, it's very important to make them understand, just, look how amazing this girl is. Like, wow. Like, wow. She's just so incredible. Literally a superhuman. She is a superhuman. Like, she doesn't want to she doesn't want to feel abnormal or like below other people, but she doesn't need to be afraid of that because she is above them. You know, in when it comes to inner strength and all that, she's above them for sure. She's a superhuman. She has way more strength. I don't know. I don't think I'll ever have that much strength. Just incredible. Really. Deserves the title of legend, for sure.
Due to Mousy not wanting to be seen as abnormal. But if I may add my heartfelt opinion on this, I can definitely say that Iron Mouse is above normal. She's amazing in every sense of the word, and no matter how much she denies it, or how much she downplays her own accomplishments, she is nothing short of incredible. Many in her position would have simply and understandably given up, but she has become a truly inspirational figure, not just to the many VTubers who were inspired, or at least partly inspired to join.
Yep. I think all of these VTubers at some point said that Iron Mouse was a big inspiration as to why they became VTubers themselves.
The industry because of her, but to the many people around the world who too battle their own health conditions on the daily. Of course, like any other person, she's got her flaws. But as far as I'm aware, people who inspire others and do the great things she's done are true legends. And people who inspire
of course,
others...
everyone in here on screen is a legend, is a VTubing legend, for sure. Obviously, Mousy is here, she's a legend. Kizuna is the legend, you know. She's the grandmother of VTubers. Gura. When I say Gura, I kind of say the entirety of Hollow Myth, but Gura kind of ends up being a good symbol because she's the biggest one. And, you know, like, even people that don't know much about VTubers know who Gura is. And obviously, there is Keisan. And, you know, no matter what, she'll always have a dragon inside of her. Always. She'll always be a dragon on the inside. Bye-bye, Solomore. Thank you for coming. But yeah, the dragon within will never die.
And do the great things she's done are true legends. As such, I can truly say that this world is truly blessed by having Iron Mouse exist in it.
I love you. I'm so proud of you. I'm so happy for you.
And I really respect you, like, a lot. It's really cool. Like, I don't know, you inspire me.
As I tell you all the time off stream, as you know, I think it's fucking badass that you're able to stream and do everything that you do. You know that, Mouse.
I see a lot of my mom in you because you're so strong. And I want you to know that I'm so glad I can call you.
Zentreya comparing Mousy to her mom means a lot. A lot. If you know about Zentreya's mom, then you'll know that this means a lot when Zentreya is saying this. Because Zentreya's mom, I don't know the details, but she went through something similar with like Mousy. And, you know, unfortunately, it did not end up very well. But she was very strong. And, you know, Zentreya said that her mother was super strong, right? So when Zentreya says that Mousy, she sees a lot of her mom in Mousy, that means so much. It's such a charged thing to say, and it's beautiful. Super beautiful. I need to make a guide on Zentreya eventually. Beginner's Guide to Kali when? Eventually. Like I said, when it comes to Hololive and Nishisanji EN, I will probably do them at some point. No promises, but I will do them all at some point because I love them all. I love them very much.
My friend. I told you that, and you probably heard this millions of times already. But you know, you really do inspire me so much. I'm really thankful that I got to meet you. You've grown so much.
Long live Iron Mouse, Queen of the Underworld! Hola! Thank you for watching. Consider converting the subscribe button and leave a in the comments. Adios, familia preciosa.
Yeah, this is probably the most emotional video I've done so far. For sure, the most emotional beginner's guide so far. So, but I definitely, I think the video is definitely achieving its goal. Because from the many reaction videos I've done of this I've seen of this video, it seems like the reactors all got to see just how amazing she is. I even made one of them cry, actually, which was great to see. There is no shame in tears, never. Them toes, though. Alright, Choco is next. This one I was actually afraid that it was gonna get age restricted, demonetized, and a bunch of things. Like, wow, I was really afraid it was gonna happen. So, but it hasn't happened yet. Not age restricted, huh? I guess I was careful enough, huh? Amazing. It was a lot of fun to make this one. Now, this first scene is what inspired the video to be made. I saw Kiara from More Than Finana, yes. She's super lewd. Like, Choco is the embodiment of lewdness. This entire wait, I'm just gonna show it. I'm gonna show it. So that was, this first scene was the first idea I had for this entire video, and I wanted to make it. Yep, Kiara's NP from Fate Extra CCC. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. So for anyone that doesn't know, Kiara, this is Sessho in Kiara from Fate Extra CCC, and she's the final boss of the game. And literally, her special move is that she fucks the world. Yes, she was fucking the planet. That literally what she was doing. So I thought, wouldn't it be fun if I made that be the intro of my Choco video, right? But instead of fucking the world, she's fucking my monetization away. It just sounded like such a hilarious idea, I had to do it. And there we go. Let's watch it again. There's a CCC fan translation almost done though. Almost complete.
Welcome to the Beginner's Guide to From Hololive 2nd Generation, she who stands as the living embodiment of lewdness, Yuzuki Choco. I make no exaggeration when I say it, Choco-sensei does not act lewd. She is lewdness. Sasuga, as expected from a succubus. Wait, what do you mean she's just a regular
I was very surprised when I found out that Choco is not a succubus. She's just a regular demon. Literally. Imagine if she were a succubus though. Wow.
demon. She's bought so many loot dojins that her credit card has gotten frozen multiple times. According to her, she's bought over 1,000 loot dojins.
This collab between Choco and Gundomire was so cursed as well. Wow. the two, arguably two of the most lewd VTubers ever.
Dojins. Now, she is by herself dangerous enough to make YouTube-kun nervous. But you know what they say? Prepare for trouble! Make it double! The duo is known as Melty Kiss. And they are probably the most wicked and devilish duo in the entirety of Hololive, capable of both overstimulating a person's neurons, as well as YouTube's demonetization.
Let's go!
As a rule of thumb, if you ever see these two together, you should always wear headphones.
This is a warning, guys. I hope all of you are wearing headphones right now because this is going in full blast. I'm gonna continue in 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
Nice! Yatta!
Gotcha!
As I've
Yeah.
mentioned before.
Yeah. That's a very famous very famous clip. Very infamous.
Choco Sensei has a very beautiful voice, quite seductive by nature.
なんだこのエッチな声は。神父様、この悪魔が悪魔の方がエッチということを証明したいと思います。悪しき者め。悪魔だ、悪魔だ。やらだめよ。悪しき者よ。立ち去れ。いや、チョコはもっと聞かせたい。
Not even Marin
Let
can
it be known
outrule Choco.
that Choco Sensei is a true expert ASM artist. Should you manage to attend her ASMR streams, then prepare yourself to be drowned in a sinful heaven of bliss. As Choco's sweet voice lulls and sinks you deeper and deeper and deeper in the pits of pleasure.
So I tried. I actually decided to. Yeah, I'm using a lot of FGO songs and XRCCC because Beast Kama, Kiara, they're both about pleasure and lewd stuff. So it felt fitting for Choco. But yeah, I decided to take a look at Choco's ASMRs, the ones that get unarchived. Oh boy. I don't usually listen to ASMRs, but my goodness, Choco's ASMRs are quite something. I couldn't put it here. I wanted to put it in the video, but I couldn't. The video was legit gonna get age restricted if I did. It really is something. If you've never heard a Choco ASMR, the ones that get unarchived, try one day. See if you find the opportunity, because oh boy, she's good at her job. Let's just say that.
Yourself to be drowned in a sinful heaven of bliss. As Choco's sweet voice lulls and sinks you deeper and deeper and deeper in the pits of pleasure. When you realize it, it will be already too late. Your heart and mind both belong only to Choco. Until the stream ends, and then you'll have to wait until the next one, as Choco Sensei's ASMR streams are often unarchived. YouTube-kun gets nervous, you see.
Yeah, she's already got demonetized once, not anymore.
Choco's Sensei title is certainly not for show. Besides giving thorough examination.
This right here is the peak of culture. Mwah.
On other Hollow members, Choco Sensei challenges them with her famous academic test, a quiz she made herself, where challengers have 3 minutes to answer correctly as many questions of general knowledge in Japan. Choco Sensei has quizzed a wide variety of Vtubers, not just from Hololive, but from Nishisanji, other companies and independents as well. Unfortunately for Choco Sensei's sanity, the state of Hololive's average score is, well, pretty down bad.
Here we go with the scores again.
Than Nishisanji's average score.
Now, if there's something that could definitely spark the rivalry between Nishisanji and Hololive, it would be this. Nishisanji is like 1 point ahead of Hololive in the Choco quiz. Like, wow. Video essay correction edge till the next stream.
Still, at the time of this video's making, the overall top scorer is the apex predator herself, Shishiro Botan, with 28 points, who Choco Sensei begged in desperation for her to go all out, in order to increase Hololive's score.
Yeah, because Botan originally wanted to just joke around and do like joke answers, but Choco legit asked her, please go serious, please.
Some other notable high scorers in Hololive are Amane Kanata with 20 points, Echan with 18 points, unsurprisingly, the muscle-brained Shirogane Noel with 16 points.
I met Botan through your videos, now meditating. Good. Yes, fall deeper into the rabbit hole. Yeah.
On the flip side, you have none other than the Onion herself, Minato Aqua, with 1 measly point, the lowest score in Hololive. But back to Choco Sensei. Smart as she is, to this day I still have no idea how she managed to decipher Elite English.
So this is like the telephone game, right? Where they try to say something in English to one of them, and then they try to pass the message to each one of them, and see if they can actually, end up with the correct message. Obviously, you guys are seeing Miko on screen, so you guys know where you know, that the message is definitely not going to be whole by the end. Elite English time.
I hope we will be together forever.
I hope we
La la yo.
together forever.
I hope.
I hope we are.
The message is beyond broken.
We are. 修正しようかな。
Here comes Choco for the save.
言いたかったのは、I hope we will be together.
What an absolute
Amazing.
MVP! She may as well have cracked the Enigma code.
She carried that team on her back. Like, wow. Wow.
When it comes to games, there are a few that Choco is particularly interested in. As one of Hololife's greatest Arc addicts, she's the one with the most hours in the game. Her second channel, which she made after being demonetized, is practically an Arc channel at this point. But
So apparently she got demonetized because of her cleavage. Her model shows too much cleavage, and apparently YouTube didn't like that. So she ended up having her entire channel demonetized at some point. So she made that second channel. But now she's back, and that's why usually, if you look, Choco will more frequently cover her cleavage of her model.
Than Arc, she's also a lover of Apex Legends, a game she plays quite frequently. And while she isn't as good as some other Apex monsters like the Mad Dog, Minato Aqua, or the Scourge of Bisaikyo Astoleda, Choco-sensei has certainly been improving at the game. However, if there is one game where she is universally known as a monster, it would be Minecraft. Is she a Minecraft genius like Muna? Is she an amazing builder like Flare? Or is she an expert automatic farm and trap maker like Pekora? No, no, and no. While she is a member of Akokin Kensetsu, Choco's status as a monster comes from her
insatiable bloodthirst.
Oh yeah.
Imagine a stream that goes on for hours, sitting in a mob farm, doing nothing more than killing and killing and killing and killing some more. And when I mean hours, I mean it.
Almost 11 hours of just grinding in a mob farm, killing mobs over and 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 over again. It's insane. And this isn't even the only stream she's done doing it. She was doing it frequently, like multiple streams of just doing that. It was insane. Absolutely insane. She's a monster. An actual monster.
All this murder resulting in her accumulating 300 levels of EXP, which she promptly lost by dying.
Yes. She lost all of that. A creeper exploded and she died.
But not to despair, because
why not do it again? She did it again. How do people watch that? It's probably because you know, grinding in a mob farm over and over and over again ends up being kinda background for a Zatsudan stream if you think about it. So while she is playing Minecraft, in reality it's a Zatsudan stream under disguise. So she ends up having a lot of time to just talk about a lot of things, a lot of topics. That's why.
She did it all over again, but this time she was going higher. And after slaughtering over 560,000 Endermen,
yep, the statistics say that's the number. It's insane.
She accumulated more than 500 levels of EXP. Someone tell Choco-sensei that this is Minecraft, not Drakengard. Seeing an opportunity to prank her, Pekora brought Choco-sensei to the deadly capital of suffering and agony, Pekoland. She didn't want to kill Choco, however, just give her a scare for her life. Predictably, it backfired, as Choco-sensei noticed
Pekora got outplayed so
and
hard.
unleashed her sadistic side, teasing her by actively trying to die in-game, causing Pekora to panic, as she didn't want to be the cause of Choco losing her 500 levels.
ペコラ様これ私泳いでないかも。私から好きなの。ペコラ様が私から好きなの。どうしよう。
Dude, she knew exactly what she was doing. Pekora got outplayed so hard. It was hilarious. It was amazing. Only OGs know about Drakengard? Oh yeah, the Drakengard. I'd like to play it on stream one day, but I need to prepare mentally for that, because that's not a game you just walk in to play, because it's quite the unique game, let's just say. I've already played it once from beginning to end. I've never been the same ever since. Never. Yoko Taro, it's all your fault.
Much to Pekora's relief, she lived. And then she died in another stream, losing all.
Drakengard tries to be a warriors game, yes. So it is a mutton bashing simulator, yes. But there's a lot of it that goes to it. From the story that's like chaos. The story of that game is chaos incarnate, and it's literally being on the line of what is acceptable and not acceptable. And then you have the music, which I'm gonna be honest, even though the music is literally, if you were listening to an orchestra inside someone else's asshole, and you know, tearing them upside down or something, and butchering them together in a Frankenstein monstrosity. I kind of like the music now. I've kind of grown fond of the music of that game. I think something's wrong with me. But I grew fond of the music of that game somehow. I'm broken. Yoko Taro broke me. So yeah, it's a lot of things together that make that game be like one of the most hellish experiences you'll ever have. But at least, hey, it's gonna be the most unique experience you're gonna have. I would recommend it to anyone that, you know, is fine with a little bit of pain, you know. I mean, I say a little bit of pain, but you're gonna suffer a lot playing that game. So if you are a masochist, play that game. If you aren't a masochist, I guess you can watch Clemps, the Clemps series on Drakengard. But it's definitely gonna be a unique experience, for sure. There's no game like Drakengard. Definitely no game. It's a game that's so bad, it's gonna give you Stockholm Syndrome and you're gonna love it. I love Drakengard. It's one of my favorite games ever. It's terrible. The game is terrible, but I love it so much. I think I'm suffering from Stockholm Syndrome. You know, see, playing Drakengard and liking Drakengard is like being in an abusive relationship. You want to get out of that relationship because it's toxic and terrible as all hell. But then you remember the good moments, and sometimes the game likes to treat you well. It's just here and there, right? And you decide, nah, I'm going to give it a chance and see what's going to happen, right? And then it abuses you more and more and more. Yeah, that's Drakengard. I love Drakengard. I hate it. I love it. I love it. I hate it. It's a masterpiece. It's terrible. I love it. Anyway, let's keep going. I get super excited when talking about Drakengard.
Level she spent,
or anything Yoko Taro, really.
And then she died in another stream, losing all levels she spent grinding.
Your people suffering, all in vain.
Gotcha. What? Mario Kart? In a Choco
Surprise,
guide?
surprise.
Well, she's definitely not stellar at it, but it is because she's the absolute worst that I must talk about it. At the time of this video's making, there have been 3 major Hololive Mario Kart tournaments, and Choco-sensei has come in last in every single one of them, even in the losers bracket. She is Hololive's Mario Kart Sako Queen. Everybody knows it, and she knows it as well. Yet in spite of that, she never lets that get to her, always giving it her all, and enjoying playing with everyone else. For having braved in every tournament, always standing smiling and proud no matter if she always finishes last, I shall give her the title, the Nurse of Steel.
This one, self-explanatory, I think. But yeah, Choco, even though she's the worst racer in the entirety of Hololive, as you could see, she doesn't know how to drift. That's like a big part of it. I think she deserves a title because, man, defeat does not put her down. She does not. She really does not. She does not stay down. She continues to smile. She continues to enjoy herself with everyone, and that, I believe, is such a good thing, such an admirable thing from Choco. I needed to give her a title because she deserves it. Dude, Noob Queen kinda goes hard. True, it does. I decided to give her the title Nurse of Steel because, well, Nurse has to do with the fact that she's, you know, she's a school nurse. Of Steel has to do with the fact that, you know, like I said, she doesn't let defeat get her down. It's like she's made of steel, you know? she's super sturdy. She's not gonna break down or anything like that. She's gonna keep enjoying herself. But you know, the joke is also the fact that because she's made of steel and all that, she's heavy, and that affects her speed. That's why she always lasts. It's a joke.
Her mental is too tough to break. It is firm and strong like steel.
There we go. Her mental is too tough like steel.
But man, that steel is so dense, it's weighing down on her speed.
Gotcha.
And I believe that describes Choco-sensei quite well. She's a sweet lady who goes through life at her own pace, having fun with others and enjoying herself. She has a certain air of serenity, and while she can be a bit childish sometimes, she's quite mature. Someone who is both reliable and that others enjoy to be with. And maybe that's why many of the other members see her as an ideal marriage candidate.
Like Pekora, for example. Pekora, when asked who Pekora would marry in Hololive, she said Choco. She said Choco. It's
watching her is
kinda unexpected because, as you know, Pekora doesn't like lewd stuff. But she chose Choco. Even Pekora cannot resist Choco's lewdness. There was this one stream where Pekora supposedly was gonna die. And Choco asked her what was her last wishes. And even Pekora said, "Can I touch your boobs?" Pekora said that. Pekora, the one homo member that does not like lewd stuff at all. She said that. Even she can't resist Choco's lewdness. Even she can't. Like, imagine, Marine must be so jealous. Marine wants to know the secret for that for so long.
To struggle not to fall for a seductive aura. But much like Aki Rosenthal, you are sure to be soothed and relaxed by her streams. Now go and give Choco-sensei some love. Good evening, my cute students. Choco.
Alright, to left.
Thank you for watching. Consider seducing the subscribe button and leave a gachi in the comments.
Gachi?
Otsukareto. Mwah!
Alright, the Choco guide was so much fun to make. A lot of fun. She might not be one of the biggest ones, but man, I really like her. She's great. Alright, next one is Okayu. And Okayu is probably one of the members in the entire Beginner's Guide series that I am the least familiar of, but I found a lot about her. Obviously, there's a lot that I didn't say in the video. But it was fun to do this. This was also another opportunity to do a different vibe, and since Okayu is very chill, I wanted to give this video a more chill vibe, so I decided to change the way I perform in this video, as you'll see. Okayu once surprised me. I was like, wow, okay, new vid. Really? Don't know about Korane. But yeah, this is probably the most chill video I've done so far. The most chill one, because that's kind of the feeling I want to get across with this, that Okayu is chill, so I want to portray it in a chill vibe as well. Also, Okayu's songs, my goodness, they're amazing.
Welcome to the Beginner's Guide to
Nekomata Okayu.
Presenting you one of the famous voices of Hololive. She'll be the Prince Charming to steal your heart. Nekomata Okayu. Calm and cool. Perfect words to describe Okayu. But I advise you not to lower your guard. She can be quite mischievous.
She mogu-mogu'd her sandwich. She's such a troll. Okayu is such a troll.
Mischief aside, it is her voice that will stand out the most to any new fan. A smooth lower tone which, coupled with her collectedness, gives off a cool, relaxing vibe. The kind you'd absolutely love to be tenderly whispered in the ear. Any ASMR lovers out there will definitely appreciate her ASMR streams, though, the way I see it, her voice naturally makes any stream become ASMR.
Literally, just put any stream, any Okayu stream on the background and it's gonna be relaxed. Well, except the rare streams where she actually acts differently from she usually does. There's this one Sliderio stream where she's acting very much out of character, you could say. Where she's actually freaking out and all that. I guess the salt was even affecting her. It was very fun though. Though I have a feeling that Okayu has been acting more lewd as of late. Well, I say as of late, but I mean in 2022 overall, she's been acting more lewd than the other years, I feel. But it kind of has been a very natural thing.
It certainly has the power to wash worries away. Much like I said with Towa, with a voice like this, Okayu would make for a killer ikemen host. And wouldn't you look at that? She did it too.
皆さん、どうもはじめまして。Nekomata Okayuです。
Okato-kun here is a real lady killer. They just can't help being all over him. And who can blame them? It's also making me feel a certain way. Kya! Okato-kun!
This stream was such chaos. It was beautiful to see. Shio and Aqua competing for Okayu's affection, as always. A tale as old as time.
Ladies, please, one at a time. My, this is what happens when you assign too many points on the charm stat. And that pretty much sums Okayu's general relations. Okayu is very sought after by the other Homo members, and her casual flirtiness certainly doesn't make it easier. Her harem only grows with time. Korone? Check. Aqua? Check.
Also, yes,
Harem only grows with time. Korone?
That was a kiss in the mouth. They do that a lot, by the way.
Check. Aqua? Check. Shion? Check. Noel? Don't tell Flair. And so on.
船長あ、おかえ先輩二人っきりですねおかにゃん二人っきりでもいいよキスするからおかにゃんおかにゃん舌出してごらんちゃんと何してんの何これもいい
And while the competition gets heated, Okayu merely sits back and watches them fight literal wars for her.
Tamaki would love to know the secret of surviving his harem.
The war for Okayu is a real classic and watches them fight literal wars for her. The war for Okayu is a real classic. Aqua kidnapping Okayu, Korone slaying Shio in single combat, and then Aqua sniping Korone on the hill. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm sorry. I must be mixing it up with the Trojan War. They may as well be the same anyway. What
Okayu's harem is
tragedy.
dangerous.
One cannot help but fall for this cat, but doing so shall lead only to a broken heart.
結婚しないよ好きじゃないよ僕じゃなくてよくない
Such coldness, such cruelty! Truly, it is as they say. Beautiful roses have the sharpest of thorns. So make sure to beware when this Prince Charming whispers towards your heart, because if her words don't break it, Korone
Here she
certainly
is.
will.
By means of violence.
Chainsaw, I love you
Okakoro shall reign supreme!
By the way, the stream where they sang this together, holy shit, I love them, the two of them singing together, the song that they're singing in this clip. It's amazing. It's so... wow. I love it. Amazing performance they had together.
チューしたい気分の時ってあるじゃんそういう時にコロさんになんかチューしたい気分だからチューしていいって言ってチューさせてもらう時あるから
There we go.
But
You
though an
cannot beat
irresistible
Okakoro.
voice she may have, you may find it surprising that she used to dislike her voice. With that in mind, you can imagine how much it must have meant.
To be fair, it's very relatable. The fact that I think a lot of people that work with voice can relate on the disliking their own voices. In the case of Okayu, the reason why she disliked their voices is because, you know, she said that people usually like the cutesy voices, you know, like for example idols, you know, usually people prefer the more high-pitched cute voices, and Okayu didn't have that, so she felt very self-conscious about the fact that her voice was not like that, and that's why she disliked it. But though more recently, you know, because people tell her that they like her voice a lot, now she's indeed liking her voice much more. She likes it now, which good because her voice is amazing. But again, I think a lot of people can definitely relate to this because I also didn't like my voice in the past. She didn't know how deep culture people go. But yeah, I also didn't like my voice, you know, in the past. Whenever I recorded it and I listened to myself, it felt weird, it felt strange, you know. I didn't like to listen to it. It took a while until I finally got used to it. And I feel like a lot of voice actors and singers, it takes them a while until they get used to it. But eventually, as they listen to themselves so much, they begin appreciating themselves a little bit more. So I feel like, basically, yeah, like I said, anyone that has worked with voice can relate with Okayu here, for sure.
That she used to dislike her voice. With that in mind,
again, I also used to dislike my voice a lot, but you know, people have been saying that they like my voice, so maybe it's not that bad.
You can imagine how much it must have meant for her when a famous creator she likes a lot complimented her voice.
Legendary stream.
どうもヒカキンです。もう本当に声が好きです。ゲーム実況も歌ってみたも雑談も。
Charisma break!
Soothing voice you got, thank you. But yeah, Okayu was freaking out so much during this stream. It's such a rare Okayu moment. It's so blessed. I love it so much.
Now everyone, make sure to treasure this moment dearly, for we don't usually see Okayu freak out like this. That was certainly a blessed stream.
Concerned sheep.
As you can imagine, with a voice like that, it would be a waste not to use it for.
Oh yeah, the song right now playing is Flows. It's my favorite cover of that song by Okayu. So great, so soothing.
Singing. And you can be sure that she does. In fact, she's released a full album.
This syndrome is amazing. This syndrome. I was reading the title. His album is amazing. Amazing album.
But beyond that, here's a few personal favorites. Dokuhai Swallow is my favorite of Okayu's originals.
So good.
Full of the charisma and elegance
Have it on my phone.
To love about her. Suffice to say, my heart skips a beat whenever I listen to it. Mogo Mogo Yummy is very iconic for Okayu.
A classic.
And it showcases a more cute side to her voice. Her cover of Floss is to this day my favorite cover made of that song. And I just love to sing along with it. And finally...
Unfortunately, my singing skills are nowhere near close to Okayu's. I still need a lot of practice before I can sing decently well.
My favorite cover made of that song, and I just love to sing along with it. And finally, while being a collab cover, her cover of Mrs. Pumpkin no Koke na Yume together with Shion is just amazing. Okayu's smooth low tone works so well with Shion's high.
One of the first cover songs that I've heard from a Holo member was this one. I love this song so much. So good. Really so good. My favorite cover of this song specifically is by these two.
But really, much like all other...
Oh yeah, and I'm using the video clip of Akambe.
So well with Shion's highs.
Right?
But really...
Yeah, I'm using the video clip of Akambe. That's another one I would definitely recommend. I really like Akambe, for sure. I don't know, just like Stellar, this is like another one that I should have just recommended right here.
Much like all other VTubers I've given music.
Because the more I listen to this song, the more I like it.
Music recommendations, she has plenty more amazing originals and covers. So if I
Shower Space amplifies singing voice though.
managed to sell you an Okayu, you have a lot of great music to enjoy. Mario Kart is...
Okay, there we go. This is where the chill vibes go away. We're talking about Mario Kart, so I gotta be hype. Of course.
Of great music to enjoy. Mario Kart is serious business, so let's get serious!
You know what's the fun part about this? I don't even play Mario Kart. Literally, whole life just made me like Mario Kart.
Who is a veteran racer in the Holo New Year Cup, and quite a speedy one at that. Truly one of the greats. Her track record is quite impressive too, having come in 3rd place in the first tournament.
Yep, look at that. The first Holo New Year Cup, Aqua was the champion by a big difference. Look at that. 14 points away from the 2nd place. That's insane. It's absolutely insane. Imagine Dream becoming a VTuber and then covering beneath the mask of Persona 5 Royal with a deep voice. Oh, that sounds kind of stylish, you know. I like masks, they're cool. But yeah, Aqua destroyed this tournament. Fubuki, 2nd place. This is kind of the reason why in my previous in the previous video that I did about predicting who would go to the finals, I felt like Fubuki could do it because Fubuki made it this far. Hell, she made it above Okayu in the first tournament, and Pekora definitely has the skills too. Subaru improved a lot in the third tournament. Quite a lot. So much, in fact, that she made it into the finals in the third tournament as well. Ayame, Matsuri, unfortunately, the problem with Matsuri is she gets nervous. She's good at Mario Kart, but when the day comes for the tournament, she gets super nervous. And the nerves get the best of her, unfortunately. Because she has the potential to make it pretty high. And Korone as well.
And fourth place in the
second tournament. This is the legendary tournament where Suisei beat Aqua with a 1 point difference. Again, Suisei wasn't even in the finals in the first tournament. And look at that, how much she practiced and grinded. Boom. She managed to win. Such a great story. And Marine, here we go, Marine as well, making a legend known. Okayu got tied with Luna. She had the mushroom curse during that year. This year, I think it was Reine that had the mushroom curse. Fubuki still managed to make it pretty high. Pekora as well. Subaru managed to make it to the finals as well. Kanata, Lami, and Noel, they were part of Aqua's group. Wow, Aqua destroyed that group so hard. And yet, I'm actually surprised to see Towa this well. But, she'll make it up in the next tournament.
Second tournament, and while she's always been considered a strong competitor, she would go above and beyond in the third Holo New Year Cup. Indeed, at the time of this video's making, Okayu is the current champion.
Look at that, our champion. She managed to finish with 69 points, 9 points above Hoshimachi Suisei. This was a decisive victory by Okayu. I was not expecting Okayu to be this good. I know she was good, but not this good. Wow. She really was crushing it super hard. It's insane. Obviously, Suisei made it to second place. She was the favorite racer in this tournament. She didn't make it to first place, but still, again, number 2. Keeping in mind with how many racing monsters you have in whole life, number 2 is amazing. Again, I believe Suisei can make it next time, maybe. Just like anyone that's been a champion once can do it again, probably. So maybe who knows? Maybe the Azure Flash Cannon. What Cannon? Where did I get Cannon from? The Azure Flash Comet. Oh, I guess when I said Flash Cannon, I was thinking about Pokemon Flash Cannon. Yeah, maybe the Azure Flash Comet will make it next year. We'll see. Or maybe. But can the Crimson Storm Voyager make it to third place for the third time in a row? I kind of want to see it. Or maybe she's gonna make it to first this time around. Gura managed to, I did say that she had a chance. I didn't predict that Gura would do it, but I did say in my video that she had a chance, but it was gonna be very hard fought, very difficult. And look at that, she did it. She managed to do it. Pekora and Gura both had such a fierce competition with each other, but Gura managed to come out on top. But it was super fierce. Both of them honestly deserve to be here. Miko practiced a lot. I was again not expecting her to make it here. Tsunamaki Watame practiced so much. It makes me happy to see her in the finals, because last year she didn't make it to the finals and she even cried because of that. So it warms my heart to see her. That look at that. She practiced, she practiced, and now she's here. She made it. And seeing Watame just happy, it melts my heart. I love, a happy sheep is a good sheep. I want to make sure Watame is always smiling. Towa managed to make it a little bit further than last time as well. Subaru is here as well. Again, Subaru has been consistent in being here in the finals. Reine, she's a new contender into the tournament, and she managed to make it here, representing Whole Life Indonesia. Kanata also made it here. Kanata, in the previous year, Kanata made it into the finals, but honestly, she was in a very weak group. This time, she worked hard to be here. She practiced a lot, and yeah, she definitely deserves being here. She practiced a lot, and look at that. She made it. Makes me happy. Crony is here, together with Gura, representing Holo EN. And then we have Chloe, representing the newcomers from Holux. I was not expecting Chloe to be that good, actually. I thought Koyori was gonna make it. But it was Chloe that did it. Ida's Guide to Crony when? Like all of the other videos. Probably at some point. Actually, when it comes to Holo Council, Crony is one of my favorites, actually. I like Crony a lot. I was simping super hard for Crony when she debuted. Because, first of all, her design is gorgeous. Made by a Fate Extra, the Fate Extra designer. And her voice. Amazing. She's definitely a voice actress, for sure. But yeah, though as of late, I've been getting into Mume a lot as well. I've been enjoying Mume a lot as of late. But we'll see. I want to focus on Holo Myth so far. I'm one of the things that I want to do for 2023 is do more Holo Myth. Do more Holo Myth episodes. Again, I've been preventing myself from doing it for various reasons. One of them is because I feel intimidated. I don't know if people are gonna like it or not, because their fan bases are so big. I feel intimidated, feel scared. I mean, I'm saying their fan bases as if I'm not part of them as well. I'm part of every single fan base here. I like them all. But it still makes me scared. And also because I feel like, again, this is just me. Nobody told me this, but this is just me. I feel like I need to cover more other VTubers, like smaller VTubers, so as people not to think I'm doing this just because, it's because they're popular, right? No, it's part of the reason why I made that video on Aki Rosenthal, because I like her so much, and I wanted to share with people how much I like her, even if she's smaller than all the others, right? I like her, and that's all that matters. And same thing with Rosemi. But and now I realize that I'm just being a dum-dum with myself, and I shouldn't really think about this. I'm having fun making these videos. It's a big passion project of mine. And even though I want to make different types of videos in the future that are not beginner's guides, I still will continue with the beginner's guides because I really enjoy it. And seeing others enjoy it as well is really nice. So I'm not gonna worry. I tend to overthink things too much, Maybe it's because I'm an introvert, I don't know, but I overthink things too much, and often things are way worse inside my head than they are actually. Things are actually chill, but I make it too complicated. But yeah, that's why I want to make more Holo Myth. And just overall, more EN VTubers, because I've been doing mostly JP VTubers. And I want to do more EN and ID, and, well, other countries as well, If they speak English, I'll probably make them at some points. The next VTuber I'm going to cover is hopefully next week is going to be a Filipino VTuber, because I felt it was time to do it already. Because I have a lot of Filipinos watching my content, so I want to give them some love. And guess what? It's going to be a VTuber that I like a lot as well. I mean, you guys, at this point, I've given so many hints. You probably already know. It's a Nijisanji. It's Filipino. You guys know. It's the witch. It's the not so petan anymore witch. She's hopefully next week. But yeah, if you have fun and wants to do such a video, just do it. Yep, I definitely have to do it. Just not to overthink things too much. Oh, I need to go to the bathroom, but I can hold on for a little bit more. All right.
Having surpassed she who voyages through storms, but above all, managing to dethrone the strong-willed Azure Flash Comet herself, Hoshimachi Suisei! A most impressive feat, seeing as the competition just keeps getting better and better with each tournament. And new up-and-coming rivals to shake up the fight, like a devastating rift.
I'll definitely be talking about Gura's performance in her video, that's for sure. That's another great story. Look at that in this clip already. You can see Pekora in front of her. This is from that super intense rivalry between the two of them.
Tied. Okayu finished with 69 points, quite fitting for someone who moaned her way to victory. But jokes aside, it was a truly deserved victory. Like lightning, she is who splits the very heavens themselves, paving her way through the storm in her conquest. That is our champion, Nekomata Okayu, the Purple Lightning Bolt.
There we go, very proud of this title. She's the purple lightning bolt, like I said, because she's fast like a lightning bolt, and she's purple because, well, she's purple. a true champion title right here.
Champion, Nekomata Okayu, the purple lightning bolt. May your light continue to illuminate the clouds when everyone looks up to ride the storm.
Nina is next.
And there you have it. Okayu is many things. Calm, cool, sincere, a prankster, a flirt, a heartbreaker, a skilled gamer, and much, much more. Her voice will definitely soothe your soul.
No, there is one thing I didn't say in this video that I think I should have said, is that Okayu, in spite of, you know, the whole joke that she's cold and all that, Okayu is actually a big sweetheart. And speaking of which, that was not intended. That was not intended. Yeah, she is a sweetheart, and off-screen, she's actually the one that ends up being the clingy between her and Korone. And she never leaves anyone on read. She's very fast at responding to people, like whenever they message her or something like that. Again, she wants to portray this cool persona of her, but she's actually, you know, a big sweetheart deep down. Actually, not that deep down. The sweetheartedness kinda is really easy to see when you watch many of her clips or streams.
Oh, and just maybe steal your heart as well. But above all, you will experience some nice and relaxed fun. I'm hungry now. Maybe I'll get myself some rice porridge.
Hey, Okayu.
Yeah.
Because Okayu is rice porridge.
Mogu Mogu
Okayu!
Thank you for watching. Consider hitting the subscribe button and leave a Mogu Mogu in the comments. Kanshoku Okayu!
And there we go. The most recent one so far. This one, another great surprise, and one of my favorite VTubers ever. Again, the same way that if I had to choose a Holo Oshi, it would be Pekora. I think if I were to choose a Niji Oshi, it would be Ena. I like Ena a lot. And obviously, just like the other videos as well, where I got the recognition by themselves, I also cried when I saw that Ena, you know, watched the video and left a pretty nice comment here, you know. Again, this comment here, you know, especially made me feel even more emotional because, again, I imagine that Ena was going through a bit of a tough time because of that recent drama with her. So if I was able to make her feel better, even a little bit, even if it's just a little bit, I already feel very happy with this video. And it's honestly one of the videos I'm most proud of to this day, and I want to make even better and better. So you know, I guess with the video that I'm doing right now for, well, I may as well say it, for Millie. I had to talk about Ena a little bit more there as well because, well, it's Millie. Of course I do. But yeah. The last one, guys, is the last one. It's the most recent from, you know, since our year-long journey. And oh, you gotta go? Alright. Thank you for coming, though. And sweet dreams. But yeah, it was a long year journey. Now, here we are, the final one for that year. Well, technically, I'm still gonna make 2 more beginner's guides in this year, but, well, keeping in mind that this is an anniversary, technically it's been a year already here. But yeah, here we go. Beginner's guide to Ena Alouette. She's a VTuber that when she debuted, I was like, she seems interesting, just like Selen. And then, yep, turns out she became one of my favorite ones. And goddamn, I've watched so much content from Ena. She's so hilarious, so funny. Okay, here we go.
I'm so scared. Sheesh. Fucking Alira Pensora! Why the fuck did you count it, you fucker? Fucking bitch!
Are we talking about penises?
Mom should told me better. Oh, what? Hi, Mom. Well, you ever tried to drive over your grandfather with the car?
I just want you to know that you'll never make me more miserable than I already.
You tried to sell the evil twins so that you can harvest their organs? Fucking sick! Fucking hate Ethereum! And I hate people! Fucking way to go.
I get to leave me, Sanji.
Yes, hate each other. That's right, the world is a miserable place and we all hate each other.
Again, like you've seen so far, I always like to make an intro at the beginning of the video, just to keep people's attention. With Anna, I was so undecided with what to show, I decided, how about everything? Just show everything. Don't show just one clip, show everything. Just bombard the viewers with the clips, because I think it definitely showcases, you know, this is Anna Alouette. Like, I swear, every time I get recommended an Anna clip, I have to watch it. Even if I've already watched the original stream, I have to watch that clip, because goddamn it, Anna is so clippable. So clippable. And I wanted to portray that. So just show everything. Just chaos. Just absolute chaos. I'm so proud of it.
A place and we all hate each other.
I hate all of you.
Welcome to the Beginner's Guide to Anna Alouette.
The aristocrat is back.
The foul-mouthed songbird who went to hell and back.
Also, lots of Umineko music, because she's an Umineko fan. She's a fan of When They Cry in general.
Back. Do not be deceived.
And I'm a huge fan of When They Cry myself. Like, goddamn, Umineko to this day is my favorite story ever.
By Anna's angelic foul-mouthed songbird who went to hell and back. Do not be deceived by Anna's angelic appearance, or you might be in for quite the rude awakening.
I'm coming, I know where you live, bitch!
She would gleefully see the world burn, reveling in the maddening quiet of screams. For she is Anna Alouette, most exalted spawn of hell, fueled by hatred and agony, and she will eat your baby.
Literally, when making this scene, I was like, how can I make this scene more satanic? And that's why I decided to go with the baby thing and the fire and the laser eyes and the hands. And I think it ended up working, especially with the Akiko Shikata music playing in the background. I felt that Akiko Shikata really fits because ever since Anna's debut, I noticed that her Wish of a Songbird song gave me big Artunelico and Akiko Shikata vibes. Akiko Shikata, in case you don't know, she's my favorite singer ever. She's a singer and she's also a composer, and she's made game music for video games and even anime as well. She's known for her contributions in the Artunelico series, which is known for its amazing music. She's also made music for Umineko and many other things. I love Akiko Shikata, and you know, it doesn't come as a surprise when Anna said in her first stream that she likes Akiko Shikata, because her songs, her first song, Wish of the Songbird, and then her most recent Etheria song, the one that she made in Etheria's anniversary, they have these big Akiko Shikata vibes. You can definitely tell that she listens to her, for sure. Which makes me glad. She has good taste. Akiko Shikata is an amazing singer. That's why I also decided to use Akiko Shikata music here. Probably some of the most satanic ones I could find. Akiko Shikata is a very sweet voice, but she sometimes has these songs that sound absolutely like the opposite, like absolutely monstrous and scary. I like that about her. She can really vary. It is laughter, bro. Amazing, amazing. Thank you.
Baby, fueled by hatred and agony, and she will eat your baby.
I always have fun. I always have fun being a villain. Look, when I did theater, I always enjoyed the villainous roles the most. I've always liked playing the villain the most. So whenever I have an opportunity to be a little bit evil, I just go wild with it. It's great. And maybe that's why I like Pekora so much, because Pekora, she's embraced her villainous side, right? And decided to become a villain herself, right? With the whole rest thing and all that. Maybe that's what, you know, makes me like her so much, because I relate to that. I love being the villain.
I may have slightly exaggerated that last part. Anna may be tiny, but she is packed with anger, and witnessing her molding sprees is truly glorious. Whether it being at games...
Oh! Villains are a lot of fun to play for sure.
Kill you, Red! Oh my fucking god! Are you kidding
She was molding so hard. This is Mario Party. But then again, I guess Mario Party has the reputation of breaking friendships. So if there's a game where she would mold, it would be this one. But she molds at every collab. Every competitive collab. Like, goddamn, the more recent collab that she did on Crab Game was insane. She was molding so hard. You did theater? Badass Willy, the beginner guide to Dream World Witch. Yeah, I did theater. It's kind of fun what led me to do theater because, see, I was super shy and I still am super shy, but I've gotten better since then. I was way more shy. I would never do something that I'm doing like this right now, like streaming, like if I was still back with how shy I was. But I remember my teacher, my history teacher, when he told me to read a page of the textbook, he said I had a very nice voice for like radio and stuff. And that made me, you know, be more intrigued about voice acting. Because back then I used to watch, and I still do sometimes, watch a YouTuber called Lily Pichu. And Lily Pichu, she wanted to become a voice actress herself. And I feel like a lot of that passion that she had for voice acting, I kind of carried on to me as well, because I became very intrigued about voice acting and I wanted to do it myself. And I watched videos of voice actors telling you, you know, where to start and what to do. And I remember there's the voice actress of Annie from League of Legends. There's this one YouTube video I saw where she was telling people, if you want to do voice acting, you should probably try theater, because, you know, a voice actor is an actor, just in general, right? You need to learn how to act. So theater is a perfect place for that. It's going to allow you to get practice and, you know, learn how to act. So I decided, okay, I got to join a theater club or something like that. Here's the thing. I hated stepping on stage. Yeah, you wouldn't see me on stage ever. I was just too shy. Me on stage? Nah, never. But you know what? Usually whenever I want to do something, even if it means I have to face my fears, I will do it. And I was so intrigued by voice acting, I told myself, I'm scared shitless. Super, super scared. But you know what? I want to do this. I'm not gonna let this fear stop me. So I decided when I went into 10th grade, I decided, well, I'm gonna join the theater club. And look at that. My head teacher just so happens to be the director of the theater club. Perfect. So I joined. And, you know, the rest is history. I struggled a little bit at first, but I tried my best and ended up, you know, becoming, I ended up becoming, I mean, I wouldn't say I'm pretty good, but better, much better for sure. It definitely helped me with my shyness and all that. And guess what? In the final year of school, I got most of the major roles for myself because the teacher trusted me for those roles. And then I went into university and I joined theater there. I got invited into another theater group that was starting out, and I helped them there until COVID started, and then I haven't done theater ever since COVID started. But it was a lot of fun. I love theater. I would recommend theater for anyone that would like to do anything about performance. Just theater has helped me grow so much, I feel. And to this day, I still try to bring this theatrical vibe into my projects. Because I like acting so much. It's so much fun. I love theater. I love voice acting. I love performing.
This game. I fucking hate all of you. I hate everyone. I fucking hate my life.
Theater is the reason why I'm so extra in a lot of things that I do with my videos.
Or her lack of chest mass.
I just want to let it be known I'm just cupping a titty in my hand, that's all. Don't you ever find yourself doing that? You're sitting so you just casually cup one? I think it's time for you to go.
Any potential new Alu peep should know that Anna's humor can be quite dark.
Wait, do you guys believe in ghosts?
I do. I saw my mom.
Did you say you saw your mom? Your mom is dead?
No, my mom's alive and healthy, and she's really cute.
She haunts you like a ghost.
Oh yeah.
The things she says are often unexpected.
I still get shocked by some things that Anna says, but well, that just adds to the appeal, you know?
So raw.
Yeah, you're already getting cucked right now, Anna.
Well, that's why I want to die, so kill me.
Oh. But if you're anything like me, then you will consider this dark side of Anna an absolute selling point. I love me some dark humor! Because laughing at your own misery makes you forget the pain inside and that every day is merely a struggle to get out of bed until the day of our eventual demise. Haha! As you can imagine, This makes Anna really shine in collabs where she often shocks her fellow livers by just being herself.
Look, we've already got enough nerds in this world, okay? What do all...
This entire collab was gold. Like, Niji Cancel collabs are so gold.
most nerds suffer from? Anxiety, exactly. Why do I know? Because I'm one of them. Just take it. Just take us. Take us together. We can die together.
Yep, she is. It's great.
I feel like I just
actually seeing Pichu, Livy Pichu, getting roles. It's just so heartwarming because as someone that was following her, you know, years ago, like what's more than 7 years ago, seeing how far she's come, you know, doing well, and even having voices in games like Genshin, for example. It's just amazing. I'm very happy that she made it. She managed to. She's fulfilling her dream of being a voice actress. It's really nice.
Listen to the most unhinged TED talk I've ever heard.
Are you okay?
Anna, do we need some therapy off this?
You're just making an argument. I thought this was part of the game.
Filters are overrated. Unhinged Anna is the best.
So sometimes Anna gets in trouble with her unhingedness, but you know, that's just her humor. Oh well. She's now gonna be more careful though. And it's understandable. But yeah.
One of my
sweet Anna.
my favorite collab groups of hers is one known simply as Niji Dads. Although, I prefer its alternative name, Niji Cancelled, because, well...
Such blue balls, they vibrated hot. Hang on. I'm googling this,
You gotta solve his problem.
Please Google it.
Die from blue
bullshit.
balls.
This collab was so good too.
Fuck, okay.
It's not a fuck. You're just like, fuck, I can't say that anymore. I can't use that excuse anymore.
I have to give an actual reason that I want to get laid. I have to actually work for it. And treat the other person like a human. Disgusting. Fuck. Fuck me.
Women don't deserve respect.
Here we go. Niji Cancelled.
The group is comprised of Anna, Vox, Fulgur, and Selen, with Anna being more free to be unhinged and chaotic, Fulgur able to play into her humor perfectly, and then Vox and Selen to further enable the chaos. I love this group.
I don't remember my dad's face, but I remember his dick, and I will find.
I really need to make a video on Fulgur, like soon, one day soon. Cause man, I really like Fulgur.
I learned more about Anna's father's penis than anyone should.
Well, I know somebody with a straight penis. Like, really straight.
Really straight?
It's my
like
father's.
Perfectly straight? What the f- Okay, we move on from that.
Yet, funnily enough, with how unsafe Anna can be, she's also
Never change Anna.
concerning sensitive matters.
I'm gonna start using this clip of Anna moving her eyebrows because I love it every time she moves her eyebrows. It's just perfect. Perfect. I need to use it more often in my videos.
As that is.
Cream pie? What does that mean? But yeah, pies in general, I don't really like to eat them. But I've never tried a cream pie, so maybe I should try one. It's just a pie full of cream.
Oh, honestly, it's just so adorable.
Fucking bitch!
Back when she debuted, 2 things about Anna
Here we
immediately
go,
set my
cultured
interest ablaze.
birds.
The first was her absolutely perfecto.
There we go. Look at that. Look at the culture. Look at the culture. This is right here. This right here. Now that's definitely Oshi material right there. The entirety of the When They Cry series. Yes.
Based in visual novels.
Very good.
Also this. I had. Now this. I had a lot of fun putting Kinzo's heads from Umineko in the entirety of Etheria. It just felt so hilarious. I had to do it. It's like a very old meme, like a decade-old meme in the Umineko community, but I had to do it. It's just hilarious.
The second was her heavenly, gorgeous, truly immaculate,
sparkly Tony.
How many will recognize Kinzo here?
Singing. To this day, I can safely say that Anna might be one of Nishi-sanji Ien's greatest singers.
Yep, and I will stick by this opinion for sure. My goodness, Anna's singing is one of the most beautiful singing I've ever heard. She's such a good singer. I love her singing so much.
In fact, she is one of my favorite singers amongst Vtubers as a whole.
Ever since she released that Etheria video, the song that she made, original song, I have listened to that song so much on repeat. I love it so much. It's great.
Her voice range is incredible.
I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky, I could be hurtful, I could be purple, I could be anything you like.
And she's talented to the point of improvising masterpieces out of nowhere.
I don't know who I am anymore. My wings are damaged from hell. If somebody calls my name, I wouldn't know how to answer, because I don't know who I am. I've listened to this clip so many times. I know it by heart.
Oh, her singing is just magical.
Truly a thing of beauty.
I shall recommend you a few more of her songs. Wish of This Songbird was Anna's debut song, which quickly won me over. I really appreciate the storytelling angle.
Immediately, when she debuted and she released this song, immediately, I like her. I want to know more about her. I've been a fan ever since.
Look with it. Birds of Time, yet another of her originals.
Oh, Birds of Time is so pretty. Also, again, I say it later, but Diego Pretty Patterns, it's her bestie, one of her besties. He makes really good work, like really, like amazing.
Has a certain melancholic beauty that you can't help feeling it in your heart. Her special cover of Hope in the Dark is jazzy and makes me wish a longer version existed.
Another song that when she released, I listened to on repeat. It's so good. Like, goddamn, Hope in the Dark is so good. Her version is especially. I love it so much. Wish there was a bigger version.
And his voice and the instrumentals work perfect.
And then we get Love Space.
Spaces. Oh! Simply
it's so good. Love Space is so good.
I feel blessed listening to it, and I am sure her beloved android Connor must feel blessed.
Yeah, she dedicated Love Space to Connor because she simped for Connor when she played Detroit Become Human. Yeah, such a good song. But really, I don't have it here, like I say, like I've said in the comment section of Dino when he was reacting to my when he was reacting to the Wish of a Songbird video. But if there's a song I would definitely recommend from here, it would be the most recent Etheria song, original song that she made. That song is it's my favorite song from her. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. God damn, I can't get enough of it. It's so good. Literally feels like I'm in heaven. Truly shows the angelic side of Anna. She's such a good singer. God damn it. Ah! You're so good, Anna! You're so good! Love Anna. Alouette peeps forever.
Seriously though, shout out to Pretty Patterns for his stellar work in many of her.
Diego here, Patterns, he's amazing. He does great work. Does really good work.
Songs. And is so good at singing. Honestly, even her live karaoke sounds as good as a studio recording. I'd recommend anyone listening.
Speaking about Diego Patterns, in a very recent Anna stream where she was reading confessions from last confessions from Twitter, right? He got exposed. He tried to bury his message underneath all the other messages, but guess what? He likes when he's called a bitch by Anna. But let's be honest, us Alouette peeps would all enjoy being called a bitch by Anna. Let's be honest. That's like one of our dreams. So, I relate to you, Diego. We all of us Alouette peeps relate to you there.
For his stellar work in many of Anna's.
Which is funny because there was actually a comment asking Anna to be insulted, right? They were asking for Anna to insult them, right? And Anna just decided to move on and not do anything with that comment, which is like, wow, that is ultimate pain for Alouette peeps. It's not being insulted; it's being deprived of an insult. Again, Anna being called a bitch by Anna, honestly, at this point, should be like a good thing. It should be seen as a good thing. Should be seen like as a big show of love from her, for sure. Because she's a tsundere. This is how she shows love. She shows love by insulting. And, you know, Alouette peeps, we like that.
Songs. And is so good at singing. Honestly, even her live karaoke sounds as good as a studio recording. I'd recommend anyone listening to her performance in the Niji Melody Time Relay. Kami Poina was... Her performance of Kami Poina, or how it's known in English, Goddess. God damn, it was such an amazing performance.
I was there. I watched it live, her performance in the Niji Melody Time Relay. I was so hyped when she sang Kamipoina. And keep in mind, she wasn't originally going to sing Kamipoina. She had another song prepared that she was going to sing, but for some reason, the file of the song didn't work. So she needed to come up with another song to bring for the Niji Melody Time. And she decided to bring Kamipoina. And man, am I glad that she decided to bring Kamipoina. I love the original song, like Kamipoina, just originally by itself. Anna's performance of it was amazing. It was so good. Love it so much.
Breathtaking. But of course, I cannot forget arguably one of Anna's most passionate streams.
This stream made me cry.
The Higurashi Fan Concert, which, as the name implies, was a fan concert where Anna and other Nijisanji and guests...
It's funny because the series is called When They Cry, so in this case, When He Cries.
would sing songs from the Higurashi no Naku Koroni anime series. As a When They Cry fan myself, I can tell you with all my heart that this is, to me, one of the most memorable VTuber live performances I've ever watched.
I still go back to that stream to listen to it. It's just amazing, the performances and everything. Great work, really. It's one of my favorite streams ever.
It legit made me tear up when I watched it live. Seriously, thank you for the concert, Anna. A worthy tribute to our Lord, Ryukishi-sama! While she may seem like a scary...
I gotta stop being such a crybaby.
gremlin at first for a foul-mouthed, unhinged moments, Anna is actually quite wholesome, very sweet, and someone who truly supports her friends, evident with how great her fellow livers have spoken of her. She's a hard worker.
You know, it's funny,
friends, evident
because
with how great her fellow livers have spoken of her.
In this clip, Anna commented in this clip, and apparently she was passed out. When everyone was talking good about her, she passed out. That's kind of funny.
She's a hard...
She was too drunk.
...worker whom others like having around, and without a doubt, any collab where Anna is included is enhanced by her mere presence. Quite ironic for someone who claims to be a shy and awkward introvert. Of course, Anna has come a long way, something of which she has mentioned would not be possible alone. Indeed.
I will definitely be talking more about Millie and Anna's relationship in the Millie video for sure.
Anna has got a great friend in Millie. The two have been besties long before Nijisanji, and Anna has attributed much of her own growth and breaking out of her shell to Millie's support. Theirs is a beautiful and strong friendship, and in fact, it would be Millie herself that would convince Anna to audition for Nijisanji. Anna Alouette, a truly honest, very funny, and entertaining, and well, personally relatable VTuber. She has become one of my favorite VTubers ever, and it makes me happy to see her grow. It's nice to be an Alu peep. Thank you for being born, Anna.
Yep. This part also came from the heart.
Guys. Thank you for watching. Consider insulting the subscribe button and leave a fucking bitch in the comments. Otsuena!
Yep. This came again from the depths of my heart again. And again, once again, the fact that she watched it makes me so happy that she got to see that. I am blessed. I am truly blessed. So, we've reached the end. It's been an interesting year. Going from pretty much having no audience to being here where I am. Happy anniversary, Dream. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Here's to many more years to come, hopefully. Hopefully we'll all be here. It's been a long time coming here. And it hasn't been always easy. But I'm still looking forward to making better and better and better. This Beginner's Guide series will always be like a special passion project of mine. Even if it eventually slows down and I start, taking a little bit longer with the Beginner's Guides videos, especially because, I want to make other types of videos. I will always want to make more Beginner's Guides because this series will always been about me want to talk about, my passions. Me talking about VTubers that I enjoy. If there's a VTuber, if I make a video about a VTuber, then it's because I really enjoy that VTuber. And I want to keep just talking about more VTubers that I like. There's so many of them still that I want to talk about because I like so many of them. I wonder where this will take me, but I am enjoying the process. I'm enjoying the journey itself. not focused on an end goal, just enjoy the journey there. And hopefully I can bring more people into the rabbit hole. Because, it makes me very happy whenever I see a comment from someone saying that they started watching that VTuber because of my video or something like that. I love it. That's exactly what I want to happen. This community, the VTubers as a whole, they gave me so much. I want to give back to the community. I want to give back everything that I've been given to. I found VTubers when I was in a very dark place, honestly, in my life. I was not very happy back then. And, I was stagnating and all that. So finding VTubers has been a very great thing because VTubers have allowed me to be inspired by them and follow their lead. Seeing these girls, wanting to achieve their dreams and trying their hardest, do their best and do it, it really inspired me. I want to do the same. I want to, carve my own path. And if I can, in the process, give back to others, that would be all I could ask for. So it makes me happy, to have such genuine love, receiving such genuine love from, all of you. I have nothing to complain about. You guys are absolutely awesome. You guys are so sweet. I get so much love from you when I make these guides. It's just great. I am truly grateful for it. I never thought, last year when I decided to make that Pekora video, I never thought I'd be here today now. But, life has its way of, giving you surprises. But yeah, I think it's better if I stop before I start crying. Again, I don't trust myself not to cry. I am a huge crybaby, as we've already established. But yeah. So yeah, from the bottom of my heart, everyone, thank you. Here's for further glory. Happy anniversary for the beginner's guides. And well, I'll see you on the next video. Thank you for coming. Sweet dreams, everyone that came. Thank you. Everyone that might watch the VOD, thank you as well. Everyone that ever supported me, everyone that anyone has left a comment or everything. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Really. From the bottom of my heart. Thank you. Bye-bye. Sweet dreams, everyone.